Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our 11th episode of Critical Role. I think our story is definitely brewing towards a coming conclusion, whether this week or some point soon. We'll see how the story pans out. But nevertheless, the excitement is definitely growing for Vox Machina. We're currently waiting for a couple of the party members to arrive here, but they'll be here very shortly. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and jump to our intro, and we'll come back and have a few announcements before we hop into this week's episode and see where the story goes. So, see you in just a minute. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Today's been a chaotic end of the week bit of insanity. So
they can't see everyone running to get the donuts.
They can't see you guys running to get your donuts, so it's fine. Our party was just scattering to four winds. It's all on me. It's fine, guys.
Damn it!
That's all right. So anyway, guys, welcome back. We have a few announcements. First off, thank you once again, chat, for getting me this awesome DM's cloak. We'll see at which points of the evening it becomes perfunctory. Also, apparently, we had a load of other gifts that arrived.
Yeah. Let's come over this. So, the chat room knew you guys had a big battle today. So, possibly. So they wanted to help you guys out. So, Marisha, if you.
Oh my god!
That's great.
Yes.
And this is for you,
Ashley.
Yes. I'm not sure who the elf ears are for. That's probably one of you guys. Actually, you know what? I think these are for. We have the bear trinket and the ears.
Oh goodness, you got out.
That's amazing.
I'll let you open that, good sir, because I don't want to.
Oh my god, you guys! He's a puppet.
It's a puppet.
Oh my god!
It's a trinket puppet.
Shut up.
Feel inside.
I'm not sure what that's for.
This has to be Dragonborn.
Yeah.
I think
Dragonborn.
This is
Oh shit!
Dragonborn.
We also
to put your material components in.
Do you want one elf here and I'll have one elf here?
Oh,
That's so
cool.
I'm pretty sure we have a gun on the way or something. Someone messaged us. I'm like,
Just ship him a Glock.
so.
Thank you for this. Who?
Who provided these?
I'll have to look that up. We get so much stuff. I'll look it up.
Please look it up. We wanna
This
thank
is
you
for
before the end of the
Scanlan.
show.
He's on his way, and then we
Yeah.
have
It's
the.
like this is
mouse
made of
here.
dragon.
I gotta see the flute though.
I believe this is for Grog.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
If I'm getting any of these wrong, the chat room will yell at me, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah,
we'll
please
fix it.
figure it out.
But
That's-
obviously, we know who this is for.
Yeah, we'll,
so.
we'll pass it over to his side there.
The only other announcement I have, guys.
It's all lit here.
Thank you all so much for helping us reach the shirt goal.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yes, thank
You have a couple more hours to get the shirts if you don't have them yet, but we're not gonna push it on you. You guys we already reached the goal, so
Yeah.
thank you all so much. But if you still want one, I think you have like 4 more hours, and then they're gone, and that shirt is no longer available.
It's done after this. So.
Done.
Kind of wearing one.
Hey guys.
Kind of wearing.
Yeah.
It's this but gray.
Ryan, can you hand me those pictures that I had sitting there? Where'd those go? Our giveaway tonight is when we get to 2,950 subs, we're going to give away a 5th edition Player's Handbook sign, as well as a signed photo of the Critical Role crew here.
Yeah.
So every 50 subs, we'll give away this with a 5th edition signed Player's Handbook. And that's pretty much it. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Good luck. I hope you guys die.
No! Get out of here!
Oh, there we go. There we go. And also,
Oh,
Percy.
yes!
For Percy, you get your own
Yeah.
plastic
stolen
on there. Pass that on over.
No one is safe.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's a temporary.
Wow,
Nobody's
thank you so much.
saying.
Who's the name of the guy?
We're finding out.
Okay.
So we'll definitely thank you before the end of today.
Yeah.
Also, I want to give a thanks out to John Dodson, who is the first to create and send off
Our magic carpet.
our magic carpet for the party to use.
Yeah.
I understand
Oh,
we
it's
have.
all fun,
Yep. I understand we're gonna have quite a few magic carpets coming in, so we'll probably be swapping out as it's used as the game progresses.
It's gonna
'cause
be the
that's
magic
amazing.
carpet.
I
with a
love
color.
carpets.
Exactly. So it's gonna be the amazing Technicolor magic carpet.
Matt, who
And
sent
Matt,
these to
who-
us for our birthday?
Matt Aberney, I believe.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yes. Atterbury.
Thank you for making these t-shirts.
If
for
we're
us.
saying your name wrong, I will say it right next week. I'm sorry, but you're awesome,
You're
and we love your
amazing.
shirts, and we're gonna wear your shirts next
Abernathy,
week.
I think. it is.
Abernathy?
Abernathy.
I think.
Yes.
If we're butchering it, I apologize, but we love you.
You know who you
Also,
are.
I had
Thank you. They're awesome.
I had one of the first run of these critical role shirts returned to me. I'm not sure who, someone from Canada, so if you could email me and give me your right address.
Yeah, we'll research that and figure out who it was. We'll get it to
I'm
you.
not sure who it was, but I had one return.
Yeah, if you're from Canada and you haven't received your shirt yet, go ahead and email one of us, and we'll figure out if it's you or not. So we'll get it to you one way or another. A couple other quick announcements for you folks. Let's see. First off, I want to remind everyone that our intro music for our wonderful intro you just saw, written by the amazing Jason Charles Miller, is on iTunes. So if you want that as like a ringtone or just have the music, you're welcome to go ahead and find it on iTunes, download it. It all goes to him because he's amazing and he did it for us for free. So
Yeah, and it rocks.
it's a great song. It gets me pumped. Also, other questions come up recently asking what our soundtracks are for the show that I play for situations, the music that I run for the show for background and situations.
Travis is outside.
Okay, we'll go let Travis in. We have a grog arriving. And Scanlan shortly.
Scanlan's in traffic.
Yeah, but we'll be here soon. So the soundtracks used for the game generally stem from a website called Incomtech by Kevin MacLeod, who writes great royalty-free music. He's given us permission to use it, as well as Plate Mail Games, which does great soundtrack and atmospheric music for RPGs, and Midnight Syndicate. Also amazing songs. They've all been amazing. So if you guys are looking for stuff for your own games, those are where I find mine. Also, wanted to give a big thanks to our wonderful artist, Kit Buss, who has done all the character art and design.
Love you.
Kit's awesome.
Love you.
So good.
She's been incredible and is progressing to do more work for us down the road of little moments throughout the game that we'll be able to find ways to show you guys, and it's just incredible stuff. So, Kit, thank you so much. You're amazing, and we'll have more to come. Last but not least, 826LA, our charity. Marisha, if you want to...
Yes, 826LA is an after-school tutoring program, and yes, they feature in creative writing and storytelling, and they have a young authors program, which is super amazing, and they also tend to have really cool storefronts. There's one here locally in Los Angeles, one in Echo Park, and one in Mar Vista. But there tend to be 826s in major cities all across the country, so you should check it out and go to their storefronts and tutor the kids and get involved. They're a really good program.
So, thank you so much, Marisha. Let's go check that out. Grog, the chat room bought you
Grog, hi!
another chalice to drink. You now have many things to drink your grog from.
Ooh, that's some fancy grog.
That's a fancy cup.
We all got these.
Oh my god!
Grog.
You got a gun, you've got a staff, you've got a, is that a skull of your younger brother?
It's
That's
my
a little
Oh,
cost.
is it a dice holder?
Oh, nice!
cool.
That's not dark at all. What the fuck? Dagger, bear, mace. I need to put something in this.
Don't call this
Couple other things before we start the game. Thank you for your patience, guys. We have one present here from a Joe Alfano, whatever it is. I haven't opened it up yet. We'll see what this is here shortly.
Ooh, secret presents.
So we'll find out. A present or letter or something really cool. We have.
6 subs away from that first giveaway.
Oh, wow.
6 subs.
6 subs
Oh
away.
snap! Matt, a 3x2 flying carpet size for 6 medium-sized figures. Depending on your bases, there may be some overhang. This is one of 2. The embroidery takes some time.
Oh,
This is the
no.
Kabata, the first time, if not every time, Scanlan rides the carpet with someone else, especially Pike has to sing a whole new world from Aladdin. Enjoy, Zombie Joe. That's amazing.
Another carpet.
So we now have
2
2 carpets, a layered, amazing Technicolor magic carpet.
Woo!
Thank you so much, Zombie Joe. And then we have a great letter that is, I'll probably read at the end of the show today from a Useless Rogue or Scott Ropner. So we want to jump in the game, and this is an amazing letter. I'm going to go ahead and read later on when we have a little more time, so we'll get to that shortly. All right, so I think that gets us up to speed on everything we're trying to get you guys up to speed on before the show. So, welcome to Critical Role. To give you guys a little backstory as to where we are for those who are tuning in for the first time. Oh, you're tuning in to an interesting time. This party of adventurers were tasked to locate an individual, a famed folk hero, a paladin of Bahamut named Lady Kima of Vord, who on a vision quest went to search out and destroy a great evil that was germinating beneath the dwarven city of Craghammer in the Cliffkeep Mountains. The party, upon delving beneath the city, discovered it breached into the Underdark, and following her trail, fought past Durgar, ashy-skinned evil dwarves, past mind flayers, and various other terrifying denizens of the Underdark, eventually saving Lady Kima after weeks of her own torture, and discovering that some great evil named Kavarn had unified these normal enemy races, the Durgar and the mind flayers, the Illithid. Also finding that apparently this individual... Yes, sir.
Oh, we should probably just go ahead and do the giveaway because we already got to.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, Snap, let me finish explaining this, and we'll do the giveaway. They discovered this entity called Kavarn, this great and powerful entity, which apparently had acquired a artifact known as the Horn of Orcus that adorns its head, that gives it some sort of power imbued by the dark god of undeath, Orcus himself. The party then managed to find its way into a cavern where the Illithid city of Yugg-Voril exists, and after a scry spell, the Akilith last episode unveiled this entity Kavarn to be a dastardly beholder, an extremely dangerous aberration that currently holds at the top of the temple in this city a stranglehold on the Mind Flayer civilization. So, that was where we left off, the party slowly encroaching the edge of this island. And we'll start in just a moment once you do the giveaway.
All you gotta do is let them know to be active in the chat room, and that makes them a part of the giveaway.
Alright guys, so be active in the chat room. That'll enter you as part of the giveaway. We've already hit that, so the giveaway should be happening very soon. So, say hello, say your opinion, be around and have fun.
Say Vex is awesome.
That's
Say
right.
Trinket.
Well, so, it's a shame Scanlan's not here in the moment, since...
He's stuck. He's really stuck.
He's stuck on the 5.
What's the fleshy thing in front of you?
Well,
That's ears.
These are dried apricots.
I'm just saying it's a shame because he's right in the thick of
Right in the thick of it.
this sequence here. So as the party was making their way up the shore, they found bits of the ruins that coat the entirety of the subterranean city. They found what looked like some sort of a large stone, partially crumbled fighting pit, and what looked as Vex, Vax, and Scanlan were stealthing over, Scanlan himself invisible, had stealthed over to scout ahead, managed to find what looked like an encampment of some kind, a series of rags and furs, a very large living space for some sort of creature. Scanlan, failing his stealth roll, seemed to draw the attention of whatever entity lived there, which was a extremely tall, large, giant-like creature, malformed, with kind of pale, purplish gray skin, one squinty eye and one bulging yellowish one that was dragging something fleshy and bloody behind it. It turned towards the rest of the party, going to inspect what seemingly created this sound near its homestead. And that is where we left off.
What's the landscape topography, everything?
Right now, you're on the outskirts of the fungal forest that covers large portions of this island. We are right now is on the edge of this kind of stony pit that's dug into the ground. It's about a 15-foot drop down into this pit where the remnants of this encampment was, and left over a large fire pit that's just slowly burning ember coals.
And Scanlan is still invisible.
Scanlan is still invisible next to you guys.
Scanlan also just texted to say, "Don't kill the giant. Don't kill the giant."
Right. Okay. Do you want to?
Texted while driving, I might add. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
He wants a sex
Maybe
puppet.
Scanlan can just stay perfectly still, and you and I can just hide so that.
Scanlan hasn't been to a lady house.
That's true. Were there did
that
you
where
say
you
there were
guys just
buildings around?
No.
There are chunks of ruined buildings in the vicinity, probably a good 30, 40 feet from where you
I think
are. You guys are right along the edge.
I think we should duck and hide under his covers. His big nasty fur bed.
All right.
I go.
Okay, stealthing away.
Okay, so the two of you leap off the edge of this down into his
Should I
living
grab
bedding
Scanlan
area.
and pull him in?
No.
Okay.
The two of you leap off down. Both make an acrobatics check.
Oh.
No.
Come on, guys.
Oh God. Oh, it's Underdark.
Yep, see.
I'm switching dice.
Oh,
Okay, that's much better.
Favorite
God.
terrain makes
Much
a ranger very happy.
That is
it's so many
horrifying.
dice now. It's ridiculous.
Are you ready?
That's a 22.
Under
22?
dark.
20 and 22. All right, the two of you leap off.
Favorite terrain.
The 15-foot fall is easy to tumble through, and both of you land right next to this large pile of rags and furs. You both quickly dive inside,
This is stupid.
which the instinct of survival prevents you from immediately realizing the terrible, terrible scent of long festering body odor, what sounds like a combination of dried blood and some sort of excrement, as well as what other entities once wore these furs or adorned them on their fleshy self. There are still chunks and pieces of them, dried and or still rotting within this pile. So both of you sit there for a second, diving underneath, keeping as quiet as possible. And Scanlan is
Oh
going
God.
to attempt to make a stealth check.
Come on, buddy.
All right.
Come on, buddy.
Oh
So,
All right.
all right. As this
no.
giant humanoid beast starts lumbering forward, and you can just barely catch a glimpse at him as you guys are hiding from behind. You can see like giant, saggy, fleshy ears, this kind of bulbous nose, and it looks like almost like tumors all across his shoulders and back. And his teeth are kind of broken and nasty. There's black in the gums, and just kind of steps and looks over the edge. Licks his teeth for a moment, looks over, takes a couple of steps around the edge, glances over towards the edge of the forest. Both of you make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Against his nasty
Against
ass
As the
scent.
smell
Stank.
itself, it is a terrifying, awful smell.
Or amazing, depending on who you are.
A natural one, top of the game.
No,
Get it out now. Get it out now.
Natural one gets no bonus. That is an automatic
That's
fail.
I should have rolled the one made out of meteorite, but I used the jade
Why?
one.
You don't.
And it all went wrong.
Wait, you don't.
What
have
kind of a
Underdark?
choice is
No,
that?
it's
Fucked
just-
up. Yeah,
it's
meteorite
just
wins everything.
18.
Different energies, man.
It's true.
If Scanlan were here, he'd say, "We need to capture the giant." By the way, so
Okay. He would.
Okay.
18.
he would say that.
All right.
And I'm saying,
So Vex, as you reach over, you notice you put your hand out to shut him up, but an unfamiliar liquidy warm sensation hits your
that
hand as you
fucking
catch him mid
foul.
vomit stream.
Oh, what?
You manage to muffle some of the sound,
You choked.
but it does.
That's disgusting.
This is really disgusting. I'm sorry, guys.
good plan.
All right.
Coming up
The
and
creature suddenly whips its head over towards the pile of rags. Goes. What's that smell? Grabs the edge and leaps off. The impact of its weight, no more than 10 feet from you, you feel, even through the softness, it is still soft through the nastiness, you feel the impact of both of its giant, thick, tree-like legs slam into the stone right around you.
Make some noise.
What do you mean? What do you want me to do?
Scanlan sees this.
Yes, ignorant.
Hears this, and instinctively, without much of a recourse, his invisibility fades as he begins to perform an incantation.
Oh God.
Thankfully, he's distracted at the moment, but the large entity is going to attempt.
So helpful if he was here.
I know. I just wish.
I know he's got a great plan on the 5.
I'm sure he does.
Not texting it to us.
See if he's texting it to me. 'Cause we don't know what
He
text.
says he wants us
Yeah,
to
he's texting me the same
capture
stuff.
him.
All right.
Guys,
He's texting me
I'm
the
just gonna
same
sing a
stuff.
song right now.
So no, what he's actually going to do
About
is he's going to cast domination on the entity.
Oh,
That's cool.
That is what he would want to do.
that's what he would
That is-
want
Yes.
if he were here.
So, as he finishes this spell, the giant creature, as it starts reaching and pulling the sheets back, it pulls it back right as you guys see its horrible gnarled face right in front of you. Its nose, you can see dripping with liquid from somewhere inside. As you pull back your blade, all of a sudden it stops and looks up, turns around, looking over at Scanlan on the edge, and Scanlan goes, "Hey, go for a walk." And the giant, "Okay." climbs up to where Scanlan is, and just starts walking towards the fungal forest to the edge of it.
What? Maybe call him back here and we can tie him up.
Where am I?
Is that dumb?
I don't know. Come back. Scanlan says, come back. The giant turns around.
Make him sit down.
Sit down! It sits down. Still hasn't made its saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's
Even sitting, Scanlan is up to its knee.
Wow.
You've seen giants to an extent at some point. A larger creatures, an ogre would be about waist high to this.
Can he talk?
For just reference there, that's about the size you're looking at.
So he's really small.
He's a tiny guy.
Yeah, he's like Rudy.
Should we capture him or should we just?
I feel like he
Scanlan goes,
doesn't
"You-
know.
Capture him. Capture
You
him.
told me to do something! You guys aren't
You know
there.
how big he is.
Why?
Scanlan would say capture him.
I know, that's what I'm working through.
Yeah, just backs back into the shadows. Hopefully the giant forgets about him.
Thanks,
It's useful.
vomity
Stealth
brother.
check?
Yeah.
But what if we have him help us fight?
Oh!
Can I bust out my
27.
rope of
That's
infinite twine
I
and
think I
start
can
tying it around him?
No, don't do Kai's friend.
Just
No, I'm not.
I don't
A
think that is
lot.
going to do much.
a lot, just a whole bunch, as much as possible, because
Alright.
it's infinite. This twine.
All right. You get about a third of the way through wrapping the rope around his body. He kind of just sits there looking confused at you, his jaw a little slack. You continue to wrap, and as you are pulling on the second round, all of a sudden his expression goes from dull slack to angry.
Oh shit.
Oh
As he
shit.
looks down at you, Scanlan goes, "Oops, I think it's worn off." At which point he makes a tense physical action against the rope that you've bound him with. And before you have a moment to react, with a powerful surge of energy, just breaks through all the rope that you had tied him on. You're now standing at the base of him. At which
Go for it.
you guys are on the shore.
You
Yep,
guys
we're not
are
even
way
here.
far behind.
Yeah.
Oh, should we just run?
He's outside.
Scanlan is outside.
Go. Someone let Sam in. All right. So as this giant entity reaches over and is going to attempt to try and slam his fist down on top of you, that is going to be a 21
Against my AC.
against your armor class. Yes.
Oh no, that hits me.
All right.
That doesn't count.
You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as the hand just slams down onto your sister.
I just run up the things back. If I had rolled 27 for that stealth, so presumably I'm.
Presumably, he doesn't seem to notice you there.
Did. Yeah. So I like to stab him in the back.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll on that.
Okay.
Hey, you're wearing a cool shirt.
I miss horribly.
What did you roll?
Oh,
One and a two.
guys, this
Are
is
you gonna
bad.
start
Did you
rolling?
roll the meteorite yet?
No, not yet.
You dingaling.
Start.
I hope you guys got my word that you did not try to capture him.
No,
did you?
we didn't, and everything's gone
Oh,
horribly
good.
wrong
Please
because
don't try to No, don't capture him. That's a terrible idea.
We had him
Scanlan,
charmed for about.
You got me
not what you
help.
said.
Somebody give you a flute.
Not what you said.
Definitely tonight.
Oh no, it's starting.
Too late.
We're already in the giant battle.
If you'd
We
been
gotta-
here
we
5
gotta
minutes
get in.
earlier, you might have helped shape what
Yeah.
happened. But
You do have one reaction to this. As you stabbed and missed, you've been hit, you have a reaction as well. After you've taken it, you pull yourself from under its fist, and it's now starting to get up onto its feet proper. Oh! What you got?
He's moving.
He's getting up now. He was sitting
Maybe you
down.
can
Big
cast.
B's hand.
He already
Grab
hit.
him. Grapple him.
Okay, all right.
Grapple him?
Yeah, I can.
right in
I
it.
can grapple a massive.
Right in
he's
it.
right in.
Right.
How big?
It just says big.
Say large?
No.
This creature, it constitutes as huge.
Yeah, he's an ogre comes up to his waist.
It can grapple a huge or smaller creature.
That'll do, yeah. That's
Oh wow.
all right, so
Oh
go ahead and make the roll, the contested roll for that, if you don't mind.
Busy?
You got this.
I'm here.
Yeah, you got this. You got this.
Plus what?
We're gonna find out here in a second. Let me pull up the spell.
I got it right here. Concentration. No. AC. The hand. Oh, the hand has an AC. No. Here it is.
All right, so I got it. I got it right here. Grasping hand. All right. So use the hand strength score to resolve the grapple. So you roll that and add 8 to it. What'd you roll on the d20?
18.
18 plus 8. That's 26.
Shoot.
All right. Versus its athletics. Okay. So as it's getting up, suddenly you freak out, bring your hand up, and you summon that same sparkling kind of wave of arcane energy that shoots out from your hands, forms this giant version of your hand, clings around both his arms and its torso, and tightens itself around its body. As it does it stands up, and it's currently grappled.
Yes. Yeah. Good job. You dominated it earlier.
I do that with people.
Yeah.
So mark off your domination.
Okay, got it.
All right. Also, the target takes 2d6 plus 5 damage, crushing as you're now grabbing and forcing its body.
That's not very much. 9 points total.
9 points of damage total to it. All right, gotcha. To this wondrous entity.
Yay!
All right. All right, great. So that ends your turn. It is currently grappled.
Do I have a reaction?
It is now your turn.
Can I jump away as a reaction?
You can. We'll go ahead and we'll say you've been down here. Scanlan is right here, and you are right here. Not with Trinket because you went up to scout and stealth. So that's you there.
Can I hit my earring up and go, giant, being attacked? Help! Can we go?
You guys hear that? Those of you who have the earrings, shout that out. The rest of you are starting to run up. At full round sprints, yeah, it's not going to be a very quiet walk for Pike. That's okay. It'll take you guys about 2 rounds to get there.
Okay.
At a full round, so
appreciated.
I just run towards the pleasant smells.
Yes.
You guys are like, and I'm gonna like go take out one of my hunter's mark and one of my sleep arrows, and I want to shoot it with my sleep arrow.
Oh, a what?
Okay.
I have a sleep arrow.
Awesome. When
I
did
didn't know
that
you had a
happen?
sleep
I
arrow.
bought them, but I want Tiberius to make me more.
You what?
I've asked for more sleep arrows if you can make them.
It takes a while for me to do that.
Oh shit.
You also still have a grapple arrow.
And that, I know.
So we got 2 rounds to
But after
they live
the rope, I
No.
try to sleep.
All right. So
It takes like at least like a few hours to make those, right?
oh, it takes a while to make a sleep arrow. Yeah. It takes like we'll go into later. All right. So you go ahead and you pull out single arrow first or sleep arrow first.
Sleep arrow first.
Okay. You realize if you damage something in sleep, it wakes back up.
Yeah, put him asleep.
Yeah.
Put him asleep.
Saying if you do sleep arrow first, you hit him, and then you do a second.
Oh, okay. I'll shoot with the first arrow, and then I'll try to finish it. Okay, smart. Thank you.
Just letting you know.
Good call, good call. I know, right? 25 for the first hit.
Okay. 25 definitely hits.
And then 8.
Beautifully.
16 for the first hit.
16 damage for the first hit.
And then sleep arrow. Oh, that's 20!
Yes! Fantastic.
Say
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Rock this bitch.
Get used
8
to
plus
that
7 is
sound.
15. 16. 17 plus hunter's mark.
Did you multiply the dice?
Oh, no.
It's a critical hit.
Oh, sweet. 8, 16. Do I add the 2 for the bracers on that?
Not to the multiplication, no,
Okay.
it's after the fact.
16, 20, what is that? 23, 24, 25.
25.
Plus hunter's mark.
Yep.
5
Nice.
for hunter's
30
mark.
damage.
Put him in a coma.
Nice.
He's
All
not
right.
just sleeping.
So as it's still standing up, and you see like as he's standing up now, he's reaching off to the side and he's pulling a giant club up that was kind of leaning against the side of the inner portion of this giant fighter's ring.
Good choice.
As he pulls the club up, you pierce him in the arm with the first arrow, and he looks down at you angrily with his one giant eye glaring at the smaller one. The second arrow pierces the smaller eye, and he kind of pulls the arrow out with his fingers, like little tweezers, angrily. I will say, because it was a critical hit on a sleep arrow, normally what you would roll is 5d8 to see how many hit points it can affect. Go ahead and roll 10d8 for this.
What?
It's not damage. This is just to see whether or not you can put it to sleep.
Oh, really?
Oh, he's gotta have a...
Yeah. This is really deal.
That's 12. Okay.
Need help?
Yeah, we can get it.
Oh, good.
16.
Or
I've got it. 28, and then I get.
No,
Oh, another
4 more.
I've got access to this thing. Let me show you.
Put it up.
But I've got to have one.
so you're
but I've got
39.
access to it.
math is happening here. Action math.
Wait, one more.
Action math.
Oh, 47.
47?
47. Okay.
Nice. That's some
So,
hot math.
The arrow pierces him and he pulls it out, and you can see for a second the eye gets a little.
Oh, come on, come on.
Flicks the arrow off, and it snaps as it leaves his fingers, and he glares down at you with his other eye angrily. Shrugs off the effect.
No! Man, that would have been. That's impossible!
That would have been really cool. Unfortunately, he still has a lot of hit points left. Sleep arrow is something you kind of glide into later in the battle.
That makes sense.
Oh, that does make sense.
How many would have done it?
Can't tell.
You're still on the beach!
Nice try. Did I still do 47 damage on that sleep arrow? Or that was
Oh,
just...
no, you still did the 30 damage on the sleep arrow.
Okay.
That was just to see how much points it would affect if it was going to put him to sleep. But a nice try.
Alright.
So that ends your turn. That brings us back to the top of the round between you guys. We'll wait for the rest to arrive before we do full initiative. We're just running off of the sequence of events here. Did you want to move at all, or are you going to stay right here?
I want to run as far away as possible from him.
Okay.
And I fly.
So as you start running backward,
Uh-huh.
we'll say up to about there. He has a very long reach with the club, and he's going to swing at you as a reaction. So as you go bolting, he just takes the giant club around, whoosh, streaks it across the ground.
Grapple.
Yep, which means he's in a bad situation, and he, because he's grappled, which means he can't move from his current spot. He's being held in place. His speed is 0. But he still manages to roll a 14 to hit.
And he doesn't hit me.
All right, so woof, just jump over the club,
Sweet.
roll off the ground, turn around, get your bow back in ready position, untouched. That's the end of your turn. Now it's his turn.
Oh god.
He is going to. You are. Cause you let. Did you throw the daggers, or did you leap up to try and backstab him there?
I tried to backstab him, so I'm
you're right there.
He's gonna shit on me.
Spins around, bends down, and just glares at you with his one giant yellowish eye with almost like a slit pupil in it. As it does, you feel this strange oppressive force come from the eye into your mind, and I need you to go ahead and roll a charisma saving throw.
Roll the meteorite.
I'm going to use the meteorite.
Alright, come on, meteorite.
Not the Aquafina.
That's better. 17.
17?
Yes.
You managed to resist whatever effect this was. You kind of just shrug it off. It kind of looks at you angrily even more and takes its club and slams it into the ground like a giant pouty child. And looks like it's... yeah, the smell is still present in your face. Pulls its club up to prepare itself for its next round. That's its turn. Sorry, and it also makes one attack. It gets to use the evil eye and one attack. So angrily, it's going to come up with its club and slam down towards you.
Yes.
That is going to be a 15 versus AC.
No, sorry.
Can't roll worth crap today. Club comes out, actually breaks a good portion of the stone on the side of this that comes up, falling backward and tumbling into a pile inside this pit as you dodge out of the way. That ends its turn. No, you're up.
I'm up?
Scanlan, you Scanlan first, and then you,
Okay.
So Scanlan.
Oh, me?
Yes.
I get to do more?
Yes.
But he's a giant and I'm a little thing.
Yes, you are. Yes, he is.
I guess I should hit him. I'm gonna hit him with a lightning bolt.
You should come in close.
Okay.
I should come in close?
Then I can fuck him up.
Oh. But he's big and I'm little.
No,
Yeah,
don't
you're
come
real
in
little.
close, seriously.
Like the size of a toe.
But honestly, he can still get you from where you're at,
Yeah.
unless you move further
So
away.
it's the same. Right up against him or 5 feet back. Same. If you move away, he's gonna take a swing. I'm not saying any of this. I'm just thinking it furiously.
At me. You can yell that across. I'll just make your. Does lightning bolt come from me or
Yes,
can
it comes from you
me?
and it goes in a straight direction.
Well, then I have to move anyway so that I don't strike Vax or Vax. So
You get the feeling he has about a 15-foot reach with this, so as long as you stay within that reach, you're still in melee.
will I hit either of my fellows from where I'm?
Currently, yes.
Yeah. Then I need to move.
Where are you gonna move?
But I can't take it.
That ring, is that high, low?
It's
Is that-
15 feet up, so you kind of like jump down into the ring if you wanted to go down there, or you can
Oh.
move around this way.
Oh gosh, I don't really jump well. All right, I'm gonna jump into the ring, I guess, and then can I shoot from there, or will it be the wall be in my way?
He's big enough for you to be able to see him.
Okay.
So you leap off the side. As you leap in the air, he glances over with his large eye and does a backswing.
Oh,
with the club in
God.
midair, trying to basically baseball swing you.
Oh, he'll hit me.
We'll find out. That is an 18.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as he
T-ball.
like backhand swing hits you. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
See?
Because your landing has now been completely thrown topsy-turvy, the impact throwing you off your balance.
Does a 20? Is that good?
Oh!
What will do?
Natural 20?
Like a cat, you correct your trajectory in midair and still 3 points land. Down below, down in the pit, you're looking up. This gargantuan, humanoid is still standing above you, looking down, hissing at you as you still manage to not be affected by its swing at you. You can now cast your spell if you'd like.
Okay, I will cast Lightning Bolt on his face and neck area.
All right.
Good.
So go ahead and roll 8d6.
8d6. Give me those 6s.
Boom.
With
How many of
his
these? I got a bunch.
reflex.
I need all of them.
Give me them
dexterity.
sixes.
He does not make a saving throw. Yes. He is too slow at that size.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, a lot of 6s.
So,
6.
What am I doing right now?
You guys are running up.
31.
31 total?
31!
All right.
Nice.
Right, drop it.
Yes.
So after you land on your foot, you turn around and reactively just fire this bolt of bluish arcane energy. It streaks up, slams into his face and shoulder area. You can see he rears back from the pain of it kind of reaching up in the air like he can somehow fight off the lightning bolt. As the bolt passes through him, it leaves this like burn mark on his chest and the side of his face. Smoke is up off his torso. He looks very pissed.
Do I get my bonus?
You do.
Can I give inspiration to Mr. Vax over there?
You may.
I don't know, can you?
There you go.
some Jethro Tull up in here.
I got the worst end of this deal.
Yes, you're singing.
I will say the mild echoing sound of mildly off-key whistle following a mighty lightning bolt is inspiring enough. Go ahead and take a d10.
Fair enough.
And now it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that. I want to make an acrobatics app. I want to jump up on this guy's knee and then dagger right into his strange eye that he tried to mess with me.
Okay, so are you going directly for the eye?
The eye, yeah.
All right.
So I want to jump up his body off his knee.
Jump up his body.
Okay.
All right. So what do I do? Acrobatics check
Acrobatics
first?
check.
Okay. So 4, I'm going to use luck. 19 for the second, so that's that's 19 plus 13, so I'm pretty sure I succeed.
So as he's like reeling back from the blast of the lightning bolt, you see that opportunity. You jump up onto his partially bent knee, use that as a platform, and leap up in the air. Daggers drawn, slow motion towards its face. Go ahead and make your first attack. Since you are going directly for the eye,
yes.
I will say that it is at a disadvantage on the attack, but if it hits, it will be considered a sneak attack.
Let's say that again.
I will say it's disadvantage on the attack,
yeah.
But if it hits him in his eye, you'll be able to do sneak attack.
Roll well.
Right. Meteorite die. No good. First one's no good. Second dagger. That's good. And that's also good. Identical. So that is a 26.
26.
Yes.
All right, that one will hit.
Thank you, meteorite die. Okay, so this is 1d.
Durky.
Okay, that's a 2 plus 6 is 8.
8 plus your 5d6.
5d. Oh, this is a sneak attack?
Because you hit him in the
Oh,
eye.
is this the second attack is what you did, right?
Yeah.
Technically, you're both going for the eye. I'll say I'll allow it.
Hey, you're a nice guy. 8 is 12, and is 17, and is 18, and is 22, and is 26.
6 points of damage.
Eyeball.
So, first dagger, you tend to swing down. He actually moves his face out of the way and just scrapes across the side of his cheek, doing nothing more than a scratch. But the second blade strikes true, slamming into the side of the eye. As it pierces, for an eye, what you expect would pop. It's still of hardy material. You actually have to push into it, and it's almost like it's full of taut muscle on the inside of the eye. The dagger still drives in, and using your weight, you drag down and cut it open on the bottom. It screams out in pain and pushes you off. You barely manage to catch yourself on the ground. You haven't seemingly blinded him, but you've definitely left a serious mark on his eyeball.
It's huge.
If you want to use your movement at all, you can, or you want to stay where you are.
I will disengage.
Okay.
And move back.
Okay.
Which means that he can't take a swing.
Right, you can use your bonus action to do this.
Right.
Yeah. We'll use your bonus action to do your secondary attack.
I'm pretty sure I get that on top of that as a rogue Hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha.
But I'll stay there if you want. I'm in no mood to argue with you tonight.
I know. I'm pretty sure as a rogue you can use your bonus action to do disengage. That's kind of that's one of the benefits, but you used it as a secondary attack to get the sneak attack. So you could move out of the way, but you'll take a swing from him.
Okay. Yeah. I'll move back.
All right.
Sure.
So you move back to about there.
Yeah.
As you do, he like reaches up and grabs his eye. With the other hand, picks up the club and whoosh, backhand swings at you. That'll be a 19.
That hits.
Oh.
All right.
Couldn't just let him go in the trees.
You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Scanlan.
But as the hit slams into your back, you manage to just catch your feet underneath you so you don't topple off the top of this edge.
Okay.
And it's your turn. What you got, Vex?
I'm gonna do Hail of Thorns on him.
All right. So you pull back.
Yeah.
Same wooden shaft all of a sudden sprouts these nice thorny, jagged spikes on the sides as you release the arrow.
26.
Hits him.
Okay. So that would be, I'm doing it at a level 3, so that is 3d10.
3d10 damage. Go ahead and roll that.
16. That's 16? Yeah, 16 damage for that, plus my hunter's mark.
17.
17.
And then my second attack?
Second attack. Go ahead and roll it.
Alright. 17.
17 does hit. He's pretty big. He's a big old sack of hit points and no armor.
15, 16, 17.
17.
Oh, plus hunter's mark.
Yep. Don't forget your hunter's mark. Girl.
5 for hunter's mark.
Okay. So 22. Nice. All right. So one arrow hits him in the elbow, and it looks like it pierces the sinew that holds the arm. Almost goes slack for a second before he flexes and tenses it. You hear the actual wood shaft snap as he brings his forearm up. Grabbing his club, turning around, you shoot the back of his elbow, causing him to drop the club on this hand, and he looks extremely frustrated at the process. Now he's got blood streaking down both arms.
Yes!
He reaches down to grab the club again to try and prepare himself for another round of attacks.
Are we there yet?
You guys are just now arriving.
Oh!
Maureen's going to finish its turn, and then the rest of you guys can go.
Yeah.
He's going to take 2 swings. First, he's going to go ahead and angrily leap forward to there. Like, a small jump. Lands on the ground. Takes 1 swing at each of you.
Can he move?
Is he still grappled?
Oh, actually, no, that's a valid point. I forgot I was still grappled. Thank you for that.
Yeah!
He's going to try and break from the grapple. This move, that is going to be an athletics of 20. Go ahead and roll a d20 at 8.
Come on.
Try to beat it.
18 plus 8.
Oh!
Oh! Break free of the
Did
grapple. Can't do so. Is stuck where he is. He currently has nothing in range to attack.
Except for me.
No, you're 15 feet below. He doesn't have range on you at the moment. He tries to take a swing at you, but partially because he's so high up, he cannot move, and because you are so small, you literally just stand there as the swing. Whoosh, the wind blows your hair back a little bit, but does not find purchase on your body.
Dainty no.
Completely wasted its turn. Well done. All right, so that brings us to you again. Actually, no. Now goes to everyone else because they have all arrived on the scene now.
Thank God.
So you guys are all starting to appear. We'll say
Don't kill the giant.
this area.
Don't kill him.
Don't kill him?
Don't kill
Still?
him. We need him.
How? For what? How are we gonna
We
use
have a
him?
mind flayer. We have magicians. We have all sorts of things. He is
If
our
we
wrecking
can-
ball. He's our way in.
Yeah, if we can keep him controlled, I can get
Camera over here real
him
fast.
like mind controlled on our team for 30 days.
Yes, yeah. He is our ticket into the palace.
Alright.
He's gonna be like that one scene in Lord of the Rings.
Ooh, I like it.
That one scene.
Where
Yeah.
he ate the
I
lembas
love
bread.
that one scene.
But I
Yep.
speak giant.
All right.
Alright.
All right, so who's going first?
Should we roll initiative?
That's actually up.
Okay.
Oh, we haven't rolled.
Everybody all together now?
Everyone all together now. All together.
Together now.
Good.
All together now.
Is he a giant? Like a giant?
Is considered a giant.
I speak giant.
Hey.
You speak giant?
Say something, Grog.
I speak giant.
Oh, good.
Oh, I can use my brain for something?
All right, so we have
Mouth
25 to
for
20.
something.
25 to 20.
Oh wow.
20 to 15.
18.
18. Yeah.
17.
Cleric in the stars.
18.
That close, Ash.
I don't like going first.
that close to
Grog.
spitting out all my
All right,
cards.
I like picking up
15 to
pieces.
10.
14.
Okay.
Wow.
12.
Wow.
All right, so Percy and Keyleth.
Where's my tree?
Actually helps me.
All right, 10 to 5.
It's very helpful.
It helps everything.
10 to 5.
5.
Oh, that's me. I'm an 8.
You're an 8. All right, we got Vex.
That's Trinket too.
All right, that is almost everyone who
One.
won. Yeah, Scanlan. All right, Tiberius and Pike, you're up first. As you guys rush on the scene, seeing this creature being currently crushed by the semi-ethereal giant arcane fist of Scanlan. Pike, Tiberius, what are you
I
doing?
don't want to see the giant fist of Scan.
Many have
I'll,
before.
I'll follow suit and be like, oh, is this what we're doing? Skyland, what are we doing?
We're capturing the giant, and don't remind him I'm here.
Capture!
Oh, very well. I'll watery sphere and help him maintain him.
Okay, so you go and use your atmosphere.
Yeah,
All right, what does that affect on huge creatures?
like it's a dope ass effect.
That's what it says in the book.
Yep. As it officially says?
Wizards
Pull it up real
of
fast.
the Coast, page 304.
What's the spell name?
It's
Dope
a
ass.
dope ass effect.
Watery sphere.
Watery sphere, here we go, got it right here.
It's not in the.
A huge or larger creature automatically succeeds in the saving throw.
Oh.
So as you create the sphere around it, the water kind of forms around its physical form. It doesn't seem to be affecting it. It's large and strong enough to the point where it's thrashing because he's holding it in place, but the sphere is just having no.
Smells
Yeah, he needed a
slightly
bath.
better than he
It
did.
does. So they're cleaner portions of his flesh. Yeah, this creature's a little larger than what you're used to capturing with the sphere.
What are you talking about? How big is it?
He's huge.
Look how big he is.
big?
Look at how big he
He's
is compared to
massive.
us.
You
were-
There's like-
you were
there's like-
tickling-
So that's but
There's
he's,
like
This is an
regular,
ogre.
There's like large.
I
then
can
there's
capture
huge.
those, but not that guy.
Yes,
Not
you
that
were
bad.
tickling his nipples with your water.
Essentially.
About as high as it
Oh,
got.
but
got a
so
little back.
hold on. I knew that. I do that to wash him off. Like you said.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
He's really
He's much cleaner.
And I'm swirling it around. I'm like, does this feel good, giant?
All right, Pike, what you got?
Okay, I'm gonna make
Like a therapeutic.
I'm gonna make a spiritual
I'm gonna
weapon.
talk to him next and
What?
I'm gonna make a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I want to sort of make a kind of a lasso again of sorts, but with a grappling hook on the end, so it'll spin around him real quick
A lariat of truth?
and sort of
Yes.
keep him in place.
Okay. All right. So you're creating a spiritual weapon. We'll say that this would be considered just an additional grapple.
Okay.
All right. Good to know. So you create it. I'll just use this as the spiritual weapon. In his space currently, it begins to wrap around him rapidly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, kink, and finds purchase on its own self, holding it in place. So there we
Double
go.
grapple.
Is that? Do you want to move with your turn, or are you gonna stay there?
Wait, where am I at?
You're right here.
Okay. Yeah, I want to get a little closer. Whoa. Just hold on a minute. I don't
There?
wanna- Yeah.
He's
okay.
getting closer to me.
The gnomes are like tent
Side.
spikes holding
All right.
in place.
As a note, real fast, guys. Do we? Let me see if we have the.
currently washing his hump.
Oh my god, is the book of holder attacking? Is it now?
No, I want to make sure we have the
You're gonna pull your thing out.
the laser pointers for you guys. 'cause
Oh,
everyone
right.
forgets those every
That's
time.
okay.
Wrapped around.
Oh, do we have more? I've got one right here.
I don't want to do it.
All right. I have one here.
Throw it to that table.
All right, so we have 2 over there.
One over here. 2 over here.
Alrighty. Good enough. Thank you for your
Wait,
patience,
since
folks.
it's a,
Someone
We have this.
do I roll for damage or anything like that, or since it's a grappling?
For the purpose of what you want to do with this grappling hook, it's not going to do any damage to him. It's just going to be an additional grapple to him, holding him in place. All right. That brings us to Grog.
I hold off on raging. I can't talk right if I'm like, bah! Freaking out.
You can talk, but it comes through in single words and usually not in a diplomatic way.
Right. So I call out in giant, nipple taint knuckle brew, which means, brother! We seek to fight a great evil! Perchance would thou carest to join us in such a fight? I have ale.
Inspiration, anybody can.
Yeah, would you like to join us?
Wait, can it
Ask
be
him
my
if he's
turn?
clean enough,
Whose turn's
Grog.
next?
Oh, he smells very
Grog,
good to me.
you're next after this is Fat.
Just appealing to his reason?
Can I go next?
No,
And
yeah.
then help him out?
Well, it's a little late for that, unfortunately.
We're not worth the trouble, but we would love to pay you an ale to join us on a much better fight.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll with disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad. That's the same number.
So
yeah, I get a massive +1.
5.
It worked. I think it worked.
So the bound, twisted, malformed giant creature that's currently held by ethereal rope and ethereal hand glances over at you for a second, and you swear you hear it chuckle. And spits a basketball-sized loogie onto the ground in front of you.
So
Impressive.
disgusting.
Fuck it. I rage.
Okay.
And I attack.
I would say that diplomatic attempt on him would be your action.
Son of a bitch. Can I rage as a bonus action?
You would be raging as a bonus action. Okay. Now, you want to move as well?
Look how little you look next to me.
Yeah.
I know,
You're so small.
I'm like right at testicle height. Yeah. Which is not good. No, I'll stay right where I am.
All right. That gives us to Vax.
I'm gonna go stealth. And then this ring is this a wall, right?
It's a 15-foot wall that goes down into this pit. Yes.
Okay, so going stealth, is that bonus action, or is that
going stealth for this? I would say would be considered part of your move. It just has it's a disadvantage if you're stealthing while moving.
Okay. Well, I still want to do that, so I'm gonna try to scurry over the wall there and go stealth.
Well, actually, I think for you, isn't hide the stealth ability that you can use as a bonus action?
Yeah, that's part of the cunning action.
So that would be it. Yes.
All right.
So it would be your bonus action to attempt to stealth. Yes.
Okay, so roll to stealth,
Yeah,
right?
go for it.
Okay, come on, meteorite die. I'm using luck because that was terrible. That was still terrible.
2 luck points.
Okay, all right. I'm not stealth, but I run over by.
What'd you roll? You don't know if you're stealth or not.
5 and oh, sorry. It was so pitiful. 16 and.
That's not pitiful.
It is for me.
All right, so
16 and an 18.
16 and an 18. Gotcha. All right, cool. So we have an 18 stealth technically.
Okay.
So pitiful. All right, so
Yeah,
and
you wanna talk
so
pitiful
you,
for
as
stealth?
far as you know, you may or may not be hidden. What are you doing?
All right, I want to roll over the side of the wall and then just move along over by Scanlan, between Scanlan and the giant, and just hold my attack.
Okay.
I can trigger that down the road, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you wouldn't be able to wait. You have to wait till the next turn. You can't hold part of your turn. You've already taken.
Then I'm gonna stab him in the knee.
You had him.
Okay, so are you just like shimming along the side, or he's 15 feet above you? You're down 15 feet. You would have to throw a dagger to hit him at this point.
All right, I'll throw it in his face.
Okay. Currently bound. Kind of easy to see. It's really ugly. You throw
Okay.
dagger up towards him with your action.
All right, that's no good, and then the bonus action is also no good.
You've already used your bonus action to go stealth.
They're gone.
What'd you roll?
4 and a 5.
Plus?
Plus, I didn't sleep at all last
Tell me what
night.
your final numbers are.
12 and 10.
Yeah, both those unfortunately miss. You fling both. Unfortunately, the process of jumping down and running as you chuck it at the end of your movement next to Scanlan, even though he's bound, you're a little off your game, and it just cascades out of sight and then vanishes, peering back on your belt. That brings us to Percy and Keyleth.
I'll go first. Okay, I'm going to. Where am I?
You're over here.
Okay, I'm going to scoot in over here and make my way. And as I'm running by, I'm going to take a shot at his kneecap and see if I can prone him.
Okay.
Not bad news. Are we still trying to capture him?
Yeah,
That is still
I'm
the
just
goal,
going to knock
right?
him down.
We are.
To the
Okay.
group.
I think we're trying.
And you can do like non-lethal damage. to it,
20.
So like
20 hits.
20 hits.
And he's grappled.
He's grappled and he's now prone,
Twice.
but I'm going to do my 1d10. I'm going to do my 1d10 damage.
Double grappled. Shit. He's already grappled.
And I tried to talk to him.
And that's 15 damage.
He's really.
Okay.
Takes 15 damage and he's prone.
sweet.
Don't follow me! Oh.
And I'm going to finish just scooting
I will.
down there.
Okay. So, as you shoot out the kneecap, he tumbles forward over the edge.
Oh, what?
This way, both of you guys make dexterity saving throws.
We can't win.
Wait, that's a clip.
Let's go.
It's a 50-50 shot on which side he fell.
What? Where's my dice?
Spend a grit point for that.
Here's 20. Here. Oh, here it is.
15
Got it.
or 50?
15.
19.
15.
That's good. Plus what?
Do dexterity saving throw.
17.
17.
Come
you
on,
both
man.
managed to just leap out of the way. Boom! Slamming onto his back on the ground.
Do we get free attacks on it?
No, but you may be crushed by an extremely large
Okay, I'll
person.
take it. That's a plus. That's a positive.
All right, Percy, is that on your turn?
I'm not doing anything else for this turn. That went poorly.
Okay, Keyleth.
Okay, I am going to. Can I move like? What can I get to him?
He's 15 feet down. You can move up to the edge here. Look down and see him on the ground, currently restrained and struggling on his back.
If I turn into a snake, can I get down there? Big snake.
You know what? I'd say you would be able to.
I'm gonna turn into a giant constrictor.
Okay.
You're gonna constrict him?
Real big snake. Yeah, I'm gonna constrict him.
Turn into. I'll use this Naga figure for that.
Ooh, that's big. I'm a
We
naga.
are grappling the hell out of him.
I'm so pretty. All right.
Leap down, and you're trying to grapple.
And I try and
And
talk
I'm
to
gonna
him.
start constricting.
All right, so go ahead and make
Talk to him again.
roll a d20 and.
I don't know. I don't know if I can.
What's the strength bonus of the form?
I get a +6. Oh wait.
What's it say for the constricting? I should have the rule there for you.
It's a strength
All right, so you add 6 to that.
bonus, I guess. So 14.
Okay. You start moving around, and even though he's still struggling in his form, gets one hand up and is holding you at bay. You have not managed to grapple him yet, but you're in the process of trying to. Next round, you can try again. He's pretty strong.
What are you clever folk gonna get in his head?
Vex.
That's me.
Yep.
I am going to, how much, has he taken a lot of damage yet, or we just keep grappling him?
There's been a lot of grappling this past round. He took a lot of damage before everyone else showed up, and it's been just a lot of holding
Alright,
him.
I'm gonna attack him twice, the second time
You
with
can't see him right now because he's fallen.
I'm gonna scooch up there so I can.
Just hold him. We're just
Now you see him on the ground.
And I'm gonna take 2 shots at him.
All right. Both of these shots are disadvantage because there is Keyleth currently trying to wrap around him as a giant snake.
Alright.
It'll be fine.
He didn't
we
make
felt
the
that
game.
You have
I'm
to make
try
sure you
to
don't hit her.
capture him.
We are.
Right.
Yeah.
Knock him out though.
So just each attack with disadvantage.
Just roll really high both times.
Wow,
That's good.
great.
Really high both times.
26.
That hits. Second attack.
Second attack is a sleep arrow.
Secondary sleep arrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Go sleep.
Go sleep.
17.
17 also hits.
Awesome.
All right. So go ahead and roll damage on the first arrow with your hunter's mark damage.
Yes. 15, 16, 17, 20.
All right.
And then the second one,
You're putting the hurt on him.
that's 10, 11, 12, 16 on the second hit.
16. Okay, and then go ahead and roll 5d8 for the sleep
Right,
arrow.
I only get 5d8.
Yeah, it wasn't a critical hit. Sorry.
Okay. Look at all these dice I have. 14, 20, 22.
22. As the arrow sinks into him, you see him struggling against both the snake form and the big bee's grasping hand. As it struggles and throws about, the grappling hook tightens on its form.
Oh!
Yes!
Sleep!
Sleep! How did you do it?
She has a sleep arrow.
You had another one?
Yeah, I have 3. Just one more.
Now she has one.
Now I have 1.
Okay, he's asleep.
Don't touch him.
Okay.
Everyone whisper. What?
What?
Okay. Shh.
Rock him, Keyleth, rock him.
No,
so-
don't wake him up. Don't rock
So
him.
for the moment, combat is paused. You guys do what you need to, but be
Can we-
aware that every period of time he's going to be making saving throws.
How do we-
Okay, we have a mind flayer. Can the thing?
Oh, Clarota, can you dominate?
Yeah, Clarota is a mind flayer. Doesn't this is his bag?
Clarota steps forward and goes,
I can. Short period of time, or I could just take its mind.
Okay, yeah.
What are you doing? No. You mean like for a snack, though? You're saying?
I would then have its memories and knowledge at my
But you
disposal.
can't control its body.
We need more of his brutish, tankish strength.
So short time means what?
Until it resists.
Oh, Clarota.
So it resists. That's no good.
That's very temporary.
Could you perhaps put him to sleep for the evening?
Or can we figure out a way to restrain him?
We need to rest.
Yeah, can we just tie him down while we're talking?
Because here's the thing, I have an ability where I can use Gaius and cast Gaius on him, and I basically give him a command, and he'll essentially become our
And it lasts for 30 days.
He'll be our big beefy minion for 30 days, and if he resists it, he takes psychic damage.
But yeah, we have manacles and we have chains.
Put him in the bag of holding.
Let's freaking tie him down
We
at
also
least.
have
Can we
assault
tie him up right?
Or we will secure him, but Clarota, could you prolong the sleep spell for 8 hours so we can rest and you can
For 8 hours, no. Nothing in my repertoire lasts that long, which is why I say let me take his mind.
No.
Wait,
I don't wanna.
It's a big old feast, I know.
Clarota.
I know, it's a lot of food for you.
I think we just kill him.
You had a snack.
I handed him some jerky. It's
Not that long
really
ago.
delicious.
What about Clarota? What about the thing
dear.
he was carrying? Can you eat that? That thing's great.
Okay.
Don't worry about his
Oh yeah,
dinner
what was he
right
dragging?
now.
Isn't there a
Let's
corpse?
figure out how we're going to control it.
He was dragging a corpse?
I don't
Okay,
think we can.
let's manacle it. Let's at least try to hold it. Can we try to
Chain it up.
chain it up?
Can you make the manacles big? Can you engorge?
The creature begins to flutter its eyes for a second. Clarota immediately looks down and puts his hand out and releases a force of arcane sparkles that cover its body, and it falls back asleep.
Can you make the manacles bigger? The giant sized?
No, they're not. They're inorganic. I can't.
Can
do
we
anything
just
about it.
use chain and
Harry
tie him
Potter
up?
and
Because you
Gorgo.
can't break chain as
No.
much, right?
And Gordo. Fuck.
Do we have?
I have.
We have
I,
chain, Grog has
I
chain.
knew that
Can
one.
I? We chain
I
him up.
have poison.
You and me.
I'm
chaining him
drow
up.
Yeah.
poison.
We're chaining him up.
We're chaining him up.
You can do the poison and
Alright.
shit. You can just
That's a knockout drug, isn't it?
Now.
You don't know much about drow poison.
Damn it!
I just
Actually,
got
go ahead and
today.
make a nature roll.
It's real weird.
Percy and I chain him up. We use
We're
the
chaining him
chains
up.
that we have.
20.
20. You know that drow poison, for the most part, would not facilitate keeping something alive.
Right. It is poison.
While everybody's discussing, Vax is going to walk down to the center of the pit to take a peek at that hole.
Okay. You go ahead and glance over the tunnel. It drops down for about 20 feet, and what looks to be a series of long, rusted-over metallic spikes. Whatever this pit was previously used for was almost like a gladiatorial experience. You can see what looks like some clusters of old, ancient bones at the bottom, mostly seen disused for hundreds of years.
We should drag him over there just in case he wakes up. Kick him in.
It's fine. If he gets up, then we kill him.
So what are you guys doing?
Can I
You don't
take
have the
time?
spell, right?
Can I take time if we grab him and I like take a rest and like essentially almost take a 20 to cast Gaius on him?
How long does Gaius take to cast?
It's a minute to cast.
Generally takes a minute to cast.
Okay.
Can I do that?
You can certainly try it. We'll see how long you guys keep him restrained.
We have chained him.
We have chained him.
Right.
With our puny chains.
As you're getting the
chained
chains
him
around him,
around.
he maintains his slumber.
Okay.
You guys continue to bring the chains around. It's a big body, and there's a lot to get around. How much chain do you guys have total, by the way, lengthwise?
It's 150 feet.
We also have our never-ending rope, don't we?
I know, we do have some more never-ending rope, and we can keep using that. A lot of it.
Never-ending rope doesn't grow on trees, though. Let's not
You get
be-
the chain, full length of chain around his torso area. You start getting around his legs. You start pulling the rope around. He begins to wake up once again and begins to thrash about.
No.
He
I keep my
He rolls a 2 to break against the chain. He's currently still grappled. Clarota releases another sleep spell.
Should we put a
Falls back
fancy
to sleep.
robe over his nasty eye so he can't like give you
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, why not?
We have 8 fancy robes. I take one of them and I put it over his nasty pirate eye.
Okay. You take one of your 8 fancy robes you had kicking it in the bag of holding.
They were in the closet
so
and nobody
much
wanted
in the
them,
bag
but
of
now they're coming to use. So suck it.
Sleep. Hold on.
It is probably the nicest thing this creature has ever worn.
You little petey man.
Just keeping that in mind.
Just a pair of pants hanging
He's on
off.
Virgin Atlantic right
No,
now.
they were in that with the little.
You finish restraining him with the chains. Who's doing what?
I would like to.
She's just casting,
Does
right?
anybody have a
I'm gonna inspire her somehow.
I'm going to encourage success.
I'm gonna inspire her with a song.
I'm gonna see if I see anything more than just spikes down the hole.
Perception check.
Keyleth. Oh, never mind. Can anybody make it look like there's a big feast in front of him?
Yeah.
You do see what looks to be some sort of mild glimmer of metal that amongst all the rusty
What if when he
weapons and
wakes
armor
up
that
it
have been
looks like
destroyed
we have
down
a
there,
lot of
one
food
seems to have
for him and we
resisted
can give it to him if he
the age
begs.
Okay.
that
I
has stayed.
can
I have a plain old
tempt him
50-foot
with
rope.
something
I'm
even
gonna
more
try to tie it
tempting.
to something on the edge.
There is nothing to find purchase
Yes,
right here. It's just
So
a
I'm gonna
pit.
go.
Let's do it.
While they're chaining him up and everything, I'd like to walk up and put my great axe just under his chin, just
Okay.
as a reminder.
Keyleth, you're casting?
I'm going for it.
All right, so we'll
He
say.
he has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw against.
Well, we'll get there yet. It takes you a full minute to cast it.
Oh, yeah.
Every round he gets to resist sleep spell.
Percy, could you give me a hand over here?
Sure. All right.
There's something down in this hole. You think you could hold on to this?
Yeah, no, I've got it. I've got it.
Classic line.
Right.
Actually, no. This puts him straight to sleep. So this spell, he
Used
is
it many
he
times,
is asleep
but-
for the duration.
Oh.
You finish your
Worked on
gaze
you.
spell.
They all work on me.
Alrighty. So
There's nothing in this. I keep drinking out of it. There's nothing in it.
Bro, there's a diamond up my butt.
Alright, so we have. Alright, yes. So it has to make a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, what is the DC?
Like old man with his
Yeah, stop
Spell
posing
DC.
for just a second.
Come on,
Spell casting DC.
Against, well, it's a wisdom. Oh, against my spell save?
Yes.
What's your DC? Yeah.
18.
18. Alright. As the sleep spell wears off, his eyes begin to flicker, and you see like the strength flexing in his muscle form. As you hold the axe there's one slashed, but, kind of not bleeding at this moment eye. It seems that a lot of the fancy robe has absorbed whatever was oozing from it.
Right.
Very absorbent fancy robe. It glances down at you. And just in this horrible, guttural series of phrases and consonants.
What's he saying?
Anyone speak Undercommon?
I do.
Oh, it's not giant.
Okay.
What?
The two of you.
Speak 2 languages.
You do. And
Speak Undercommon?
No, but not no.
he says essentially, "What have you done? What do you need?"
Oh, I speak back to him and say, Kavarn. For him or against him?
Good, no, good, yeah.
It's like a political
Its
rally.
eye slowly tweaks over back towards Keyleth and
She's
says,
the one.
"What do you ask of me?"
Oh, got it.
Follow our orders. Help us fight Kavarn. Vex, how do you say follow our orders in Underdark?
Oh, it's,
Is that
The accent is on the.
I'm like,
Yeah, you got it. This
Was
you
it?
got
back at the throat.
Yes, very good.
The giant takes a moment and his head nods slowly, like
Is it like a French person?
kind of, yeah, like okay. Manages to get the gist across.
I don't know what you're saying. Oh, I understand.
How do I say kill? How do I say kill?
Oh, no,
I look at him and I go, Kavarn!
That accent was terrible.
Shut up, Percy! I'm not from here, clearly.
Everyone knows that now.
All right. Looks down at the chains and kind of looks expectantly at you.
Okay.
Oh.
Take the chains off.
Should we take the chains off?
I believe we should take the chains off.
Make him agree first.
He seems to be in agreement.
Alright.
Best you can tell.
You roll. You roll with us.
I start
You-
taking the chains
you are
off.
posse now.
Very carefully taking the chains off.
You hit the chains off, and as each hand is free, kind of like shakes it free. All of you kind of jump back for a second and places it on the ground, stands up to his full height around you. I assume that you're no longer a Naga as you cast the spell. Eventually, he gets to his full height and stands there looking down at all of you, kind of glancing around, grabs the large, hardened piece of wood and stone that he's kind of fashioned this club out of, and just kind of glances and says to you, translate for her, Where?
Where?
Man, a few words.
He wants to know where.
I saunter up. Hello.
Oh.
Impressed.
I'm really impressed. Are you our friend
Tiberius,
now?
do you speak Underdark?
I don't think he can understand you. I'm having a. It's
Well,
already.
that's what I meant.
Translation
Undercover.
Oh, wonderful. Tell him to follow our orders. That's all he needs to know
I
for
already
now.
told him that.
Oh, good.
He's in our posse.
Oh, well, if he asked where.
He's asking where. We should tell him.
But tell him to stay for now.
Well, you here for now.
She's gonna translate.
You.
I love this.
We roll together.
Jesus.
Go ahead, translate that.
Thanks, you got that. Could you translate that?
I didn't even understand.
Did you want to tell him what she
I'm
said?
trying to say.
Yeah.
We roll deep.
I speak Keyleth. She's saying that he should wait here until our instructions to attack.
Okay. Go ahead and translate that.
slings the club onto his shoulder with a hefty boom. You all feel the actual impact on his body, even just the nearby presence, the air around him being pushed. Looks at you for a second, looks back to Keyleth and gives a solid nod, and just kind of stands there.
Sweet.
Cool.
I take that as a good nod.
Will this keep up while you're sleeping?
It keeps up for 30 days.
30 days.
So we're set.
We're fine.
Awesome.
I walk up to the giant and
Spank
I
it.
take out my jerky again.
Pull the reins.
Can we
Don't
heal
spank
him?
the giant.
There you go.
If we heal him, will it cancel it?
Vexalia,
Really don't spank the giant.
What?
ask him what his name is.
His
Hey!
hand reaches down and completely envelops your fist.
Watch.
And just pulls away. Jerky is gone from your hand, and you feel probably a few scales went with it.
I grunt at him and ask what his name is. Vexalia.
Do we all have to say it that way? Vexalia?
Just glares at you.
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna tell him he's handsome. Pulp, pulp, pulp.
The big eye squints in confusion at the tiny thing and just keeps licking the remnants of beef jerky off its fingers that it just robbed Tiberius of.
Likes the jerky.
Well,
I thought I'd try.
Let's
What
take
should
a
we
nap.
call him?
I think we should name him.
We should name
We
him.
should ask his name and be polite.
No, we did.
He didn't give
We
it.
should
So
name
Oh.
him Tiny.
Tiny.
That's fine. That's
Vax
ironic.
are getting something out of there.
All right, so the two of you guys move towards the pit. You're what? You are
I'm lowering him down on a rope.
okay. You hold on. You get down. It's the spikes now up close. You can see are about 5.5 feet in length.
Yes.
At the base, about that wide, and pretty nasty, jagged, covered in whatever rust, soot, ash, and finest band there. It's nasty times. It's gonna be a little careful to get in there without hurting yourself. Go ahead and make a dexterity, just a straight dexterity check.
That's a 25.
25. You manage to, Mission Impossible style, swing underneath, grab the rope, manage to keep yourself at a lithe side angle where you reach between two of the jagged spikes, reach down and grab this metal pole that was kind of shining, pull it out, and it's a intricate gold and bronze javelin.
Oh, you found booty?
Pull me up. Well, I can't use this.
What is it?
It's a javelin. It's beautiful.
Were you inspect it?
Beautiful things should go to Pike, I think.
Oh, Scanlan, but
Jesus.
she has really good aim.
She doesn't really throw sharp pointy things.
Oh.
This would
I'd
be good
probably
for you,
throw
big
it in
guy.
with all that.
I just feel that the gold of the javelin would match the gold of your
background
pocket.
check. I did 23.
23? Okay. Just enough.
Yeah, I'll
Still
take
holding
the
it.
javelin.
Tell me about it.
Oh, this is, of course, the javelin of lightning. This javelin is a magic weapon. When you hurl it and speak its command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning.
Sounds a little reedy.
You know what? I'm not on the clock. You read it.
Bolt of lightning, 5 feet wide. Basically, it's just lightning, but in a javelin.
Yeah.
Pass it on the ground.
I spin it, rotate in my hand, handle towards Grog.
I have something that's magic.
All right, so
Oh boy.
you guys now stand on the outskirts of Varil, or a little ways from Varil and the fungal forests. In the distance, you can barely see the dull greenish glow of what encompasses the top of the temple. What is your plan of action as you've now bound a Fomorian to your will?
I feel like we should hop down into the pit.
Of spikes?
And rest.
No, not in that pit, in the big pit, and rest and use, and that way we're blocked
Just
from view.
before we rest.
What are we calling him?
Tiny.
Tiny.
He's
Heal
a
Tiny.
he said
Heal
he's
tiny.
a Fomorian.
Just before we rest, does anyone have knowledge
call
of his
Fromo.
race and his
Fomorian.
species? Any of his weaknesses or strengths? And can I do a
I'll do history
check?
No, this would be more of a.
Yeah, that's a 1.
Oh, can I do
history
it?
check. What kind of check?
This would be a. This would be just a nature check.
What? Are we checking?
Just to see what are his strengths and weaknesses. What about his race?
Nature check.
Oh, the Fomorians. Well, the Fomorians.
Fomorian.
Fomorians.
Fomorian.
Fomorian. Fomorian.
Accent is just
FOMO.
What'd you roll?
And 18 plus 10, so 28.
All right. And between you and your understanding of the Underdark as well, you managed to suss out Fomorian is a long cursed species of giant that lives in the Underdark specifically. That's why its form is so malformed and physically messed up. They are inherently very evil, very selfish creatures, and the fact that you even have it in your presence says well of your magic, but also means it's probably very, very, very minimal in its control or ability to really help you, unless it absolutely has to.
The giant guy?
So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it sort of has to.
Right?
It
Doesn't have to do it with all its
starts
heart.
to fry his brain if he doesn't.
Sometimes things might want to take damage depending on what you tell it to do.
Right. Yeah, it all depends on what we say.
Well, can we ask him?
So, you're riding a very fine line keeping this thing not thrashing and smashing your head right now.
Can we ask him? I mean, if Kavarn is annoying to him, or if he likes him.
You ask him an Underdark?
Yeah.
Or an Undercommon?
Yeah.
The best you can get out of his response is the equivalent of, I don't really know or care. I hunt. I find things that wander too far from the city. And occasionally squash a dwarf or two.
Do we know what sorts of things he either hates or likes?
We've got a distraction.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Got a
forget
full
the fight.
mission.
We can just send him off into the city, and that should be enough for us to
That's
sneak
pretty good
into.
too.
Yeah, that's true.
I am not setting foot on that temple quite yet.
No. We'll come up with an idea, but
good
I mean,
way
at
to
least
get
see
there.
something.
And who? Where
Is
the
it
prison?
safe to sleep next to him,
is no
or is he going to attack us when we sleep?
We might be able to box him up, or maybe we should chain him up while we sleep or something. I don't know. I mean, he should be okay.
No, we can take the watch like we normally do.
Yeah,
Kind of looking at him and says, I'm not sleeping next to it.
I'll sleep near you, Kima.
Her eyes for a moment seem to dart to your shoulder where you had previously shown her your awkward purple third nipple. I'm fine, Scanlan, but I appreciate the offer.
Suit yourself.
That's just a sentence you don't hear very often.
Yes.
Well, you said he's a cursed giant?
meaning not him individually, his actual species long ago is a line of giant that was cursed by the Fae to be this horrible form.
Well, let's rest.
Yeah.
In shifts.
Maybe we can chain him up to something while we sleep.
As long as someone's watching,
we
it
don't
should be
want to
fine.
seem aggressive toward him.
Yeah.
Well, fine.
He's fine for 30 days.
Who's taking the first watch? All right.
I'll take the first
I
one.
gotta heal up.
I'll set up
Well, hang
with
on. What
Percy.
are we doing from here? Because it's gonna dictate what I take.
That's a good question. We're not going to mount our full attack, are we?
Why not?
No, we are not.
Why
Why not?
I am telling you right now, I am not setting foot in that thing's lair.
Okay, tell us why.
Until when?
Until we figure out a damn way to get it out of that lair.
You want it out of the
You
temple?
want to get
Absolutely.
We're not going to be able to do that.
Percy! I'm saying this right. I'm saying this right now. I am not stepping foot in that lair.
That's fine. We're not going to be able to get him out, I don't think.
Wait, which layer?
I think we can, actually.
Well,
My idea is this.
Okay, yes, please tell us.
With the new addition of our giant friend, we do have a great advantage, as we can definitely make the distraction, as you said. I propose Keyleth and another stealth member somehow see a way if there is some kind of ventilation that leads into the major butthole's chamber. And
The temple that you won't set foot in. You
Yes.
want somebody else to go into.
absolutely.
All right.
And when finding this, craft some type of piping system where we could smoke him out. If he has to breathe, which I believe aberrations need to breathe and eat.
Do I know that? Do aberrations need to breathe?
Best that you understand, not a lot of study has gone into the breathing apparatuses of certain aberrations, and the few that have been close enough to Beholder haven't really tested that theory.
All right.
If we smoke him out and he cannot breathe, he must leave the facility. And if we go in there, we will be at an extreme disadvantage in many ways than we realize.
how are we going to smoke him out?
I just proposed the idea. I don't know, but that's what we all need to figure out.
Okay, I've also got an idea. I mean, what about that whole plan to break apart the apparatus that was holding the Elder Brain together?
That's my thought.
I think we need to go over the top. Once a distraction is in the city, blah, blah, blah. Go over the top, acid that metal, break it
Or
apart.
giant that metal.
Giant the metal. I think it'd be hard to get the giant up to the top of the temple. But
we can send the
this
giant
is a
beating on
brainstorming
the front
session. Everything's
temple
positive.
doors.
Yeah.
Well, not everything.
Acid, whatever, break it apart, release the illithids from his control, and then we'll have them on our side. At least not our side, but against
That's what
him.
I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
So they're all prisoners, right?
All of the illithid in the city are his prisoners. He's controlling everyone.
Oh, so I'm sorry,
there's
I
a-
was misled earlier. So this is the good part of the plan. We do exactly what you're saying first.
Oh, so, okay.
Afterwards,
That's good. I like your
Clarota
plan
here-
so far.
Clarota here will rally the illithid to fight for us. That's when we smoke out the Beholder.
Except, of course, that by doing that, we've destroyed the roof of the chamber, so there'll actually just be nothing but ventilation.
Yes.
We
No,
do
no, it was already open,
We do
remember?
it a different
Yes.
way. We don't go near him.
Is
do it a
do you know
different
that it's
way.
enclosed?
I can get the giant
it was
inside.
open.
So
Okay,
it's,
got it
it
open.
It was
I can get the
open.
giant inside
Top?
inside the
Yeah.
temple.
has the brass
Ooh,
crossbar
I like that.
and what appear to
The
be
giant inside the
Dimension
temple.
door.
If he
You know
just
what though?
controls
Turn
it,
into
The
an ant.
beholder will just take control of
talking
the
about
giant.
Bring him with
Glass.
me.
He'll just take
That
control
was
of
my
the
Turn
giant.
into a giant.
And
Or
then
some
smoking
sort
him
of
out.
glass.
sort of translucent
What if he just
material
takes
that
control
fills
of
in
the
the
giant?
parts that aren't the
And
brass
we've given him
crossbar.
a.
That we're talking about
Okay,
destroying.
weapon.
The room
Right.
that he's in is sealed up.
I think we should keep
It
the giant
appears to
as a
be.
distraction.
I also have an idea.
Yes, Glow.
Ice cream and peanut butter mixed on a cold stone.
That'll never work.
Oh
It'll
my
never
God.
work.
Think about it.
Stone cold, I don't understand.
That is
Been thinking
incredible.
about it for days.
How would you get the stone cold enough? You would need all sorts of sides to add to it to fold into it. It's a terrible idea.
I told you I don't like thinking.
And then also another idea. What if you used your pillars, right, against the beholder and kind of trapped him in? Can you do that?
I am not going anywhere near that.
All right.
The
All right, all
temple
right.
will
What
be
if you're
open.
outside the temple and you cast pillars and then we go in?
mean-
And you stand outside, Tiberius.
Suppose that could work, possibly.
Still don't
What
know
if
what
you're on
makes you
top?
think.
Can you
This has to
cast
be line
pillars
of
from the
sight,
roof?
right?
To where you want the pillar to come out of, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So actually, that could be. Let's work. I could do it from afar, maybe on the carpet.
That gives us something to hide behind, right? At least with his eyeballs.
We still have to go through this fungal forest, right?
Yes.
How long is how far is the forest before the city?
Alright, so to bring the map on top here, where you guys currently reside, which is this portion here, you imagine, based on the distance you traveled, you have about a mile or so before you get to the city.
A mile.
Maybe a little over a mile.
Man, I wish we had some cold stone right now.
Actually, about a mile and a half before you get to the city, which is about 2 miles from the...
Does that sound amazing?
Need to find a frost giant.
We could leave this fucker here, go make some peanut butter and ice cream. Everybody's happy.
My plan is growing on me.
Well, should we nap?
Let's take a rest.
My charisma is super high.
What are we gonna do? We're just gonna go in without a second plan? What are you gonna do?
How's
Tomorrow we can stealth in and get some intel.
Yes, let's do that. Let's
That
send the stealth.
has already been attempted to be healed this day.
That's right.
Oh, we can do it in the
Liam.
morning.
Yeah, it's like a once
We
a day
need you
type
to
thing.
stealth in and get some awesome recon.
Aye.
But that means you'll be at risk.
We're going to need to destroy the mechanism.
But why do we
A
need
suicide mission?
I'm
Yeah.
a fucking
He was
hero.
born for that.
That's
the
where you
big
say
one.
danger is your third
The
middle
big one
name.
is releasing the Elder Brain. We need to do that before
Yeah, we
in the
don't.
same room.
Okay, here's my thing. Why do we need to do
the
reconnaissance? We
mechanism,
already
the
know
crystal
what
is
we
We've already
same
done
as-
it.
we don't need
We've already
reconnaissance.
done
Well, we saw through Keyleth's scrying.
Right.
Somewhat.
So we know what's going on.
Somewhat.
We know that there's a mechanism inside that room. We know that that's probably what's keeping the brain.
We should just go knock on the door.
What we need to do,
Hello?
I'm not necessarily.
we need to get up kind
We
of
should
close.
do some recon. There might be
We've done
beings or
some
creatures
recon.
around there that we can distract, use to our
I
advantage.
feel like we
something.
should get up
Yeah.
close, release the giant,
ding-dong
fly
ditch.
up over, do our shit, and then take
All
it.
right, but we don't know how we're gonna break that thing.
Acid.
We don't have acid.
We have acid.
How much?
I bring out the yellow vial.
And we've
have
got a
this.
bunch of acid in Grog's
We do have that yellow
bag.
I
vial.
have 4 acid
This is the
vials
thing that's
plus
going to
that.
hurt it the most.
But we don't know. That
I-
could make it stronger. We have
Well, I
no-
mean, I could
Actually-
do some like heat metal and
We know
we
it's
can
acidic.
Could you
weaken
turn
it
this in
and-
like to an
I feel
arrow?
like we should save that acid for the beholder.
Remember, the argument was also that it'll be magically
I'm-
treated to withstand gentle or simple acids.
I'm going to
But
take-
mine
I'm
is-
gonna
I
take-
give him
Well,
the yellow
the
vial.
elder
I purchased
brain
my yellow
casing
vial. That's
was.
weird.
I want
Not
to necessarily experiment on
Not
the
the
liquid
powder
brass
thing
cross?
on
Yeah,
top.
cross.
I want to do a couple things. I want to first take, using my little kit, I want to just beaker off a tiny bit of it and expose it to some organic matter to see how it reacts.
Okay.
And expose it to a
Oh,
little bit of
good. We
inorganic
can know what
matter
it
to see how it
fucking
reacts.
does. That's
Okay.
great.
So you take a bit of the kind of swirling yellow orangish viscous fluid out of. You place it against some organic matter, which you find somewhere in the vicinity, partially rotted chunks of flesh from the pile that the Fomorian was sleeping on. As you place it on, it blackens the flesh around it, and there is a sizzling sound.
Interesting.
Yes.
Now I want to try it on some inorganic matter.
Which organic matter?
Do we have any metal?
I
We
have a
some
dagger
metal.
that I never use.
I have a sword
I have some
that's just
rusty,
sitting.
rusty instruments.
Rusty instruments.
From
That's
the
good.
torture
I have
room.
a rusty trombone.
Sorry.
5 minutes in the penalty box.
I don't understand.
I use my minor illusion to create a
What?
wah,
I would like a couple things. I would like one of the rusty instruments, and I would like one of the diamonds, please.
Yeah, here.
No!
Yeah, you can have it. Here.
Oh, Percy, why?
This is
So
more
that we
for
find out if it's going to be
diamond?
useful. If it's just acid, it won't do a thing to the diamond.
How about a sapphire?
That's
Or a
true,
sapphire,
That's a good point.
fine.
Then my fine blue
diamonds are so
sapphire that's
strong.
been in here for a year
The
and a
diamonds
half.
are
you can
super
have it.
strong.
Care for some cold
Sapphire's
stone.
pretty strong.
And some cold stone. I want to try it on some ice cream with peanut butter. I want to
saying.
mix the acid in.
Just saying, let
Add
it
some
talk to you.
raspberries.
Let it talk to you.
I would like raisins.
So you're putting it on.
On one of the rusty instruments,
All right.
and on a sapphire.
What's a
Alright.
rusty trombone?
As you
Oh, pie.
Really?
Shutting it down.
Google will answer that at the break.
Shutting it down.
Chat
Google
room,
it.
chat room, please help out Ashley.
No.
No. So, as you take a dab of it and you place it on the rusty instrument, which actually looks like some weird hooked crowbar type implement, the rust immediately cleans off, and the metal underneath begins to slowly warp and bend and then dissolve at the place where you stripped it. That's good. Placing it on the sapphire, it kind of coats it, slips off, and begins to burn the ground around it with the sapphires.
Interesting. All right.
Good on metal.
Good on metal. Not so good necessarily If
jewels.
the
That's
glass
okay.
if the glass is glass, the glass will break. If the glass is something else,
Sapphire
we may have to burrow through it.
Sapphire's okay then? Is it clean? Does it have any of that?
It's coming back to me. Don't reach for it.
It's. I'm going to clean off the sapphire.
Clean it off. It looks like there are very, very minor pockmarks across the surface. But yeah,
We're good.
Whatever
We're
the
very,
metal?
very good.
I'll take the sapphire back.
I can possibly. I'll make sure I learn heat metal, and I can heat the edges like of the crossbeam.
Nice. Okay.
And then if we can maybe even, if we can have like Grog bring something
I know.
heavy.
I
that
think
just,
a
like,
big weight once
after
it's
we've
been acided.
Like a giant.
weakened it.
Well, it's on the top of the temple.
I
That's
don't
what I mean.
think
If you
the
can
heat
jump on
metal
it,
will
you'll be going down with it.
Weakness. I think we'll just heat it.
We all got it.
I'll lob an idea
I've
in.
never
Oh.
been.
We've had a lot of success flying around, right? What if, and I don't know who does what, but what if one small group flew in with Tiny in the form of a mouse?
Oh.
And then
Dropped him.
with instructions and drop him, and in mid-fall, Cursed Giant lands at the front door. And if you're on the flying carpet dropping him, you get out of there.
What if Cursed Giant lands on the metal beam after we've already weakened it?
Yeah, I like that more.
That's good too.
Yeah, that is good.
But
Vax, if
he
you wanted to
could
get
go
the-
ape shit on us.
No, not if he's alone up there. What if we do it?
I think what Vax is proposing is to create a diversion down
Draw
there while we
away
work on
from
the
the hole.
while we work on the metal. Try to weaken it.
Yeah,
get-
The
I
rest of
think
us will do far more damage.
half the
to
team gets into position on the top of that thing. The other half splits off, drops the giant. The giant goes ape shit for like a minute, right? Drawing help away from the beholder, drawing attention down there. And we wait for a minute, then start pouring acid, and Grog smashes
Slamming.
it with his fucking
smash.
forehead.
Yes?
Yes.
Can we have? Can you like levitate or do something to move a giant boulder that we can drop on top of it?
Of course I can.
Can we recap on your? You looked in, using your magics, and you saw. I mean, can we tell
Do
us
we
what she
remember?
told us?
I have
Yeah.
advantage to recall information about anything.
Excellent.
I mean, essentially, what you had seen in the vision was within this room there was that giant brass, kind of gold, bronze-looking structure that almost like an upside-down Christmas tree. It comes to a spiraling point above the Elder Brain pool, which is an raised platform in the center of the room. To one side, there are two large cages that contain what look like some sort of skinless creatures that are currently being experimented on. In the far end of that room, there is a table that was set up with implements. It's probably in the process of what Kavarn has been just having fun toying with flesh. On the opposite side of the room, it was shrouded in darkness, and that was where you saw Kavarn reveal itself out of the shadow.
One question: if we break the thing at the top and the upside-down Christmas tree falls into the Elder Brain pool thing,
That's bad.
Are we gonna kill all of the Illithids in the city in one fell swoop?
Yes.
Well, according to Chlorota, it
Which,
was
at
pretty
this
heavily-
point, as you say that, Clorida goes,
That is not an option.
Right.
not saying it
No,
is
we're
correct,
just trying
eh?
to see if maybe we didn't want it to happen. We just were making sure it
It
wouldn't.
didn't.
Yeah, you mentioned that the Elder
Elder
Brain
Brain
was
was-
pretty protected from physical damage.
Yeah.
There was lots of magical enchantments and stuff.
Oh, that's right.
It is a powerful entity, but it has its limits in its currently weakened form.
Okay. What if
Must
you
we attack
cast
it?
Featherfall on it as right when we did it, and then we can
Quite
move
work
it
that
out of the way?
It works on creatures. I'm not sure I could do such a
I have a
large-
terrible idea.
Great. Let's hear it.
I'm full of those, but let's hear yours.
What if we break the fall of the device with Chlorota?
Chlorota? What about why Chlorota?
I'm so sorry.
The giant tiny?
Kima. He means Kima.
No, I'm saying, why if we lure it into the center of the room and then drop the ceiling on top of it?
Oh, you mean
Yes.
Kavarn?
Kavarn.
Clorota is currently stepping back with a look of confusion and
Sorry, this
I'm
is
a bit
what-
tired. I'm so
Your
sorry.
name is confusing to us. This is why we wanted to call you Clarence. Sorry.
At the term clarence, you see the tentacles and basically go,
Oh, he's warming up to it. I think he's like it.
Chlorota, how much does the Crystal Way?
Upside down Christmas tree.
I do not know. I was not around when it was created. I didn't know it existed until you saw it. I have not been in this city in months. Nearly a year.
I think it is definitely an option, though, if we can lure it out of hiding and get it into the center of the room.
Yeah, I thought the Elder Brain was directly below it, so it would have to step on the Elder Brain in order
Is
to...
the Elder Brain directly below it?
Seems too complicated.
It's not one large mind, right? Wasn't it bunches of little?
It's a series of, the way you saw it is a cluster of brains that are kind of merged together into one large hive mind mound.
Who wants to go up on top?
And then
who would want to go down?
Instead
And
of...
that's fucking-
Okay, hang on, hang on.
Let's say Crystal Lamore is a
What
metallic
if instead
structure.
of letting it fall before we fully break it, we like take the rope and
Or
rope
chain.
it and chain and then just
Swing
like
it?
lift it and then take it away.
Or just swing it so it doesn't fall all the way and it goes at a pendulum.
Complicated engineering.
Keyleth, what does the structure look like again?
It looks like a beehive.
Family up.
It looks.
And it's made of
It looks.
metal
Give me some
and glass.
chunks.
It's a slowly, like a spiraling mass of metallic pipes,
So there's like,
tubes,
if I'm not mistaken,
metal bands that just slowly twists and comes to a gradual point, like I said, like an upside down Christmas
So if
tree.
it falls, it would be bad.
Very good.
Right.
In that case,
We can swing it.
Many structures like this, we won't have to maybe do any of that. If we could just merely bend the structure, I believe that would compromise the magical integrity. Usually structures like this are designed for a particular arcane reason. If we were to merely damage it, Grog, you could just, as you do to
Oh, you were
most
looking to
things.
me to bend it? I was like, can you metal bend? This is awesome. You want me to get my sweet hands
I
on it?
mean, I could probably help as well, along with Carota, but that
You're also
is an
assuming
option.
How do I get to it, though? I mean, if we
Flying
break...
carpet.
I can't, it doesn't carry me.
It will only carry you.
It could carry a grog, and that's about it.
I could be like that pilot at the end of Independence Day that's just flying up into the...
I'm back!
You are Randy Quaid.
Randy Quaid, which I've always aspired to be. I'm in.
Are we 100% certain there's no nooks or crannies or holes or anything? We don't want to go have a look?
Yeah, we should go have a
Scan
look
an eye
tomorrow
on the
morning.
carpet and...
We'll have a...
Go have a look. Why? Just
Why?
wanna get
Because
caught.
no,
You're
we're not gonna
assuming
get caught.
we know everything
We're the
there is to
bomb.
know about the structure.
know
About
everything.
the city around it.
Look, we're
I don't think we're gonna know
talking about
anything.
a chance to gamble with his life. Let's let him do it.
Yeah, we should go. We should know all we can know.
I'm just wondering what more you're gonna find out from a flyby that I couldn't find out from my vision.
Well, I don't know how to tell you the things that you don't know yet, because you don't know them.
Hold on, Vax, are you planning on going alone?
Take this guy.
Oh, good.
That's even more
All the
silly.
stealth checks lately have been
so well
perfect.
so far.
You can go invisible, we'll just take a
Should we
peek.
do it? Should we
Let's
nap?
do it. Let's
You
nap.
guys
Let's
go.
do it.
Let's
Take
go.
a rest.
We
Nap
we
time.
nap.
Nap
and rest.
time.
All right, so you guys take an evening of rest. We'll take this as our break, our little quick 10-minute break, guys. We'll make it quick so we can get back to this because we have a lot to try and cram into this evening.
United as one.
So we'll see you guys shortly. Wait, do we have a...
I have a quick announcement.
Yes.
So Malhadale was the one that sent you guys.
Thank you so much.
Huzzah!
I love
Send me
him.
this.
Gramercy.
Yeah.
Please.
That was actually for Matt, and
That
you
was
know, I just
my
wanted
lord.
to call that out on screen because
Well, I'm keeping it.
I think he has a Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
I got in trouble for saying it was yours.
that's fine.
I think the mouse is actually... It's keyless and the staff.
I'm not sure. Those were sent from the mouse, and
That's
the bear was
very-
sent by somebody else. So just
Okay,
yell
gotcha.
at me in the chat room and tell me whose that is. Ben Funkinator won the first giveaway.
Yay!
And we are only like 23 away from another giveaway. And here's the thing, guys. Since that next giveaway is at 3,000, which is a huge, huge goal of ours, I'll give away 3 signed photos and 3 signed books. Instead of one giveaway, we'll do 3 giveaways to celebrate 3K.
Snap.
And I have notified some of the troops that we could possibly hit 3K subs. So they are on their way back to dance with us tonight. Some of our people. You guys don't have to stay, but you're more than welcome to. Except I was told by Erica that if we hit 3K subs, you have to dance Careless Whisper with her. That's what Erica told me. She was like,
yeah.
that has to happen if we hit 3K.
Right.
That was her.
How many are we away from that?
We're only like 23 away.
I think that's.
I will say,
That's fair.
if we're pushing to go to a dance
Maybe.
party after this, since
Maybe.
this may be a climactic, slightly over time game, then we gotta take a very short break.
Yeah, like 5 minutes max.
5 minute break.
5 minute break.
See you guys here in a second.
39. Let's go.
Welcome back.
Cool. Good game. Good game, bro.
We hit 3,000 on the break.
Oh shit!
Wow, that's impressive. You guys are awesome. So to enter in the giveaway, you just have to be active in the chat room. It could be as simple as just posting, "I love Zach. He's great." That's all you have to write, and
Or Vex.
or other people on the show. It's fine. So yeah, just be active in the
Let's
chat
use
room. I'm gonna let these guys do their thing. I don't want to give you guys any more interruptions until the show's over. So enjoy. Just watch the chat room for giveaways.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Alright.
So, back to the game at hand. You all, after an evening of taking turns, resting best you can, nothing catches your eye, although occasionally you see a little bit of movement, very slow movement, just outside of your main light radius, along the edge of the top of the pit you guys slept in. Just kind of fade in and out. Something just drifted away. Eventually, you all come to. Your Fomorian friend is just sitting there in a very unfriendly, aggressively passive manner, just staring at the rest of the group expectantly.
I offer him a sip from the cask of ale.
He takes it in his hand, which in him it looks like a small mug.
Right.
Shot?
Just a sip.
Oh, he's gonna drink the whole cast. He's gonna drink the whole.
He's gonna drink
Peels
the
the
whole
top of it off,
Don't do
breaking
this
the
to
wood.
me.
And then
Don't do it. I will fucking kill you. I would like.
whole thing is it?
So happy.
Look, Grog! And I cast prestidigitation and make a bunch of fart noises.
Oh, look, he's farting.
I'm farting!
Yeah, let's
Up to my
tap dancing.
ears.
Something.
And I go, oh no!
They're very stinky.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Grog, are you crying?
Was 12.
If should you choose to, you manage to resist the urge to fly into a rage and smash your axe into the face of this entity. Bite your lip, you can taste the blood in your mouth.
Oh, Tiberius sees some parts.
I'm gonna cut up.
Look at those spots. So
I go over and
I run up his fat chest and I headbutt him in the face.
Oh, shit!
Okay.
It's my cask of ale!
As Grog rushes up in a blur of angry motion, you see a trail of froth in the corners of his mouth as his head comes colliding into the giant. I'm going to say for this, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Tune in for the Beholder fight 3 weeks from today.
Natural 20!
oh, he's really
God.
That is a natural 20.
You don't fuck with Grog's cask of ale.
Clerics don't lie.
It's our giant.
All right.
He's been true to himself.
And he's dead.
Yeah, it might be like a brotherly thing. He might like it.
So, as Grog runs up full force, angrily slams his Goliath skull into this large Fomorian Underdark giant, you hear what sounds like a clap of thunder nearby, and you swear for a second one of the two heads are about to crack or explode from the sheer force of the impact. You see Grog, whose head is approximately a fifth the size of this entity, has hit it with force so strong that in that breathless moment, you're waiting for Grog to scream out in pain with blood pouring down his face. However, it is the Fomorian who reels back from the force of the blow, his giant eye closing in severe pain before he falls onto his back, stunned.
You owe me a cask of ale.
As Grog stands over, staring down at it, it's only partially reminiscent. And in your fury, you didn't realize you shouted at it in Giant. It kind of looks up at you and gives you a nod of momentary submission. As you step off of its body onto the ground, walking away extremely furious.
I'm grieving now. Leave me be.
Oh my god.
So that happened.
Crisis averted.
I go over and I pat him on the shoulder. And I say, I'll get you 10 casks of ale. If we live.
I've allergies down here.
My wheel out.
What are you doing?
He's
So
Mending cask.
the mending wheel
Cast.
continues its
I've
process.
had that
The
cast
mending
for
wheel
2 years,
completely
man.
forms
Mending
into
wheel.
a pure, untouched, perfect, empty cask.
Thank you, Time Billy.
We will fill that cask with ale.
Thank you.
There's your whoopee.
We're out of
Thank
here.
you.
You can sleep again.
This is a promise cask.
Thank you. Whoopee it is. From henceforth it should be
Good job,
called Whoopee.
Tiberius.
I was trying to tell you that before you hit the creature, but it worked out.
Oh, yes.
All right, shall some of us stealth ahead to the temple and see what we can see, or should we
Wait, do you want to
set
do
out
this
on
foot
foot as
first?
well?
I was just about to say,
Yeah.
does this look normal to you? You know, I've got a lot of flexibility there, and it feels strong, but it doesn't look quite right.
It looks disgusting.
Right. Let's do it. So I
It
can
kind
roll
of
medicine.
squeaks when I try
Let's
to
roll
sleep.
medicine, and what level healing spell do you want to use?
We're gonna rest.
Hold on, she might want
We've
to...
That's just rested. Everyone's spells
Oh,
are back
just
at the full.
rested.
Just keep in mind what spells you want to have prepared,
Okay.
and keep in mind what may be ahead of you. So be sparing. I
Get out of my
recommend.
face!
Yeah, it's just a foot. Don't go crazy with it. Right.
I just want to be able to sleep.
How do we know how much is left? We don't.
Just heal her.
It's pretty.
Okay.
It looks like it's had advancement.
Like dog food.
This is like the 4th time we've done this.
I'm gonna.
So 20 for medicine.
Javelin is like
Roll 20 for medicine.
Yeah.
All right. And what level healing spell you're gonna use?
Okay, so let's do it at
Just keep in mind the battle you may have ahead of you.
no. Shit, I don't know what level to do it at because since we're going to the whole
Do it
thing.
level 1.
Yeah.
Level 1.
All right.
We're gonna need some serious
Sorry, brother.
So 1d8 plus 5. Mark off a level 1 spell casting.
It's almost healed.
I'm sorry.
We got a big battle, brother. Shouldn't have fallen asleep.
10.
Okay. So through that, the medicine check, part of the scarring from the lava burns that still remains begin to heal over. Most of the scars are gone. You're on the cusp of getting past your disadvantage, but not quite yet.
It's not nothing.
Sorry. Sorry, your nubbin lives.
All right.
Just gonna take
The
it.
plan.
Yes. What is the plan? Are some of us setting out on foot, or are we
Yeah.
just sending
The stealthiest of the stealthy go.
on
And-
foot
No,
Well,
on the
however you
carpet.
on
want.
the carpet? Okay.
On the carpet.
Yeah. A little recon, and then we.
Just recon.
Yeah.
I
Fine, I'm with you.
go ahead and cast enhanceability for dexterity on Scanlan over here.
Brilliant.
Nice.
Brilliant. What does it do?
That
It gives you
increases your
advantage on your
stealth.
dexterity checks.
Is it just dexterity you can enhance?
No,
or anything?
and skills that are dexterity based.
All skills
so
are dexterity.
stealth would have advantage. Nice. All right, so you have Scanlan. There we go. Look at these guys here on our new carpet.
That's adorable.
Our new carpet.
That's awesome.
It's
We got
That's the
oh,
show.
cartridge.
get to roll twice.
Yeah. So, as you guys hold the place, the two of you drift into the air.
Be careful.
It's just us two.
Just the two of you. Glancing
Farewell,
down.
Pike. I'll miss you.
Goodbye, my love.
What? What? My love?
No. It's from a movie that I saw.
Ah.
Mike, what is a movie? Like a
Oh,
puppet show?
it's just like a flashing picture. It's
Oh, like
together.
It flashes.
Flashes.
All right, off we go.
The two of you hop onto the carpet and begin to slowly ride it up past the treetops of the nearby fungal forest. As you curve upward in the air, you get a very fine view of the city proper. You can see a lot of these buildings in the outskirts of the city are rubble. They have fallen in on themselves. They have collapsed. You can see pieces of foundation and ceilings and rooftops that have caved in. And right in the center of the city is a very easy to see temple, which in itself is essentially a pyramid with a flattened top. There is that dull greenish glow that seems to just slowly trickle around the very top of the temple. As you are just starting to crest over the top of the outskirts of the city proper, I'd say about here. You guys going over the city, or are you following the outskirts? What's your plan of recon? You guys are currently now moving this way.
Plan.
I leave it
What's
to
that?
you.
Plan. Well, we're moving pretty fast. I say we go all around the rim of the city.
All right.
A rim job.
Both of you roll stealth.
What?
With advantage.
What?
First with the rest.
With what? With advantage, you said?
He has advantage.
I couldn't side with
Great.
Vax is the one who
14.
18.
14, 18. Okay. So, you guys begin to crest around, and you look down, and it's very, very dark. There are what looks like these greenish spores that found pockets in the city that give off light. There's this very, very faint luminescence within the city, and they get thicker and thicker and cluster and make the center of the city more bright and easier to make out the details of. You don't know if these were placed there or they naturally grew there and just kind of add the ambience to it. But what you see in that little bit of light as you glance down are many figures walking and moving through the city.
What figures?
Many figures. You can see humanoid-sized individuals gliding through the city.
What?
20, 30, 50 illithid visible in one section of the city, each carrying 2 to 3 slaves each. Some trolls, ogres, other dwarves, other creatures of the Underdark that at this distance you cannot make out their form. But there is essentially a thriving community down here of mind flayers. Some of them, it's hard to tell where they're going, but there are some going to and from the temple carrying small satchels or boxes as they glide, or actually they won't be carrying it, that their slaves are carrying it for them, and they're just kind of keeping up alongside them. As you continue around the side here, you start getting more into the ruined area, and this part of the town itself on this side is mostly non-functional. It's abandoned, and you can see that this the repurposed city construction by this colony has started in the center, and over the past few hundred years, or as long as it's been here, it's just slowly building and repairing outward. As you crest around this side, you can see a ruin about another half mile to a mile off from where you are. Too far away to catch any details of it. You cruise around this side, and you hear this squeaking sound, this. And you glance up and you see what looks like a cluster of bats moving through the top of the cavern. They're almost buzzing you guys in the head up above. 10, 20 feet ahead of you, they're just coming back and forth over you.
Sentry bats.
You guys take it a little lower to kind of get away from that. Eventually the bats stop harrying you. You find your way back around, come to rest back at the camp.
Well,
And the just to clarify, the part where we saw all the illithid figures was on the opposite side, right?
It was around this section here. You saw in this portion of the city, which is the only one example. The best you could see around this was this whole intersection right around the temple is pretty fairly populated with mind flayers and their slaves.
So, yes. Well, I'm only 62.
You mean that big brain?
Yeah,
on
the
our
city
side.
city is crawling with illithid.
right.
But more on the northern edge, not so much here on the side. And it's a lot. It's not a few. It's a lot.
It's a city.
Wonderful.
We need the other
We
brain.
need we need a distraction though. That's the only thing I took away from what we saw.
Unless we all go in from the top.
Tiny and I had a meeting of the minds. We could provide a distraction.
You want to go against Illithid?
No,
I don't
he does
give a
not.
shit.
Yeah, he does not want to go against Illithid.
Chaotic
You
neutral,
do.
baby.
Yeah, but they're gonna. take you over, big
They'll
guy.
take you over and then we'll fight you.
Here's what I think is better. We take Tiny, transformed into a mouse. We fly over just when we're over the right part of the city, flick him in the mouse nuts, and toss him off. And then let him turn back into Tiny as he falls into a pile of illithid and keeps them busy. We need to draw as much attention away from the beholder as possible.
I like it.
I like it. What will we be doing at the
We'll
meantime?
be going over the
He
top
will
and
attack
trying to
the
get
innocent,
rid
will
of
he
the
not?
thing controlling the Elder Brain.
I don't like.
He will.
We do not want that.
Yeah, there's going to be collateral damage.
No, I like the first half of that idea, Vax.
Not flicking about?
No, that idea will work as well too. I think what we should do is do the mouse thing. Whoever, I guess we make the effort to go on, however we can manage to get on into the top of wherever we're going to attack those beams, as it were, to do damage to the thing, controlling whatever.
Yes.
That's when we should lightly drop in him as a mouse. Because when this takes enough damage, which he should as a mouse, the spell will wear off.
Right.
And he would poof back into whatever. He should do it right on the beholder.
Actually, I agree with that. I feel like he'd be great.
Because that, I think, would be more of a distraction for the creature. A beast against a nasty beast is always a good
If he's
fight.
being controlled by you, can he not be controlled by another being?
Kavarn seems
It
very
probably would be a
powerful,
contest of wills.
and he could turn the thing on us pretty easily. I'm willing to
Well,
wager.
what if we, how about this? Why don't we turn him into a mouse and we can just keep him as our, emergency pocket mouse? And whenever, if we need a quick distraction, then we flick him in his mouse nuts and drop him over and...
Poor mouse nuts. They're really.
We need
I
all
like
the
it.
people in the town alive. Clarota would be upset if we hurt anybody, and we need their aid. I suggest, because I have a feeling that because this is his lair, he will have, and I'm talking about Kavarn,
Yes.
he will have advantages that we do not understand if we go in. And we will have disadvantages.
We don't want to go in.
We're all open to an idea.
Right.
Get
You
him
just
out.
keep
have you,
saying-
Have you got one?
But I'm saying that is why. So if we, through the our rather large friend here and do the thing, that will have get us control, and Clarota can help us manage everyone in the town. Even the slaves will rally.
They don't like Clarota. They aren't going to listen to Clarota, especially if they're controlled by another.
Yeah, they did
Right now,
No, I mean,
there's
But
when we
Clarota
break-
puts the thought in your mind immediately. Basically, this very strong sensation that
Without the town freed, I have no leverage with my people.
That's what I'm saying. After we destroy the mechanisms.
But after we've destroyed the mechanism, yeah.
Right. That's why we cannot attack the town.
So are we saying we want to go up to the top, we want to try and weaken the cross with the yellow and the acid, we want to drop Titmouse, the giant, on the thing, hopefully if it breaks. If it doesn't break, then what do?
We rage.
We make cold stone.
And also, I don't understand. We're talking about crashing the thing down, but aren't we at least risking dropping the upside down pyramid onto the Elder Brain?
And that's why I was saying if we can...
We're going to tie chain to it.
I think if we tie a chain to it, I think we break the beams and then air vac it out. Personally.
I think it might be too heavy there.
Evacuated via air.
I feel like that uses way more time because what's going to happen is once it happens, it's all going to go to shit. So once we drop it, we should probably just fucking go.
Well then how about this? Why don't we concentrate instead of... Because, okay, it's a middle cross beam thing, right?
Yes.
Hey.
Why don't instead of focusing on the middle section, we focus just on
side?
two sides. So it
So-
goes... Ding.
That's a good idea.
May
Alright.
I
Use physics.
throw a wrinkle into things? Those bats didn't look good.
Right.
Those are eyes that he's using to watch things above.
Right, so...
So we gotta get through the bats first,
Well,
or distract the bats, or
potentially.
get rid of the bats. or
Bats
something.
won't be a problem.
We'll see how
Bats
see
catch
what
fire
happens
rather
with
quickly if I...
Maybe Keelith, you can turn into a bat and tell them all to go a different direction.
I can talk to the bats, or I can dominate a bat. Or I can talk to the bats.
This is assuming the bats are going to be a problem.
Yeah.
I don't
if
like the
if it
bats.
comes up, we'll deal with it. How about that?
I'll make sure I can talk to the bats.
I'm not afraid of bats.
No, but the bats will ruin our element of surprise.
I feel like
We
None of
have
it's a
really an
surprise.
element of surprise at this point.
None of it's a surprise. He knows we're here.
Onward ho.
Let's do it.
Onward ho.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
Let's do it.
Come on.
Kima has
still don't even know what we're doing.
Tiptoeing into the ocean. Let's run into that.
Yes.
Let's
Kima has finished wrapping the leather
wait,
on the handle of the great maul that she's holding. Grasps it in her hands, her armor freshly polished after waking up this morning, and looks at the rest of you and says, "Are ready to walk into the great halls of the warrior minds before us?"
No.
Do you have any ideas real quick, or were you hearing anything we were saying? Kima? There's a lot of ideas thrown out, but do you have any idea?
Do you have anything to contribute?
Kima looks at you for a second and pulls her own holy symbol out and says, "The guidance of Bahamut has not steered me astray as of yet, and your deity also has brought you down here for a great cause. I think, as long as they're both looking over us, and we are straight and true with our intent, we shall be fine. As far as the tactics, they seem sound, as long as we can maintain the element of surprise. I feel that if that is given up, we may have to improvise. And improvisation scares me.
Okay.
So everything we can possibly do to maintain a very quiet arrival is going to be the key to success in this."
Okay.
So that's either a distraction or taking care of the bats.
What if? Okay.
I could fog cloud us. We could look like a big floating
Yeah, but if
cloud.
we float, so we're gonna float right through the fog.
What if we use like a giant net and two of us get up on the carpet and we use a big net and catch as many bats as we can?
Does anyone have a net?
Do we have a net?
We do have a giant piece of leather
Grog
that
had
makes
a
us
net
look like rock.
back in Iman. She was great.
All right.
I still think we should drop Tiny on top of or at least near the main elephant encampment to keep them busy. Kavan's eye will turn there for a moment.
We can attach the camouflage back onto the flying carpet.
They have camouflage?
We do.
Clarota motions up for a second and says,
"We also have to consider this temple has doorways in and out. Its chamber, the Kavan has taken its ways to be opened, and outside forces in. Do we have a way to seal these entrances if we are to do this fight, so we don't have any additional visitors?"
Of course, we haven't done that.
Oh, great. Do you know where those entrances are?
Kavarn thinks for a second, says,
Your name's Clarota. I'm sorry. It's Clarota.
There are, if I recall, 2 doors to the room. Not large.
He doesn't need doors, right? He can make portals and shit.
No, you don't need a door to let in other people.
Well, here's the thing. Are we trying to actually... We're not trying to get inside the temple.
We're trying to keep him from calling in like a fucking dragon or something, right? He can't dimension door in a dragon and be like,
He
"Here's
can
Kitty."
call every single creature in the city to
Yeah.
come to his aid.
But not something. He can't like have a.
More than enough to deal with that.
We can just draw things in from above on the
Damage
temple.
the device.
And stay out of the temple.
If the device is damaged, he no longer has sway over the Illithid.
So then we
Right.
want people to come into the temple at that point.
No, that's when we get out and smoke them out.
We're not going to
Maybe just
Yeah, it's true.
give up on the smoking out of
Okay.
I think hotboxing is now. No.
West-
Yeah.
If I were to use divination soon,
I like the thought.
how long does that
I will not
last?
step inside.
divination.
Period.
Is that
Yeah.
the one where you call your deity?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean your divine inspiration?
Divine inspiration, I'm sorry.
It happens the moment you use it.
It happens the moment you use it.
Yes.
Okay. So you...
So we would know if she's going to help us, or would she help us?
It'd be one of the. It's not so much like, "Hey God, come with me." It's more like, "Please help me right now. Something may happen that turns the tide."
So is that something, just a question, that I would do now or maybe in the battle?
Maybe in the battle.
Okay.
Like the moment you need the help is the moment it will happen.
Let's
Most
do that.
likely.
All
Most
right.
likely.
Just was having a moment with God for a minute, guys. Sorry.
Can
that.
we, before we make this journey, can we just sort of sound off who's on what duty?
Right.
Yep.
Who's on damaging the device duty? Who's
I
on
can give the 4 acid vials to whoever has the yellow liquid and wants that responsibility.
I'll take
You're
I feel like we
So
should
I-
use some of that though for the beholder.
I want to save as
on the
much of
beholder.
it for the beholder as possible.
The yellow liquid?
Yes.
To not use as much.
So who wants to pour the acid on the cross? I can do that, but it's whoever.
Well, are you going up top?
I'm at everybody's disposal.
I'm going to head up top. Just also in the fight, I'll be more use
Who's
from a distance anyway.
Percy.
shutting off those doors duty? Is that a thing that we need to assign to someone?
Fashion, like
That could be
You,
Keelik.
but you're not going to.
Would have been nice if Keyleth
paintball.
had
Would rather you just
Also-
stay behind?
Yeah, you guys, could you guys be in charge of closing up the entrances?
Kind
Do we have any spare glass vials?
You know what?
None of
Glass
you have
vials.
military
You do.
experience.
Can I have
this
one?
is definitely
Yeah.
a military operation.
I'll give him a glass.
Well, I'm flying people over top. I'm assuming.
Time for spare arrow. That.
I think we should all be on top together. I don't think we should try and separate.
Can I borrow a spare arrow?
A sparrow.
A sparrow.
There you
If I
are.
have a second, I want to see if I can make a crude acid arrow out of a glass vial.
Take it. Give it to me after it's done.
Okay.
Shatter. He's really
Straight up
sick.
shatter arrow.
It's because of the rush nature of this. Go ahead and make a roll.
It's
Come on, just
proficiency
dunk it.
bonus plus.
I will inspire him.
Okay.
Thank you, please.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're making an arrow. That's
Go and
all
roll
I
a d10, add it to the roll.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, 9.
9. As you're attempting to fashion it to the arrow, unfortunately, the vial shatters in your hand. You take 3 points of acid damage.
Ow. I wouldn't have put the acid in yet. Okay, fine.
It happens at the process of you setting it up.
Damn it, alright.
Based on the roll you made.
I'm having bad rolls for this stuff, man.
We better get him out of the way now, then. All right.
So that didn't work, but
Damn it. Good try. Good
All right.
try, Percy.
I'm trying to figure out a way we could just conserve the acid. Like if I could.
I'm just going to pour very gingerly.
Okay.
I'm going to just pay attention.
Okay.
And when he attacks us, what do we do?
Okay, yes. Good thinking.
Now, are we gonna fight him now, or are we gonna try and run, or are we gonna try and lure him away?
Stay up top
If you're
as long
talking
as
about
possible.
fighting Kavan in his lair, when he
We're
attacks you,
not going into.
You
What
will
if we
die.
can just
That's what
attack from the roof, from the opening in the
Your
roof?
plan is to lead the charge into Kavan's lair. That's what you're saying. Do I have that correctly?
not thanks.
Is that possible? Can we attack from the roof, from the opening in the ceiling? Can we attack him from up there? Where you don't have to go in.
Possibly, yes.
Kimmy gives a nod to that. It's like, I'm useless at that range, but we have a few members of the party that excel at that.
Maybe we drop the thing, attack from above as long as possible, and hope the Illithid attack him.
Sorry.
In addition.
One last question. So his eye cancels out magic, right?
Yeah.
So the more places we make him look, the more
The
of a
better.
chance we have to get it away from the magic users, right?
Yeah.
So instead of just 2 people, why don't we do all 3? If there are 2 doors and the skylight, why don't we have 3 teams? So he has to pick which one he looks at.
Nobody go in the temple. Everybody attack from outside.
I mean, I can take one of the doors at
I'm
the bottom
so
and try and
scared
keep
right
people
now.
from coming
That's
in.
that's a really good idea, actually.
Clorda pipes up and says,
So,
The 2 other doors are accessible from only within the temple. If you had 2 parties to enter the 2 other doors, they would have to go through the entire subfloor, find a way up, which you're welcome to try, but
Oh, I was thinking it was just like a giant pyramid with like one room.
That would be the best case
Makes so
scenario.
much sense though that it's not.
To be fair, traditionally that's very similar to how pyramids are
Okay,
built.
what else were you going to say?
All right.
that was all Clorda had to add to that.
Okay.
It was a good thought.
Well, maybe.
well, we could still kind of take a similar approach and just have. We've already decided we're gonna have 2 teams to be on 2 separate ends to do the slidey,
Yeah.
the hingy
Yeah.
maneuver, and then have a 3rd team that's Kavarn distraction duty.
Yeah.
Do we do
Oh, God.
distraction duty? Maybe people who have really high.
So this is the beam,
I don't know what I'm talking
and
about.
we're gonna attack this one and this one. Yeah.
Right. So if
We're effed.
like so we've got this pyramid, and there's like this cross beam. You said right, Matt?
Oh, is it like that? Oh God, I'm picturing it
there's
so
like this-
fucking different.
The top of it, which is open.
Okay.
So this is a pyramid.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The thing is hanging.
And then the thing is, if we can see through it, the
Christmas
thing
tree.
is hanging down
Like that.
and it looks it's all spirally.
Okay.
And then here is
The elder brain.
Cool
elder
brain.
And where's Beholder face?
Somewhere in
somewhere in here.
So we are going for one side of it.
So if we go for
and it hopefully will just go boing.
I'm just gonna keep breaking. I'm just gonna keep breaking hinges until it swings.
Okay.
Is anybody
So-
interested in going underneath the pyramid with me?
Technically, you could
You
really
mean
go
into?
underneath,
I feel like you'll be fighting a lot more things. I think it's better to just go from the top and drop in if we have to.
Okay.
drop it if we have to, and yeah.
And just scatter to different areas so he
Yeah.
has to look around.
Keep him looking
Can't
around.
stay together.
And remember that if you don't use magic, and especially you have one magic attack, don't try and use magic when the main eye is on you.
No. Yeah. Butthole only.
All right. Are we going up?
I think we should try this.
So, okay, hang on. What happens if this starts going poorly?
Then we
Which
run.
it's bound to do.
We're just
We run
going
away.
Actually,
Run away?
if everything starts going amiss, I will make the call. Follow me, and I will get out of here as soon as possible.
How will we follow you if you're on a carpet and we're standing on a thing and...
Or if you're dead.
Yeah, we're all in different places.
If I'm dead, then I'm afraid none of you will survive.
But if we're all around the room,
Good,
let's
good
say
to
we've gone in there and it's fallen off and we're all around the thing. You can't all whip us out of there. We have to be in one area, right?
What?
Yeah, okay.
We all can be on
Not be on the carpet? Is that a carpet joke?
No. I was asking. Like you can't teleport a room out. We have to be together, right?
I can make a portal that you can all step in and bamf to.
But we have to be near you, right?
We have to
Can't
be
be
where I cast it. Yes. Yeah.
So if he makes the portal, you have to get to the portal.
Yes.
We might not have that luxury.
We might not.
All right.
Wait, do we need
We do have
a
dimension door.
safe location?
Do we have a runaway word? Like
Yeah,
a
but
safety
if he's
word?
with them.
Like
Safe word and like
Oklahoma or something?
How about, oh God, we're all going to die, run away right now. My
Great
God,
job.
my God, we're all going to die.
Oh, Percy, yes. I believe it's this.
Yes, we'll do this.
Yeah.
I'll do the signal.
Signal, right?
Just to clarify,
Yeah.
before we go,
Fucking Muppets.
I am dropping
No,
a giant
Team
mouse
America.
in there, right?
Yes.
You are.
Okay.
Even Muppets.
Going up on a Thursday.
Oh god, okay, so... Are we doing it?
Let's do
Come
this.
on, let's go have some fun.
Question...
He's just sitting here laughing.
her maul on her shoulder and gives you a look and goes, "Yes. This day, we save Craghammer, Cliff Keep Mountains, and quite possibly the future of Taldore. Or we fall, and others will come to try and finish our journey.
I want to go underneath.
Good pep talk.
Either way, we do this as heroes. We do this together. For Vox Machina."
Ooh.
She puts her hand out in the center.
Whoa. Oh. Kima. Clarota, are you gonna put your?
Clarota slowly hovers towards the center.
Yeah, Clarota.
And these terrible, long, lanky fingers almost wrap around the cluster of hands at the top.
It's
cold, nasty. Trinket comes up and nuzzles the center. Kimo once more says,
All coming in.
"For Vox Machina!"
Vox
Shit.
We're a well-oiled.
Let's go do the stupidest thing we've ever done.
Frog, what are you thinking over there?
How are we getting
So
there?
the only problem is, like, we're still coming in. I know. We're all still coming in through one area, though. It's like the fatal funnel. It's like a doorway. If you all come in through the doorway, you're all in one spot.
It's also an easy way out.
It worked for the Spartans in that awesome 300.
This guy has like 12 dick
Comic.
finger
They will-
eyes. Like, it's
this-
all bad. It's all bad.
Finger eyes.
That's not how that worked. Okay.
All right. I
Shut up.
Anyway.
Sorry. It's awesome in the
Okay.
comic.
So what is the process here?
What is the plan?
Question, when you guys are flying overhead, the top of the temple is wide enough for us to stand on, yeah?
It's got a massive crossbeam supporting a giant art structure.
It's about, I'd say, 20 foot by 20 foot.
So yes.
So it's a pretty wide square.
The
Enough for
wall,
like that.
can we stand on the wall of the temple?
Oh yeah, there's like a 5-foot wall on the
Okay,
edge.
okay.
I have one more plan, just to throw it out
I'm
there.
all ears.
Just occurred to me. It just occurred to me.
Okay.
It could get us into the temple a different way, but not into the chamber.
Okay.
I can make us all look like illithids.
They're psychic.
He'll read our minds.
Yes.
He's already in our
You should
heads.
see.
He could read our minds, but we will be outside.
Clarota turns to
would
you
they
slowly
know?
and says, piercing in your mind with a force of honesty and almost condescending essence.
You will make it 10 feet before the brain is pulled from your skull.
So that's a no.
Typically, it's yes and Clarota, but all right. Good. Then let's just go dive bomb with a big mouse.
No,
This is Vox Machina!
We do have a 1,000-foot teleport.
They did on my 300.
I mean,
The Fomorian stands
Grog,
up.
For ground forces, we do have a 1,000-foot
we have a giant.
teleport, so we could actually bring you into the room.
if it gets to a point where you want to go in, I will go in underneath with you. I'll do my Earth Elemental thing.
Yeah, anything that'll just split up where he looks. That's all I
I'll
want
go
to do.
with you if it gets to that point.
Okay.
The
Right now it's just about top.
the Fomorian stands up with his club and looks to you and says in undercommon,
I know. In a perfect world.
What do you need?
What are we telling the hey? What are we telling the giant to do? Knock the cross
Attack
or
the beholder when
attack
it's drunk.
Kamar.
He's going after Kavarn.
Okay.
Well, right now, you are going to be Mouse,
Good.
and then wait for me to finish my thought. Stay with me, and then you fight Kavarn.
Da da da.
You kill Beholder.
Smashing smash.
Eat food. Big
Eat
eyeballs.
Food, yes, delicacy. Mwah.
licks the side of his giant club, which you can see is covered in this horrible mixture of moss and rotting entrails from whatever he smashed the other evening. Licks it off and goes,
Eat. All right.
Yes.
like slams his chest.
I make him a mouse.
Oh my gosh, tiny!
It's the most confused looking mouse you've ever seen. If there could be an expression of what the fuck on a
He
mouse,
still smells
And
really,
maybe the
really
mouse
bad.
Who's throwing him? Who's throwing him?
nothing.
Oh, I'll just keep him with me.
I scratch him behind
All right,
the ear.
let's go.
Who's in the carpet?
The way we always do it, don't we? Don't the gnomes fly?
Yeah.
Birds
How does
fly?
Grog get anywhere? I forget.
Fly.
Are we gonna polymorph Grog?
No, you can levitate me, right?
No, I cast fly on him and I hop on his back.
All right.
Even better.
I don't know.
This time you can see.
That's true.
This should be a lot smoother.
Okay, so Percy Vex Vax on the flying carpet.
And Trinket.
I'll be on the carpet.
Trinket can't be on the carpet. Trinket's too heavy for the carpet.
Can anybody shrink Trinket too?
Is Trinket worth it?
Scanlan. Scanlan.
There's just a limited number of spells.
Oh no, he didn't.
Of course, Trinket is worth it. I was being Bizarro Scanlan.
Yeah.
Are you,
Obviously.
Who can shrink
Keyleth?
my
Are
bag?
you Hawk carrying the gnomes?
Please.
No, we're all on magic carpeting.
No,
You
we
can fit
can't
6
all
people on the carpet.
Yes.
This is what we always do.
Can you
carry
cast
the
fly on
gnomes.
Trinket and ride him? I'll ride him. Somebody cast fly on him.
Can we? Here's the thing. If I turn into a hawk, I won't be able to turn into an earth elemental.
We don't want to sacrifice that.
No.
Why don't we? Is it possible to
cast
drop
that
off
from
a
my
group
ring,
and
by
then
the
go
way.
back and get the rest?
I cast it from my
Yeah, why not?
Why?
Yeah, why not? Can we make 2 trips?
Still
We have
requires
2 carpets
concentration.
now,
Yeah.
Matt. We have 2 carpets now.
Da, da, da.
No. It doesn't work that way.
Good try.
We have 2 carpets.
We have 2 carpets.
Well, it's a mile.
Hold on.
It's a mile away. It'll take a couple of minutes.
Boulder Falls smashes party. All right. So.
Shifts.
We're gonna make 2 trips and come back
2
for
trips.
tickets. Okay.
All right. So.
2 trips. Wait. Why?
So, first shift is.
Well, we can leave. Don't
The-
take
the
offense, but we
stealthiest.
can leave Kima. She can't do anything for us up here. She has no ranged attacks. She's useless.
For the first
in
round.
in a so sexy way.
That's not a compliment.
Kima looks you dead in the face and says, regardless of what your plans are, I'm bringing this hammer onto the head of that foul abomination.
Yes, of course. But outside of here with me, because
I know I will not survive this. But I will be damned if I don't dent its face before I go.
Which is why we're picking you up in the second group.
And Lady Kima, you must survive. Because you must tell Laura of my deeds. For no particular reason.
Yeah, it's not like you'll be there to collect.
Noted.
On the, props. If you die.
Second trip
is
first be quiet.
Yes.
Stealth people first.
Stealthy should go first.
And
And
we'll
then
fly the
not me.
carpet back.
Promise you'll take care of Trinket if I go.
Right, so we'll fly, and then we'll fly the carpet back.
Right,
so go in a smaller
I'll fly it.
group.
I'll fly it back.
He'll fit on the carpet if there's a
That can
smaller
just
group.
be
Too heavy, unfortunately. It's a big
I'm
bear.
gonna get from the top of the pyramid down in. Maybe you should hide here and live to tell our story.
He's gonna drop me off on the first trip, take fly off of me. He'll get on the carpet, come back for the second.
Kima's
gonna
stay with the boat.
No, you'll
Kima.
keep flying. Because I can just hop on the carpet and...
That's what
Who's on the first
once I'm on
carpet?
the temple, you take it off of me, and then you can put it on Trinket. Because I'll be chilling on the.
But that's casting it twice.
I'm casting it twice.
But you can't.
But she can. But Trin can get on the carpet.
No, we can't ride the carpet. We just said that.
Trinket should stay with the boat as opposed to fighting a beholder.
Needs a diet.
Those are your options. Is Trinket fights a beholder or Trinket?
As you're having the discussion, Trinket comes over, rubs his nose along you, and gives you a look of like a very stern stance of essentially that the feeling is Trinket wants to be by your side for this.
Yeah, Trinket wants to be by my side, you guys.
How the fuck do we get out of there?
All right, who's on the first row?
Someone's burning a
carpet?
spell, or we're going in shifts.
Bit of both.
One of the two.
We are doing shifts, right?
Yeah.
Aren't we?
And we don't need to if we burn a spell because Trinket's the one that can't fit on the carpet in the first place. Everybody else can fit on, right?
So we're picking one. We're either polymorphing,
Wait a minute, hold
Trinket,
on.
or we're
We
casting
just gotta
fly on
pause.
it.
Hold on a tick. How much can you lift, Grog?
Yeah, I weigh 645 pounds.
So a
lot.
shit ton.
Grog is not strong enough to carry a bear.
What if you cast
And you
fly
on
on
a
the
fly.
bear?
No. I mean, one at a time.
It's a good idea.
Oh, we're still doing shifts then.
You can try. There's a good chance he might drop Trinket on the way over from that height, which
you
would be a
cast-
splatter bear.
Can you cast flight on Trinket and then have Grog ride Trinket?
I think it's the same issue.
Is that the same
Yeah.
problem? They're
What
like
if one
10
of us
feet.
ride Trinket?
Well, but Grog won't fit on my
fine.
flying carpet. This is like a mind puzzle.
Kind of, yeah.
How long does it take to make the trip?
From flying over there on the carpet at its full
Scanlan and I
speed,
flew over there, so
I'd say it'd take about 20 minutes or so.
20 minutes!
Oh.
to fly
15
a
minutes.
I cast fly and Trinket.
It's not the carpet isn't extremely
All
Oh,
fast.
no, I'll wait, and I'll do that. I'll wait, because I can only do it one at a time. So
What's up?
I'll burn it for him.
Okay,
Let's go.
let's
Wait,
do
what
it.
did you do?
Who's going
I'll
first?
burn it for Trinket.
Burn what?
Okay.
What does that
The
mean?
fly.
Oh,
So
Right.
they can both fly?
So we can
Not
all
right
fly?
Not right now. No.
All right. So,
You'll go up first, and then I'll come back down with the carpet. I'll cast fly on him.
So,
whoever. And then
first batch. Vex, Vax, Percy, Scanlan,
So I don't need to go up.
Grog is flying. All right. So Grog's there.
you're staying?
I'll stay down with Trinket.
Who else can go? Is there room for one
Because
more?
I don't need to go up.
Oh, what do I keep my Clarota?
And we'll say
Hanging out.
Clodor will go with you guys because
Yeah.
Clodor can stealth.
Okay.
Kima will stay back. All right. So
I pass without a trace on the entire party before
Wow.
we all take off.
good. All right. As you guys all continue forward, let's see. Keyleth, are you going with them? Stay
No,
behind.
I'll stay behind.
All right.
I'm gonna, in front of us, using minor illusion, I'm just gonna just create like a floating, like a bald eagle thing to just sort of distract the bats with.
Okay.
It's just like flying around.
Everyone on the carpet, make a stealth check. Clodor goes
What's the
invisible.
bonus? So you cast out
Plus 10.
Plus 10?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Stealth isn't
21.
dexterity, is it?
Yes, it is.
23.
Yeah, that's still
And you
up.
add
I needed that.
you add 10.
Yeah.
Add 10 to it.
Yeah.
36.
Oh, plus 10? 31.
There you go.
30.
18 total. All right.
Still alive.
Okay. You guys make your way
I roll 3 times.
over to the temple. the bats don't seem to take any notice of your passage. You find your way slowly coming towards the temple, that dull, eerie green glow towards the top. The carpet finds its way just along the edge to the point where you could safely step off on that little 5-foot wide section of walkway that surrounds the glass top. And you do see it. It is a relatively large, see-through, almost glass-like substance. It's hard to see. It looks like glass. It's about a good 3 inches thick, and the metal beams themselves are bolted into the stone itself.
They're bolted into the stone itself.
Is Vex up there?
I would love to, while we're here, very quietly examine.
Oh, when we've arrived, is anyone going back? No.
Yes.
Yeah, people were
Someone's
dropping
going
people
back?
off.
Someone's going back.
Who's going back?
I'm staying on the carpet.
So he's going back.
And you're going back to pick up the others?
And Grog slowly flies over and meets up with you guys.
No, I had to just go with you. So
There's
I can
enough
take the
room
carpet
now for the carpet to go back.
And you went with them to...
So I can come back with the carpet.
Yeah.
Because they're dropped off.
Okay, so you dropped us
Did you roll a
off.
stealth check?
Oh no.
That's 19.
Plus 10?
Yeah. That was including.
Yeah. Okay.
So thank you.
So you guys are left at that point now?
I want to examine the structure to see if I can find the optimal place and the weaknesses of the structure, whether or not it's more appropriate to pour the acid on the stone, whether it's better to pour the acid on the metal, just to see where it would be weakest mathematically.
Go ahead and make a perception check. Actually, let's just investigate.
Investigate?
Yeah.
Before I leave to go back down, Vex.
Yes.
You see it. Make sure to mark the beast.
19.
You see it.
All right. You gather best that you can that the metal itself is essentially bolted over top onto the stone. If you were to run the acid along where the metal is kind of overlapping and bolted down on the top, that would weaken it significantly. The stone itself is not going to help much, but where that boundary is, where it's essentially clamped, that area right there is going to be where you want it to either bleed through and coat.
Good.
Awesome.
Good.
All right. Are you going back for the others? All right. Are you guys just standing carefully on the edge?
Are we waiting?
We are definitely staying out of any kind of visible sight of
Okay.
a giant meatball.
That's
All right.
Guys.
Tiberius, you head back?
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, grabbing the rest of the group here.
And I go ahead and cast Pass Without the Trace on the rest of us.
Alrighty, pass that trace a second time. Thank God. You cast Fly on Trinket, which is a hilarious sight as this large brown armored bear all of a sudden is like. It takes good.
Think of Vex. Go to Vex. Go to Vex.
Can I grab his paw?
As you say that, Trinket suddenly straightens trajectory a little bit and starts finding this awkward zigzag, but nevertheless is finding some sort of purchase in this strange flying environment. You can see if a bear could have an expression, it would be bewilderment, confusion, and slowly trickling into joy.
It's very cool.
As you all begin to drift back over towards the center of the city, if I can get a stealth check from everybody, including Trinket.
Do we get a plus 10?
From the second
Plus
trip.
10.
Everybody?
Second.
Or?
Yeah.
Everybody on the second trip. Okay.
23.
Yeah. All right.
34.
All right.
Don't forget your
29.
plus 10.
Yep. Right.
That was my
Plus 10. Come on, Kima.
All right. And for Trinket,
Oh, yeah, that's
Plus 10? 16.
no. Plus 10 would be 11 because he rolled a 1.
I saw it.
I'm flying. It's the first time. It's going to be a little rough.
as Trinket continues kind of floating behind the carpet, you hear this familiar sound as a cluster of bats begin to descend from a darkened portion over the cavern. They're about 60 feet back.
How far away is he from me?
About 60 feet.
Don't do it.
I turn and I, seeing the bats come in bat language, in like, echo.
The bats say, "What are you clicking at
Echolocation.
us?"
I tell the bats, don't worry about it. Go home. Nothing to see here.
Forget about it.
Forget Forget about it.
Forget about it, huh?
We're running an errand for Gavard. Don't worry about
Go
it.
make a persuasion check.
Go home and get your guano box.
Persuade those bats.
Inspiration.
I'm not with her.
Oh,
I don't even know this is going on.
It doesn't matter what you roll.
Doesn't
You
matter.
can't persuade bats. They're bats.
Oh, but I had a good roll.
I know, but you can't persuade bats.
But I had a good roll.
But you can't persuade bats.
I thought you said
But you can't persuade
I was just
bats.
fucking with you. No,
I cast
you cast?
Speak with Animals. That's
Oh,
what I cast. It was
I
a
did not
spell.
hear that. I thought you were just trying to do that.
I did this while I'm casting Speak with Animals.
Is that phrase? That never came up in the conversation. So anybody else here speak with animals as a spell?
I did. I heard say I cast.
Okay.
I was looking at the page.
Okay, I missed that. Okay.
I think you said I cast Talk to Bats.
So, what was your persuasion roll then?
18.
18. Okay. Okay. Now this comes into play. Good. I somehow missed the spell. This was a really funny moment of Keyleth in my head. I was like, "What is okay?"
Go home, bats. Go home.
We all start going, go home.
Okay. The cluster of bats. You can see there's this odd green glow around them that is slightly reminiscent of the top of the temple. They seem to shudder in place as you're giving off this strange, series of squeaks and echo-based sounds, and they just seem briefly rattled. As opposed to going away, they just kind of stay in place as you guys drift further and further away.
Cool.
You don't know what that means, but
Could be anything.
Let's do this.
not giving chase.
Time is
Eventually,
of the
you guys
essence.
come down.
too late.
You're now landing around the outskirts of this.
I stay on the carpet.
You stay on the carpet. All right. So, what are you doing?
Okay, let's
while
ask
they
this.
were off, what were you doing?
I was examining, and I've got 4 vials of acid. I've got the 3 that we had, and then I've got the 4th super.
It's really distracting.
That's an omen of things to come.
Who has
I hope so.
the mouse, by the way?
I have the mouse.
Okay.
So I'm going to start by taking our normal vials of acid, and I'm going to pour very gingerly right at the sections that I want to crack and
While we're
start letting it
standing
burn.
there, I pulled out an arrow and I'm tying the little tiny mouse onto an arrow.
And I also pull out my climbing equipment and my 200 feet of rope out of the bag of holding.
Okay.
And start putting the climbing gear on.
All right. Make a stealth check.
Ooh, pass without a trace.
23.
23. Okay.
Does he get double pass
You
without
take-
a trace? Or is it both out?
Are there any jutting stone things anywhere around? No.
It's a smooth stone surface surrounding this glass top. Percy, as you've placed the acid along the edges of the 2 sides, you kind of slowly moved around and trickled it along where the metal beams reach the stone. The acid is having an effect, but it's a very slow.
Okay, I'm going to take the
dissolve.
major bottle of acid, and I'm just going to.
Before he does, I'm gonna just see if there's any magic protecting the metal or the joints or
Arcana
anything.
check.
Good idea too.
23.
I mean, there is a magical aura to the metal itself. It does not seem to be protective in nature. It is more of a, best you can tell, a transmutation-based magic. Probably something that is directly affiliated with how the effect it's having on the Elder Brain.
Well, what do you want to work on one beam, and I can maybe do a focused soldering on the other?
Can anybody cast dispel magic?
Yeah, of course,
I
but
can.
but it doesn't
You
seem
don't
like
have
the
to
magic
yet.
is protecting the metal.
I'm going to get the more intense acid. I'm just going to use the tiniest bit. I want to maintain as much as I can. I want to
Use
start
a tiny
working
bit, and it does hit the metal with and begins to dissolve the metal, but the actual metal material also balances the acid with a little bit. So it essentially you begin carving into it, but the little bit you use doesn't keep burning through. It burns to a certain point and then loses its acidity.
Okay, I'm going to keep gingerly slicing it through until
Okay.
it's just being held. The minute it starts to give, I'm going to shift to the next one.
You make your way about halfway through the vial before that one platform you feel is about halfway or more dissolved.
All right,
through.
I'm going to take the other half and I'm going to work on the other.
The one that's like halfway
Self
to.
check.
Oh, great. Is there any purchase? Like, can a hand grip the metal and pull?
It's built in a way that's almost smooth entirely over top, like the construction.
29.
29?
Dude, good.
Okay. So, you empty the rest of the yellow vial on the other side. You can see the actual metal. The area where you dip it, the kind of yellowish liquid hits this kind of smooth, shiny bronze color, and the leftover material is this like thick, horrible, dark green color. The way the two mix and dissolve. You empty the last of the vial, and the other beam gets about halfway dissolved through before eventually the rest of it's used up.
As I do this, I go to the bag of holding, and I go to the endless rope.
Yeah.
And
she has that actually.
I have that.
Oh. Yeah, I'm back up there.
Yeah, he's right on the
Stayed on the carpet.
Yeah, no.
He's right there, though.
Oh,
We're all next to him.
And the endless rope. And as I'm asking for that, I take out my immovable rod, and I'm going to place it kind of in a exit position and make it stay right above there.
All right. As he releases it, this rod is now
Like an
stuck
anchor
in
point?
midair,
Okay, I'll tie it
anchored
around.
permanently until removed
And
by
I
its
start
click in that position.
and I start throwing the rope so it goes all. This whole time I'm just doing that, so it goes all.
Okay.
Down.
Make a stealth check.
Going to need a lever. We're going to need to wrench, get a blade into the metal, into
25.
the iron,
Well, here
and
can
get
we-
the wrench, and you're going to get the second one.
Okay.
Okay.
But it should
All right.
give.
So, you've dissolved a portion of two of the metal beams on each side. You guys have a mouse kind of tied to an arrow.
He's secure.
What's the plan?
Okay.
So
I'll take one side, and Gronk's gonna take the other beam.
And do what?
I'm gonna take my staff, and I'm gonna do a concentrated heat metal spell, and I'm just gonna kind of solder right along the inside where it's already weakened.
Okay. You understand the spell heat metal is less of a localized damaging the metal. What it does is it just causes a metal structure to in itself become hot.
Right.
You would not be able to necessarily damage the metal with it. What you would do is you're able to weaken it universally, possibly, with enough heat.
Okay,
But
well
like,
then-
but you, it's not like a blowtorch or anything.
Well, then why don't I heat the metal while Grog is prying it to help?
It could also hurt Grog if he's touching it, if it's that hot.
Well, you're
I've got a
using.
wooden handle.
Okay.
He's using like a crowbar,
Okay.
right?
using an axe, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Well, we'll tag team it then.
So you're attempting to pop.
You're just
Couldn't we
pry,
just-
right?
Yeah, we're going to stick down and just pull.
What if we just
Loud.
give old Mousy here, turn him into a giant again, and drop him right on
It's
it?
not weakened enough yet, is it?
It's not weakening. We have to crack it.
Plus straight down.
Chimiel looks over and says, "A certain height, I imagine it would work."
What?
Yeah, but we want to save him. Let's see if we can do this first.
Yeah, let's. This is not going to be loud.
How about we? Can we?
Well, it'll be loud once it breaks.
We get him in place and then try it, and if it makes
I've
a
got him
noise,
notched
we
on
just
the
drop
arrow.
him.
So she can shoot it. You can like.
Shoot him up and have him come
Well,
down.
Well, we could have Tiberius hit him with like a
We
quick
can fly
damaging
up and
spell,
just
maybe.
drop him down like a big giant
drop him
bomb.
on the
We need
thing.
him. We need him to fall like King Kong from the Empire.
We can
State
take him
Building.
up, and just drop him.
Yeah, we do have a flying car.
How much does he weigh?
The Femoran, you imagine, probably weighs. I'd say 3 to 5 tons.
This is what.
Oh,
That'll
yeah.
break it.
Well, why don't we weaken the beams first?
Right.
I'd say about 3.
What if we give ourselves away? What do we lose? A lot. I don't think it's worth it.
All right. Let's
If
drop.
you go
Let's
wrong,
drop
and
a.
then
Let's
we-
drop
and
a
then
giant
we're
bomb
just
on them.
fucked,
As soon
right?
as the.
What do you mean?
We'll give away, so if we try and weaken and the metal makes any noise, anything, right? Gigs up.
Yeah.
Well, it's good. Gig's gonna be up as soon as a giant.
Yeah,
Yeah, but at least
we
it's
know
going
we're in.
through. Like we won't even have gotten
But
through.
what if it doesn't bust all the way through until we start popping some of the
I think
beams?
dropping 3 tons on it is gonna.
Let's see what dropping 3 tons.
And even if it doesn't, it might be better than trying to crank it.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna.
Thick piece of
Would I've gotten enough
steel.
engineering information about it to actually have a good sense on whether or not 3 to 5 tons would actually do it at this
Investigation
point?
check.
Another investigation. 15.
Looking at the sections of the beams that you've damaged, the thickness of the plane and the metal bars and the points where they're attached, you're not getting a full view because you're not actually looking into the room yet. Everyone's avoided looking in the room at this point. But you gather with enough speed and enough weight, this thing would break and hinge pretty easily.
All right, let's go for it.
All right, let's do
I'm just gonna show where I want him to drop.
Okay, we
How
bring him
far
up.
away? How
Take
far
him
am I
all
away
the
from-
way up.
from where the beholder
As
is?
they
Should
go
I go
up.
ahead and heat the metal just in
You don't know.
case
You haven't looked in the
for
room yet.
added
No one's
stuff?
looked in the
I
room
mean,
yet.
that's quiet.
I back
Yeah, why
up
not?
20 feet.
Okay.
Couldn't hurt.
Can I just say?
Look inside.
Yeah.
No, just
Back up. Okay.
just.
Can I just say? I have no idea what's about to happen. but it's been a great pleasure to walk beside each and every one of you.
Are you doing the it's been an honor to serve with you, sir?
Why would you say that?
All right.
Screw you, I want my final words with you to be indignant and irritated.
I agree. I think that's poppycock. We'll be fine. We'll apologize later.
All right, who's flying the mouse up?
Have we
need
attached
you to fly the
anything
mouse
to the
up.
top to keep
No.
the spiral from
Yes.
plummeting
you?
with
You're
the
on
mouse?
a-
We have attached something to that?
Yes, come on.
No.
But we're gonna drop him as a full 3-ton weight.
I'm polymorphing him. I'll make him
We
drop.
weakened only one side, so hopefully it'll only
It'll
smash
just fall
one
in.
side.
Yeah.
It won't go straight down.
No. Maybe we can even try and aim him leaning
We'll
towards our
aim him
side.
towards the part that will break.
Leverage.
Just shoot him wherever we need him to drop. And
Yeah.
No, we want him to drop from the full height. And the 3 tons, so we want him to be a giant when he falls.
oh, because he's fat.
Shall we execute?
Come on, let's do this.
Manhattan Project.
Fly it up.
It's been an honor. It's been an honor to bring
Oh my god.
On the carpet. Go.
Don't even want to do anything.
Strength and honor.
So,
We die with honor tonight.
so Tiberius on the carpet.
We die.
I feel like I'm already just gonna start crying.
I go ahead and
I'm like,
I'll take the mouse.
Tiberius, you take the mouse in your hand, and for a
And
second it's
Scanlan, are you going
adorable
out
until the
too?
smell hits you.
Hi.
You all sit around the edge, like keeping out of view. You can see a little bit of faint light coming through the glasses and the general green glow that permeates the circumstance. Tiberius slowly lifts up.
I start heating the metal beams, concentrating from both sides.
Okay. As you get overhead, Tiberius, you get the first look into this room.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Pages of bad guys.
No experimentees.
This
is the suck. I think I just kicked my pants.
I think Matt had things
we gotta get those prisoners.
printed in a 3D printer for this, so it's pretty
We
cool.
gotta get the prisoners. We gotta get the prisoners to try and help us.
I don't. Those are
We're not.
crazy.
They're the things
stitch
we've been
monsters.
fighting.
They're stitch monsters.
Stitch
Well, they're a
monsters.
question mark.
Yeah, they're a
They
question
might
mark
be
right now.
controlled by Kavarn Stitch monsters.
That's the suck right there.
As you glance down inside, you see immediately in the center of the room the giant brass structure coming to a point above the elder brain in the center of the room on the elevator platforms. You see there are 2 caged sections of the room that contain 2 kind of flesh, skinless, altered creatures that have been subjected to serious tortures by Kavarn. Kavarn floats off in the distance by what looks like some sort of experimentation table containing glass vials and strange metallic structures.
Dion, which side has the crew worked on in relative to where I'm looking at?
Over here. First, we're going to go ahead and find.
Like, do they damage this side or this side?
We're so high up.
Now it's not by your.
I don't want to.
Oh god.
I just don't want to do
All
it.
right,
I'm so
so-
scared.
Everyone.
I've already died. I know how it feels.
You're good.
Use the boots.
I won't let you die, Pike.
I won't let you guys die.
Find your happy place.
You're on your game.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
I'm going to
Oh,
try.
He built a high dive.
Die with hilarity.
We'll
Or
say
die not at
everyone is for
all.
the most part up here.
Not me, I'm chilling.
The flying bear.
I feel like we're making Jenga.
And on a
Crazy
magic carpet
roof
up here.
party.
So,
They have that at Costa Rica.
so
It's
then
a
they would
dining
be
table.
working on this side, right? On that
You guys
edge?
work on this side. It would essentially hinge this way.
Wonderful.
Great.
Okay, drop it. Drop it like it's hot.
Drop.
Hold on.
Rub it like it's hot.
Give me a marker.
As you
Oh god.
glide up Tiberius, far above, looking down into this.
You dropped the bomb on me.
Before it falls,
Baby.
I would like to rage.
All right. Is there any other preparatory spells that want to be cast at this moment? Do you want to give
Can I
inspiration
see-
to people? Do you want to cast any spells?
Can I see him? Can I just go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark on him right now?
You're welcome to look over into the glass if you like.
Don't do it yet.
I will cast inspiration on this gentleman for his throw.
All right. So, that's a D10. You can give up to 4 people.
Oh. Pike,
Yes.
D10 inspiration dice for you.
Me? Oh, for Pike.
Grog.
Okay, I'll
Wait,
get
D10
one.
for me?
Yeah.
If you need an attack, a saving throw, I'd recommend saving
Percy,
Yes.
you get some inspiration.
throw. D10
Thank you.
inspiration dice to you, and
That's what is it now?
This is
Ian?
good.
And
This is
Vax.
who he thinks-
D10.
This is who he thinks are going to be useful. Thanks. Thanks
And
a lot,
Vax.
Scanlan.
I don't know.
Vax a D10 inspiration die to you as well. Keep track of those guys. These are the only ones you get from the bard this game because you used them up front. The buff spells that want to be cast at this point in time.
I'm clicking my boots of haste.
And so I come to
Pike.
you within
Buff spells.
Any buff spells you want to put on?
I'm gonna cast Death Ward
Okay.
on
to live
Grog.
Okay. Is Grog the only one you want to cast it on?
I can cast it on more?
Yeah, it's not concentration. As many 4th level spells as you have, you can cast it on different
right.
people. It'll last for 8 hours.
But hey,
But that's a
4th level spells.
True.
So how many people can I cast it on if I cast
As many
it?
4th level spells as you have. It's one person per cast.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Stone Skin
So
on myself.
Death Ward, if you go down to a 0, it'll put you at a 1. It won't take you under.
Right before things happen, I'll cast Blur.
Okay.
You don't want it?
No.
Want it?
Cast Blur on yourself.
I cast Stone Skin on myself.
Does anybody else want Death
I'm gonna
Ward?
cast Ward
I would love it.
on Grog
You do.
and on Vax.
What else?
Vax?
Vax or Vax?
Vax.
Vax. Okay, so Death Ward. Mark that Death Ward on both of you guys.
Yep.
Keep that in
You guys
mind.
do ranged
I'm not going to keep track of it for you.
What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know.
It means the next time you go to 0 hit points, it brings you to 1.
Okay.
So you can't die.
Then it's gone.
That's Death Ward.
All right, guys. You cast Blow on yourself. Hold out the mouse. Aim.
I'm going to aim and
Unpolymorph him? How do
When he falls.
Oh, okay.
Right as he falls.
Yeah, right as he lets him go. We need the map.
Ah, polymorph!
Okay, as the mouse descends out of the middle of the air, Fomorian goes tumbling down angrily, cascading towards it.
It's a falling giant.
Do we have anything that's gonna stop us
19.
from falling
We're
to
on
our
the
death?
ground.
We're on the side.
We're on the side. You're on the rim.
With a deafening crash sound, the Fomorian goes slamming into the glass. You hear the cracking and crashing sound of the planes as they shatter. The metal structures, this horrible breaking, bending sound as they bend inward and slam into the side of the inside of the temple. The Fomorian goes streaking down, slams into the ground from that height, taking.
The German judge does not like.
Oh wow!
4.2.
I was not
Oh wait,
impressed.
for
No,
Liam.
at that height, he's dead.
He's
The
dead.
Fomorian, yeah, even at his hit point level, he is right there on the ground.
Sorry, Tiny.
But because he's been enchanted, he can still attack, right?
Well, we splattered a giant, you guys.
As soon as that happens,
Oh, is he dead?
Hold on.
Oh yeah,
Oh, no.
he's meat.
Whoops.
So, as that happens, the entire structure tilts to the side. Part of it bends and kind of hits the side of the temple, and whatever strange green glow is at the top of the temple dissipates.
I swoop down and pick everybody up.
What? No, you don't pick me up.
Can't pick us all up.
Right, you're way up here right now.
I know. I'm gonna start to.
So
don't
bring
pick
you way
me
down.
up.
All right, everyone roll initiative because Kavarn turns around immediately, and you hear this very familiar, deep voice echoing from within the chamber.
Naughty, naughty. I
Not
left
good
the
at all.
door open for you.
Everyone roll initiative.
What do you say? I left the door open for you?
Yes.
Door open for you.
You want to just come through the bottom, probably.
But we can hide over the edge so he can't see us, right?
Oh, he said no.
Shit, fuck, balls.
Naughty,
dead.
naughty.
All right.
Rope.
So, go ahead and we have 25 to 20 guys.
20.
Yes.
Are we leaving?
I would like to
20
Oh.
to 15.
19.
19.
17.
16.
All right.
Repel.
15 to 10.
10.
10 to 5.
7.
9.
What'd you roll?
10.
10. Alright, nice. Keelan?
2.
Pike, what'd you get?
7.
Pike's
That's okay. It's good that I go closer to you.
Who's behind me?
Oh, man.
Everybody.
Why are you all manning?
The next person.
He's good.
Is that a good oman or a bad
It's
oman?
a bad for us.
That's a he attacks
That was,
first.
that was a Kima going last.
Oh.
Everyone use the rope. It's time
Alright.
to leave.
Grog, you're up first.
Who's behind me? Can I see who's behind me? In initiative?
10?
Can't all
You don't know. You see, it's your turn. Most everyone's behind you, technically.
So with the climbing harness and the rope, I speed rope into the room and take cover behind the pool. Can I hide behind the pool on the opposite side of? Yeah.
So you land there.
Opposite of him, so I can hide behind the pool.
Swing around. You look at that area there.
Even going prone if I have to.
It's hard to hide you.
Oh no.
What about the giant? Can you hide behind the giant splatter?
He's already landed. So that's your movement.
Yep.
You've landed.
That's it.
You can see now the giant beholder standing with its metal plates haphazardly bolted onto its body and the giant horn curving upward in front. The eye focuses on you. Its pale blue color looking at you with a menacing anger, yet the strange sense of joy and playfulness. It's awful to behold. That's all you're doing with your turn?
Yeah, can I bury my face in my arms like this on the ground? Like just face
Certainly
down?
Certainly try.
Okay.
Tiberius,
that gives me a
you
feeling that won't do it.
are coming down as fast as you can on the carpet.
Yes.
You get about halfway to the top of the temple with your turn.
Yes.
Vax.
Wait, that's all I can do?
Yeah. That's using your whole round to just fly down on the carpet.
All right. I'm hasted. I'm gonna throw 3 daggers down at him from here.
Okay. At this distance, you are at disadvantage on the attacks because it's too far away.
Okay.
So go ahead and.
Okay, so for each attack too. So where's my? Okay, that misses. Well, 5. That's 16.
16 misses.
21.
21 hits.
Okay, and the last one I'm just gonna roll it now is 17.
17 misses.
Okay, so I'm hitting him with poison dagger.
All right. You did attack before he does this turn. Does that do something with? He was an assassin?
Yeah, advantage on attack rolls on enemies who haven't taken a turn yet. Any hit is a crit. Any hit on a surprise.
Right, yeah, it's not a surprise. You kind of blew the surprise with the giant Fomorian crashing through the top.
Okay.
So you have 1 dagger that hit?
Yep, poison dagger, which gets 3, is 9, plus poison with a DC of 15.
Okay. Alright, he is currently poisoned.
Yes, he takes 8 plus 10 points of poison damage.
Nice.
On top of the dagger damage.
Cool. I love how nobody's saying shit because we're all terrified.
Alright, that ends your turn?
Every roll counts. Yes!
Alright, that brings us to Vex.
Hunter's mark.
Alright, Hunter's mark is on Kavarn.
Okay, good. Oof. So his eye would cancel out my Hail of Thorns attack. Is that considered?
He's looking at me. He's looking at me.
Okay. Oh, that's true. Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns on him.
Okay, so you pull your arrow, your hand's shaking slightly as you see this creature now focusing its attention on Grog below. You pull out the arrow, you focus your magical energy, the shaft of the arrow juts out all these different thorns and you release it below. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay, that's 29.
29 hits. You're doing a secondary attack?
Yes, I
Go ahead and roll your
am.
secondary attack now, just so we have it in the way.
The secondary attack, I wanted to shoot through my blood-seeking bow, though.
All right.
That's probably not going to hit. That's 13.
Can I give a plus 10? War God's Blessing?
You can.
What the fuck is Ariel?
23.
23 hits.
Jasmine?
So as you release your first arrow, you fire. The second one, you pull back, and the shaking in the hand is too intense. And as you're about to release it, Pike reaches up and touches your shoulder with her hand, and you can feel the surge of Saren Ray guide your arrow. Your hand straightens, and your arrow strikes true to Kavar. Go ahead and roll damage for both.
Okay. Get it. Okay, so I'm casting as a 3rd level spell on the Hail of Thorns. Where's my d10s? Okay, I'm so nervous. I can't find anything. Okay. There's a d10, there's a d10, there's a d10. Okay. 10 on that plus Hunter's Mark. 6, so 16.
Already.
That's the first attack. And then the second one. 14.
So quiet in here.
Oh, I know. 14. Oh, wait. I get plus 2 on that other attack? Whatever it was. It was
The
plus
damage.
2. Yeah.
Right, 18. Okay. Yeah, your bracers give you plus 2 to all those damage rolls.
16. 16 plus Hunter's Mark. I'm sorry, my brain. Huh? 16? Yeah, 16. 19. And then the blood-seeking bow bleeds him
He's currently bleeding.
for 10 damage each round.
Gotcha. Keeping that in mind. All right.
Nicely done.
Question, sorry. What happened to the big mind control device? Is that disabled?
It's currently hanging right now.
It's disabled.
So the mind flayers, as far as we know, might not even be under.
Could
Right.
be. Yeah, could be free.
Potentially.
Okay.
All right, that ends your turn, Vex.
Yeah. Nicely done. Oh, and I duck back as much as I can so I'm out of his sight line. Can I back up on the
You
wall?
step back. It's a 5-foot space. You're having
And
to
I
like
crouch.
lean, and as you look back, like it's a long
I
slope.
crouch down to keep that.
Okay. All right. So, Kavarn starts Kavarn's turn. Kavarn now with like the poison coursing through its body, and Mark kind of just looks about and kind of shakes for a second. The eye stalks kind of looking in different directions, and just goes,
I want to play.
It begins to drift up into the air.
Oh, you can fly.
Good times.
I didn't know that. That's cool. Get him out.
Kavarn moves up, at which point you guys who are ducking down off the side, Kavarn comes into sight as he drifts up towards the top.
Where's like the thing that fell? Is it blocking any sort of?
No, it's at this angle right here. It's like off. It's basically kind of following the temple
Wall.
ceiling there.
Okay.
So, first things first, it's going to fire its first ray.
And it gets 3 eyes every turn.
All right, so one of the eyes whips around. It aims at. Let's see. This will be at Percy. Percy, go ahead and make a this will be a dexterity saving throw.
24.
24. You manage to just duck out of the way as this kind of whitish gray beam of energy goes shoots out from the top of the temple. A secondary ray. All right. Secondary ray is going to go ahead and fire at. Oh, Pike.
Me already? I was at 7.
No.
You're aiming it. Sorry, I just got so scared I heard my name.
Another beam shoots out.
Pike just shatters up.
Go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
A strength save.
Yes.
Okay. What is that? Oh, no, okay, I see. 12?
12.
You have inspiration, should you need it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can add your inspiration dice to a saving throw if you'd like.
You can? Do it.
Up to you.
Do it.
You're gonna talk to me in that prayer.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, so it's a 12 plus a d10. Go ahead and roll a d10.
Roll
That's a 10. That's a 10.
14.
14?
So, as you bring your shield up to defend, this strange kind of grayish green ray slams into you, and you feel weightless for a moment as all of a sudden you're lifted off your feet and carried down into the chamber, floating, restrained, unable to move.
Tractor beam.
And you're just kind of floating in middle air right there, right now.
Okay.
And then the beam releases you. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Come
with
on,
disadvantage because you're
Okay.
a heavy male.
That's fine.
What was it? Athletics? A 5.
Acrobatics, technically.
Or acrobatics?
Sorry, my fault.
Oh, 4.
4. All right.
Thanks for the clarification.
All right. You take 23 points of damage as you plummet, slamming onto your back on the ground, and you're currently prone.
Okay. Things are going well.
The third ray. All right.
I'm shaking so much.
The third ray streaks up and is going to slam into you. Vax, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 24.
24. You see this deep bluish ray come shooting up towards you. You pull out of the way and it slams into a part of the broken metal that's left over. As it hits the metal, you see the metal turn to stone. You manage to just pull out of the way of the blast. That's going to end Kavarn's turn. That brings us to Clarota. Clarota lifts off to hover down into the chamber. gets to about.
What you've been waiting for.
We'll say for the purposes of this, just for ease, because I remember things to put up here. Say Clorth eventually his turn to float to the bottom.
I'm shaking. By
We'll say nearby over here.
Yeah. Is there alcohol over there?
Face. He's gonna go into the mind blast.
You mean water? Fire water?
Yeah. There's water.
Yeah.
There's water.
There's water
over
over
there.
Fireball.
there, yeah.
Fire water.
I do actually want water. Can you pass me that water?
Okay.
Yes, I want water as well.
As Clorta lands next to it, grabs the side of its head and attempts a mind blast as a cone in front. Kavarn just turns and laughs in Clorta's face.
Your kind has tried so many times.
Of course. Big old toothy grin pulls across the front of the beholder. That ends Clorota's turn. Percy, you're up.
Okay, there's still two questions. There's still a stick floating in midair with a rope tied to it, correct?
It's the immovable rod.
That's fantastic. I have a plan. Also, I'm curious about targeting shot. If I use a drop targeting shot, that won't work on him, will it?
Oh, the one that knocks him prone?
The one that knocks flying targets down to the ground and then they fall.
The wing shot, I would say that would cause him to plummet a little bit.
But it wouldn't.
He wouldn't fall. And
He
take
wouldn't do
damage
what
like Pike
it says that I can do here, where he's going to hit the ground.
Not necessarily. Due to the nature, you could lower his current position in the room, but his floating nature wouldn't allow him necessarily to take a lot of damage from that.
I'll hold off on that then. Okay, so I will just I'm gonna do a targeted headshot. I'm gonna grab the rope with my bonus action.
All right.
I'm pulling out.
Shoot the damn eye!
I'm pulling out the bad news.
Okay.
I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to basically take a targeted headshot at him.
Okay.
In the eye.
Okay.
Come on, man. Come on.
It's 29. I think that hits.
Will hit.
All right. So this does a couple things. Where's my?
Went so jittery.
I know.
Where the hell am I? Guys, come on. This is like a piece of
the
cake. It's
poison has
one
one
guy.
off.
There's like 8 of us.
This is a D10. Where's my
Easy.
D12s? Here we are.
Damage. Kavarn is still bleeding currently. So, how much damage for that?
It's only 10 points of damage.
All right.
But the nice thing that does, which is that
Yes.
for the rest of his turn, up until the end of his turn, he has disadvantage on all attacks.
Ooh, okay. So since the rays automatically hit, I will consider it that those who get hit by the rays will have advantage on their saving throw.
Excellent. I'm then going to take the rope holding on, and I'm basically going to do a swing so that I'm out of range for any of his attacks until my next attack.
Okay.
I'm not swinging down into the temple. I'm swinging around the outside of it. So
the outside over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Just say you're over there.
Yeah.
All right. That ends your turn, Percy. Keyleth, you're up.
Oh, it's me. This is me. Okay. How big of a jump is it from me to Kavarn?
I'd say at this distance it's about a good 50 feet at an angle.
I'm gonna do it. Fuck it.
What are you doing?
All right.
YOLO.
YOLO. I'm gonna run off the carpet, and I'm gonna do a swan dive.
You're on the,
She's not on the carpet.
You're not on the carpet with Tiberius. You're on the edge of the platform. Tiberius is up here.
It's fine.
I'm on the edge of the platform.
There you go.
Running, and I'm gonna swan dive. And as I swan dive,
Athletics check first.
okay.
Don't fall.
15.
Okay. All right. So you leap off and swan dive.
And as I get closer, mid swan dive, I'm gonna turn into my earth elemental and grab them and take them down with me.
All right. Go ahead and make a grapple check. So
Come
roll
on
athletics
now.
again with the earth elemental's strength.
Form tackle
With
this
the,
bitch.
with the earth elemental strength.
Yes.
Oh, I don't have this book. It's in the monster manual.
I'm gonna say the strength is 50.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think it's 5.
We
Right,
didn't pick this out yet.
All right. That would be your strength of 20, so it's a +5 to the roll.
Nice.
Keep that book with you.
Oh!
What is that?
I rolled a 19.
Ooh, okay. All right, so
Beholder ain't nothing.
you grapple onto Kavarn, holding onto his form, Kavarn is dragged not entirely to the ground, but is reduced to about that height.
And right before I swan dive, I yelled, or before I transform, I yelled to the party, "Go! Get away!"
Oh, Keith.
No.
We're not.
Let me be heroic.
So you have dragged Kavarn now down to just about like a 10-foot height, and is currently grappled on him. So Kavarn is like,
I've got holding on to his eye stalks, and I'm riding him.
Okay, let's leave Keith
right.
here and just go.
Yeah, Oklahoma? Taco
Yeah,
Bell?
let's just go.
Okay. Safety word.
Wait.
I've got him!
That's what you would want.
Everyone scratch Keyleth off their t-shirt now.
Good.
Mike,
No.
Mike, it's your turn.
Oh, it's me?
That's gonna happen. It's
Gonna happen eventually.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, she's grappling him.
Grappling.
Yeah, you're prone on the ground, so you might want to get
Okay, so I'm gonna get up, and then I think probably it's time to do.
put this
No,
guy
you can
away.
go. Don't feel like you shouldn't hit things because of me. I've got 126 hit points as an Earth Elemental, and they don't affect my hit points.
So that's
They don't?
That's the Fomorian.
Once I hit 0, I go back to
Fuck
whatever
you
hit
guys.
points I have.
Okay, good.
I can act like a tank, which is what I'm doing.
Okay, so if I use the divine. Sorry, I just have another question about that. Where I get the percentage, is it only for that turn?
You use it once, and you can't use it again for the rest of the day, and that's your action.
And then Sarah and Ray just intervenes whenever.
You ask what kind of intervention you want, what kind of aid you want, and then I decide how that functions.
Okay.
It's a little early, maybe.
It's a little early.
So,
All right, so you know what? I'm gonna do Flame Strike, or sorry, I'm so shaky. What's that? Sacred Flame.
Not
Sacred Flame. I'm so
successfully,
sorry. Sacred Flame.
All right.
And then
also
gonna send it on over to
That's
the
10%
holder.
Okay, what's Sacred Flame do?
It's a cantrip.
Nope, that's not what I was gonna do. Fuck, I'm so sorry, you guys. Where's my?
worst.
I'm sorry. I know I'm the worst. I had something else. Flame Strike. Flame Strike.
Flame
just what I
Strike.
just
That's
said.
a horse of a different color.
Yes. Flame Strike.
All right. So 5th level Flame Strike coming out.
Yes.
A
So
10-foot
stressed.
radius and a 40-foot high platform. Where are you creating it?
Just right by the beholder. Just right, yeah.
Away from Clarota.
Clarota's there.
Fuck
God
Rhoda.
damn it.
Smoke that dude.
Maybe up in the against the
No,
wall.
I'm
or
gonna.
something?
Can I change it? I'm so sorry. Can I do
Fuck Rhoda.
What are you gonna do?
Clarota?
No.
What are you
No,
doing?
we
Pike,
can't.
what are you doing?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Sorry guys.
All right.
It's tense. It's cool.
Guiding bolt. Level 1 guiding bolt. All right. Make a ranged spell attack against Kavarn. It is at a disadvantage because Varn is currently grappled.
Good.
Okay. So it's 15.
You roll twice.
Plus.
Oh, I rolled twice.
Below.
Oh.
15.
So 15 still.
So yeah,
Total of
20.
15.
20 and a 15.
So you rolled a 15. What's your spell attack? What's your spell phase?
Oh, it's 8.
That does hit. All right. So on a hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against it has advantage.
Oh.
So much.
It's a little phased.
So gonna roll 4d6.
16.
16 damage. All right. So the next attack on him is at advantage. As a reaction, it's going to use one of its legendary action on its turn to, as it gets hit and dazed, one of its eye stalks bends over again. The same one that hit you last time is going to attempt to hit you again. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw again.
Make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Pretty good.
That's
I
good.
think my strength is really low. 14.
14. The ray slams into you again, and you feel yourself lift off your feet as the beam throws you across the room, slamming into the bars on the side. As you hit them, the impact doesn't do enough damage, but suddenly these two giant fleshy arms reach through the bars, and grab you and pull you against them. You take
Oh boy. Our healer is about to die.
That's what I
9
give for
points
take-
of crushing damage.
9?
Yes, and you are
Okay.
currently grappled and held against the bars.
Okay.
That ends the legendary action, and I think you've used movement to get up. That's your turn. That gets us to Scanlan.
Boy, oh boy. You say you can take a hit?
Go for it. I'm also immune to a lot of shit.
Okay. Chain lightning scroll. It's the biggest thing I have.
Yeah! Do it!
All right. So pull out the
Whatever
scroll.
that is.
It's a scroll of chain lightning. I can't cast it at my level, so it's going to be just a 50-50 shot whether it even works.
So Scanlan, as you hold over the edge, you look down, you pull out the scroll and begin reading it. Hopefully the arcane language will come to you. Bits of it seem familiar. I need you to go ahead and roll a d20 and add your ability modifier, which is 5. So
Ability modifier. 10 plus 5.
10 plus 5. The difficulty is 15.
Oh!
Yes! So, as you finish muttering the spell, the actual scroll disappears in your hand and bursts into this strange array of purple color that then coalesces and releases with such force that you're nearly blown off the top of the temple. A bolt of energy shoots out, slams into Kavarn. I have chain lightning here.
10
damage.
How many do you
Just do them all in a row.
Let's do this twice.
There you go. All right, so 10d8 lightning damage. Kavarn does make saving throw, so it's half damage.
9, I need one more.
Oh, here.
Okay, someone do math.
Add that up.
15, 20, 21, 25, 30, 44.
24?
44.
44, okay. Half that's 22 damage to Kavarn.
Okay, that helps.
I will say... You choose the targets, or not targets, as many as 3 other targets.
Oh,
So
get
you
those monsters!
You can choose not to affect your allies on this.
Oh.
You could release Pike.
I would appreciate that.
But it must be within 30 feet of the target, which, yeah, both of those would be.
I can choose the other guys in the cage?
Yeah, if you
the
want.
cages? Yeah, then yeah, that.
All right. Okay. 22 damage to that guy.
He gets it halved as well?
And 44 to him.
Oh.
He does not make a saving throw. He's looking pretty rough. All right. This brings it to the end of your turn.
I have a bonus action.
And a move.
There's nothing. And a move. I think I'll stick, but as a bonus, shoot. Shoot. I've used all my inspiration already, right? Can I can't do cantrips as a bonus, right? Okay.
Unless it says the bonus action.
Okay. Then
All
never
right.
mind.
Kima runs around to where you're on the side, grabs the rope from you and says, I need to do what my destiny tells me to. Takes the rope and rappels down. Lands there. She is going to go ahead and use her action. She can't quite get into combat. She's going to cast Aura of Vitality on herself, which allows her as a bonus action to heal allies within 30 feet of her.
Ooh.
Yep, and Pike's within bonus with there. She casts the spell. She grabbing her holy symbol. This white light consumes her body for a second and creates this kind of gentle 30-foot radial area of divine energy. And she looks over at you. Go ahead and you heal 8 points of damage.
Nice. All right.
Me too, right?
No, just she can choose one person per turn. All right, that finishes Kima's turn. At the top, Grog, you're up.
I would like to run.
Is Pike still being grappled?
Pike is still being grappled, yes.
It's okay, just rage.
I'm already raging.
Please rage.
Please, sir.
I would like to rage.
Is he high enough for me to reach? Is he out of my grasp, or I won't know until I get there?
You won't know until you get there. It's kind of hard to tell.
Fuck it. I run over in a frenzied rage.
Frenzied rage.
Whites of the eyes only, and try and just swing over my head.
He's 10 feet up. You are 8'7" with the great axe. You can reach.
Yeah.
19 plus 27.
27 hits.
Should I roll all the attacks right now and then damage afterwards?
Yeah, roll the attacks now.
22.
22 hits.
And 23.
Hits.
Fuck yes.
Yes. Oh well.
It's a good round.
I know. Yeah. Okay.
Power them up.
Kill.
14. Jesus, what's 14 plus 7? 21.
21?
29. No, it's yeah, plus 4, 11, and then 18. So 29 plus. Sorry, 21 plus 18. Somebody keep track of this shit.
Okay.
40.
No. 39. 39.
Okay.
Don't laugh like it's
that
that
is
far from the.
each of those attacks is reduced by 1 because your axe is currently not magical, and the front of its anti-magic cone.
Right. Okay. 2
cool.
plus.
All right, I got those numbers for you.
And there's one more because it's three strikes for frenzied, right?
You already. There were 3 strikes.
I thought I only
That
did
was
2.
2.
Yeah, I only did 2. The third one's not great.
Oh, it was 20. Oh, sorry, I heard 20 and 21, 29, 17. Sorry, so that was the first attack was 20.
21. The second one was
39 was the second one.
yeah. And
39?
No, it added up to
Oh,
39.
the two together added up.
I see.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And then 6. The 13 is the last one. 13.
13. Okay, gotcha.
Minus 1 for.
Grog smash.
Okay, cool. All right.
Frog smash.
That brings us to
What did that add up?
end of your turn, Tiberius.
Run.
You just now get. If you're using your full turn, you can get to where everyone else is.
Yeah, but I can like dash and double my movement speed as well, which I should have done last turn, because I don't want to go there.
It's not your speed; it's the speed of the carpet.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, can I still dash with that and double that speed of the carpets?
The carpet moves at a consistent speed.
Okay. Well, I don't want to get anywhere near that.
Okay.
I actually want to hover around to the city side, and I want to look and see what's going on with the crowd downstairs.
Okay.
Down.
So we hanging over there?
Yes.
All right. All right. That brings us to Vax.
Are there ropes still going down?
Yeah.
There is one rope currently that is attached to the movable rod. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid.
Oh no.
I'm gonna grab the rope. I'm not gonna rappel. I'm gonna grab about. How high are we up?
You are about 50 feet up.
50 feet. All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action to get down to 25 feet, and I'm gonna jump. But I'm gonna jump out in the hopes of swinging this way and swinging back towards the barn.
Pendulum.
That's what I want to
Tarzan
pendulum at him. Yeah.
backs.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump out and go whoop.
Okay, so you grab the rope, leap out in that direction, catching yourself at 25 feet. That's gonna be your movement.
Yeah.
This whole thing. So you rush out, you grab it. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Come on, man.
Natural 20.
As you leap off the platform, holding the rope in your hand, your fingers clutch the rope, and you can feel the pain as the rope burns through your gloves. But you still hit that point in time where you latch on at the perfect moment. For a second, you look right into the face of Kavarn, swing back, and then come forward again, straight towards
him. 3 knives because I have friends right up against him. This is a sneak attack.
Nice. Yeah.
Drop some pain.
Okay.
Come on, critical.
Okay.
Remember, your daggers right now are not magical.
Say again?
Your daggers are
Fine.
not magical.
That's
They won't
fine.
pop back in your belt.
Until
It's
you're
fine.
out of eyesight.
It's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. It's fine. Okay, great. That's great. That's a 17 plus that's a 28.
That hits.
One?
Let's just go ahead and roll. That's the to hit. So let's just go ahead and roll damage now. So
right.
there's no plus. I forget what is added for like my dexterity and what's the magic. The keen. Oh, it's 2 for the keen dagger. So 1 plus 5 is 6. Now here comes the sneak attack damage. 6 plus 3 is 9. 12, 13, 18, 22 for the first. Oh, and natural 20 is a crit.
That wasn't your hit. That wasn't your attack. That was your.
That was. Sorry, I am vibrating right now. Okay,
It's
so
all
that's
good.
the first one. Okay, second attack is a 19
Okay.
plus 29.
All right.
So that is a measly 4 plus 5 is 9. And the last one we'll use Jade, and that I shouldn't use the Jade because I didn't hit. I don't think 14.
14 is not hit now.
Okay. All right, I'm
right.
sitting on the beholder.
You are like now on the rope, on the end of a front swing, holding onto it. As its final legendary action this turn, as you slam into it with the sneak attack, your dagger pulls out as the rope begins pulling you backward. One of the rays turns to you. I need you to go ahead and, depending on the roll here.
Worth it.
All right.
Totally worth it.
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yes.
With advantage?
Yes.
Very good. 8 to 20.
Total 20?
Yeah.
All right. This kind of pinkish ray slams into your side, and you feel for a second the entire room's colors shift as if all of your allies turn red for a second and anger fills your body.
Oh no.
And you shrug it off. And you feel the color fade.
I don't want to fight.
We gotta watch out for you.
I love you guys too much.
We gotta watch out for you.
I can't be charmed.
So now you're just okay. Now
You can't?
Kind of floating
Rage.
in the middle right
Okay,
there.
can't
Put you there for the time being. All right, that brings us to Vex.
Right. Well, I'm gonna
Get him, sis.
just do the Hail of Thorns again
All right.
from above. Yes, as the first attack.
You have disadvantage on this attack because you have an Earth Elemental currently clutching.
Right.
So 16 or 8.
19.
19 just hits.
Okay. So that's 3d10. What? 28.
Wow. Those zeros look so good.
Yeah, they do. 28. Plus I get my 2 for my bracers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 30 plus my hunter's mark. 32 for the first hit.
Alrighty, nice.
And then the second, I want to do it with the fire string.
Okay.
Okay. Disadvantage. That's a. Oh, that doesn't hit. Damn it.
What was that?
It was a 16.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah. So the second attack doesn't.
So the first arrow slams into it, sprays off and manages to pierce the side that doesn't impact Clarota or your druid. Second arrow and splinters off the inside of the temple room. All right.
I want to kind of duck down. Do I still get to move Trinket at all?
Yeah. If you want.
He's still got fly on him?
Technically, if you're still maintaining concentration on that.
Tiberius, you
No,
haven't
you
done
cast
anything.
Blur, so no, he's no longer flying.
He's just hanging out next to me
Yeah.
on top of a roof.
Yep.
I just pet Trinket and tell him
Okay.
to duck down.
Okay.
There's nothing
Trinket's
we
already
can do.
ducking.
Oh, we're both ducking now.
All right. That brings us to Kavarn's turn.
Oh, shite.
Kavarn takes 10 damage from the bleed.
What about the poison?
Oh,
Poison
and,
wall.
oh yeah.
All right. So, great. Let me see. So what the effect is giving him disadvantage was the.
Was it
that
the
was
grapple
me.
or
Right from your headshot. Awesome. All right. So.
Also Pike too, right? Didn't she have an advantage thing?
One time.
So the first one is going to. All right. So one beam turns around and sprays this pitch black ray that careens across the room. This one is going to slam into. Let's see where it goes. All right. That's going to go ahead and hit Percy. It arcs up. I need you to go ahead and make a.
Do I have cover? Okay.
Huh?
I thought I had cover, but okay.
Cover, unfortunately, for these doesn't make a difference.
All
The
right.
rays are magical in an instant. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. So probably.
Yeah. 20, 15.
Yeah. You manage to pull out of the way. A secondary ray that's black as well, but seems to be just pitted with shadow that is pulled out of the air around it. Actually gives off this strange buzzing sound as it across the room. It's going to go for Grog.
Oh no!
Grog, I need you to go and make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on,
With
Grog.
advantage.
With advantage.
Get it.
What is that plus?
Saving throw at the top of your.
Oh, thank you.
Dexterity.
15.
15. You try to move out of the way, but the beam hits you on the side of your torso. You feel a familiar sensation back when that proto-lich was drawing the life force from you from the phylactery that was sewn in your chest.
So nice that time.
I need you. You take 55 points of damage.
What?
Are you surprised? No.
You're not in the room.
I don't care.
Well, stop being so pouty. You knew this was coming.
I'm doing it through here.
I don't have any earpiece.
Oh boy.
All right. And this time, a pale greenish ray comes streaking across. This one's going to be aimed at
Tiberius.
Go ahead and make a dexterity save with advantage.
What the hell do you think I'm doing?
Stop being a dick.
Yeah, stop being a dick.
I'm angry at all of you right now.
18.
Why are you angry?
18.
Because
You
she cast me dexterity.
Absolutely.
That's true. Yeah. So you duck out of the way and the beam just past you.
Thank you, Keelan.
You're. Yeah, totally. I don't know what I did, but you're welcome.
As it hits part of the stone nearby you, wherever the beam hits the stone is just no longer there. It's like it just carved.
Ah!
What was this one?
Very similar to what Queen Ulara did to the top of the throne room.
Centigrade.
That will end Kavarn's. As movement, Kavarn's going to attempt to try and break from your grapple.
The flat top.
Go ahead and make another athletics check. Keyleth, athletics check.
Sorry, I was shell shocked.
Roll plus 5.
Huh?
Roll plus 5. D20
Okay.
plus 5.
15.
15. Kavarn pushes you off. You lose your grip and fall onto your feet, but onto the ground there.
Damn it.
Kavarn then
Wait,
goes...
do I have an advantage for that? Still? Do I still have advantage for that?
No. It's only for your saving throws. Kavarn is then going to go ahead and glide back up. Actually, something like that. Bar.
Grog, you okay?
Yeah.
Backs up towards the edge there.
A tickle.
That is going to end
No one
Kavarn's
told me he
turn.
had a lightsaber.
Kavarn saves against the bleed, is no longer bleeding. And it just starts laughing. As you see like black energy seeping in around, and you can see the visible wounds that Grog has left are slowly stitching.
No!
That brings us to Chlorota, who's still kind of hovering their levitation. Chlorota comes to the ground and lands, looks up, the tentacles pull back, brings one hand down, and the arcane sigils that you've seen appear on the hands both light up, and then releases a bolt of lightning energy up into the air towards Kavarn. Okay. Kavarn does make a dexterity saving throw. Makes half damage on that. That is 18 points of lightning damage. And it's going to move back to there. At the end of Kuroda's turn, legendary action is going to use a secondary ray. The ray is going to be... All right. Streaming up towards the top again, Scanlan. I need you to go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Strength?
3 rays on its turn, and then it gets to make 3 individual ray attacks on other people's turns.
It's still, technically speaking, though, we would still have an advantage.
Until your next turn.
May I use my cutting words
Gets
on this?
Or unfortunately, it's not an attack
It's
roll.
not an attack, okay. Then a strength saving throw.
With advantage.
Oh, with
Keep
advantage.
doing it.
Oh, good. Not good.
Technically do it
10.
Here comes the
10.
telekinesis.
So, a familiar beam streaks up, kind of a deep green color. It slams into you, and you feel yourself chucked off the top,
No, no.
restrained, and then pulled down with severe force into the center of the temple.
Oh, into the room? But I don't want to be in there.
And then the beam releases you. You go slamming into the ground.
Oh.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics roll.
Come on.
You have advantage because you're dexterity.
Oh.
Spell.
17. No, 19.
19. Okay, you managed to reduce the damage from the fall somewhat.
Roll.
You suffer 11 points of damage, managing to land harshly on one knee and foot. You feel that's gonna suck in the morning.
No problems.
All right.
Easy, easy.
That ends Cloda's turn. Percy, you're up.
All right, I'm taking another aim shot at the. I'm taking another headshot, straight into the face.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 29 to hit.
29 to hit. Okay.
Do you crit on an 18?
I can't remember. Did we get?
No, you do not.
God damn it! No, I don't. So that's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And he maintains that thing where everyone still has saving throws.
All right. Good.
And, I'm actually going to.
I should in this last round, by the way, as a point, I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. You are firing a bad news on a small 5-foot platform at the top of a temple. There is kickback on this. I'm just keeping tabs on this.
Okay, so you're going to need a Constitution saving throw?
Constitution save to hold your footing, because that is a big, loud, powerful kickback blast.
Okay. 17. It blows you back, but you manage to keep your shot on the edge. Keep your footing at the top and reload with your second attack. Okay.
That was almost.
All right.
Something from Mission Impossible.
Percy, are you gonna stay where you are? Are you gonna move?
I'm going to duck. I'm going to step back from the edge just so that I'm not in its eye line for a little bit and just catch a breather.
All right.
Rob.
Keyleth.
Fastball special. Want me to toss your ass up there? See if you can grapple onto him?
Yeah, can you throw me to the side? Away from his eyeball?
I can try, yeah.
If not, it doesn't matter.
Alright, I'm going to cheerleader toss Grog.
Okay.
So I'm going to take Grog and whoof, push him up to see if he can essentially do what I did to Kavard.
Okay. Grog's turn doesn't come for a while. The next round of combat. So you would throw Grog, and then Grog would come back down. Currently, Grog is just now coming off of the series of frenzy attacks.
So you would hold your turn to Grog's turn.
I'd say
I would have to hold my turn. Because I can't reach him, right? I
No,
probably can't jump
unfortunately,
to
it's
get him
just it's
either.
out of reach.
It's Pike grappled.
I'll hold my turn then.
Still grappled, yeah.
I'll hold my turn.
Hold your turn. All right. Till Grog's.
So Grog's.
All right. Keyleth out of the line, back at the top of the next round. Pike, you're up. You're currently.
Can I heal if I'm still grappled?
You can, yeah. You just can't move.
Okay.
Break the grapple though, right? For a move.
As a movement, you can break the grapple if you want to.
Okay, I'll try to break the grapple first, so then I can.
Okay, make an athletics check. With disadvantage because you're in plate mail.
Eight.
Not good. Holds on to you, and you take 3 points of crushing damage as the arms are still
3 points?
pulling you against the top. Yeah, they rolled really poorly. Right.
Okay,
So you have one action and a bonus action should you choose to use them.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a mass cure healing word.
All right.
So, where's my... And I'll do it at, or cure wounds, I'm sorry. I am so flummoxed at the moment. So nervous for all things. Okay.
There are worse
and
ideas.
I'll do it at, let's see.
I've heard worse ideas.
So 3d8 plus 5.
No. 20.
20 hit points to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius.
Nice.
So you can get Grog, Scanlan, Keyleth.
How many hit points?
20.
Oh!
Is that also including myself?
Centered on that point to each target. So you can do it yourself, yeah?
Alright.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, Pike.
So 20 hit points to Grog, to Scanlan,
Woo!
to Keyleth.
Is that temporary hit points?
No, it heals you.
Okay.
If you're full, you're fine.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's your turn, Pike.
Alright.
Scanlan, you're up. You're currently face down on the ground. Or no, sorry, you're on like your hurt knee. You're not prone. You managed to catch yourself up. Though.
I stand, I look at the creature. No, I don't look at the creature. I just sort of look near the creature.
You're like, just kidding.
And I will punch it in its face with Bigby's hand.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right, let's go ahead and pull this up real fast. What's the effect on that?
Hand is an object that has an AC of 20, strength of 26, blah blah blah.
So this is the forceful hand.
It's the
clenched
fist. It's a melee attack. It's like.
All right, so go ahead and make a melee attack with your game statistics. So go ahead and roll d20.
D12.
Add your strength modifier and your proficiency modifier.
10.
10.
Right?
So total of 10?
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. Chipping away. Chipping away.
The fist swings down, What you notice is as the fist swings upwards, at Kavarn, who is kind of loosely facing your direction, the fist crosses the front of his cone and dissipates. The spell is nullified.
Wow. His eye cancels.
You gotta go from the side.
Yeah. All right. Are you still hurting, Grog? As my bonus action, I'm gonna give Grog some more healing.
All right.
Yeah. So now I come to you with healing words. Now you know what to grow. I don't know. Healing words. All right. So that's one. It's 1d4 plus 5. It's not very much. Do I roll for that, or does he?
You roll for it.
1d4.
You 6.
Yes. 8. I'll take it. That's 8. That's great. Oh, you roll for it.
I rolled. You get 6.
I'll take it.
All right.
Thank you, Scott.
Sure.
Great. That brings it to Kima's turn. Yes. Kima, who has now landed and cast that spell on her, is going to go ahead and use an ability called Sacred Weapon. She pulls out the hammer, and as she brings her hand across it, this divine flame begins to burn around the base of where she's holding it and the giant head of the maul.
Badass.
She then steps forward.
It's nice knowing you.
To there. Actually, going to move to the side a little bit there. That's going to be her turn. She shouts out, "Someone bring it down!"
How about you?
Brings to the top of the round. Grog and Keyleth.
Oh, I'm getting a donut. Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fastball special.
Fastball special. So, gymnast height.
All right. Athletics check.
With the donut was pretty hilarious.
Actually, no. This is a strength check. So just roll and add 5 to it. Which?
Check. 15.
15. 600 pounds.
But I'm also a giant earth element.
You're pretty freaking huge.
Right.
Pretty freaking huge.
I know.
Not that high up.
I would say you go ahead and roll a strength check as well, as you're also pushing off of her.
Fuck yes. 22.
22. Between him pushing off the force of your hands, you manage to move over, leap in the air approximately at his height before you plummet. What are you going to do?
Grab him by an ice dog. Grab him.
Horn.
Yeah,
Horn.
I'm gonna grab the black horn.
Ooh. All right. You reach out. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Natural 20.
Special!
Grab onto the horn and you're dangling from it right now. You can feel, just at the touch of your hand, there is this freezing cold sensation. As you look up, you can see frost beginning to build around the outside of your fingers. It's immediate frost burn on your fingers, but you're holding tight, and you have this giant eye moving in front of you, rapidly looking around angrily. This giant toothy maw just behind you, with the tongue lashing about, and this voice that's right in your face going,
"Oh, you don't want to do that, boy."
Well, I have an intelligence of 6. Watch this.
That's your action. What do you think your bonus action?
Can I grab and kick off and try and rip it off his head, or is that all the same thing?
You can certainly try.
I'll try that. At least trying to kick my feet into his eye. Maybe the horn comes. Maybe it does.
Strength check.
Natural 20. That's all you gotta do.
Come on.
You have inspiration.
Did I have to do the inspiration before I?
No, you can do it now before you.
Okay.
Yeah, be.
And then it's 10.
You should add 1d10 to the roll.
It's 16.
16. You grab, you take your feet and you kick off the front. That thing is wedged in there. Your body comes back flat against the beholder. You see the eyelid has been closed from the impact of your feet, and this horrible snarling sound.
What are you doing?
So that's your turn. At the end of your turn, it's going to go ahead and do another layer action on you. Because you're in its face, I'm going to say it would give him advantage. However, that's negated by him, so you just have a straight roll on this.
Okay.
I want you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Oh shit. 19.
19.
Yeah.
Damn. For a second, you feel like the force of Kvarn's mind begins to creep over yours, and you feel the urge to suddenly turn to his side. You shrug it off out of just the general fury and anger, realizing that you, wouldn't matter, being raging, are immune to charm effects.
Yes.
All right. That ends your turn, Tiberius. Still over here.
or as far down as I could have been to begin with.
Yeah.
So even Steven with those guys. What do I see in the town? Do I see a mass anywhere?
Go ahead and make a perception check. Natural 20. Nice. All right. Looking down, you look about the city streets, and what you can see is immediately a swarm of illithids and mind flayers heading towards the temple.
Great. I jump off the carpet. I cast fly on myself.
All right.
I go to where I can just hover. I want to hover above them, about 20 feet away. And as I come to it, I'm going to flip out the carpet, get on it, cast Alter Self, turn into Clarota. I'm going to keep my original lungs.
Okay, hold on. One turn.
Yeah. I'm going to. I'll spend whatever SP I got to spend. I'm doing all of it.
All right. So to get to the bottom of the, you get 20 feet away. You said, which is you can get about that far at the end of this turn with the magic carpet.
Right.
So you're about there, I'd say, on the outside. So you jump off the carpet. You turn. You cast fly on yourself.
Can they see me? The crowd that's coming.
You don't know that yet. Like you imagine you're out in the open, but you don't know if anyone's noticed you yet.
That's why I want to go towards the crowd.
Right, but you only move so fast on the carpet. You come down to the bottom.
No, I dispelled the carpet so I can do double my speed so I can get there.
Okay.
And then I redo the carpet as
No, you can't just like grab the carpet and go down. You have to jump off the carpet, leaving the carpet behind.
I grabbed it as I'm going with me.
But it only floats at a certain speed.
It's a really, really big. It's not like a boop. It's a 15 foot by 10 foot carpet.
Well, that's not gonna be as
very
cool. Well, then I'll just stay on the stupid carpet then.
Okay, just letting you know, you're pretty much gonna have to let the carpet go or take it down slower. So as you coast down, you get to about this point. You said you cast fly on yourself, or you're just gonna go for the alter self.
If I'm like down at that level, then I don't really have to do that. I'll cast Alter Self though.
Okay.
Turn into Clarota.
All right, you're now in the form of a mind flayer, covered in rags with a big old metallic headpiece.
Do I actually sans headpiece? Clarota without the headpiece. And what do I see when I get down there?
As you coast down, you can see a group of what looks like 3 mind flayers with about 7 slaves swarming in towards the front of the temple. They haven't quite noticed you yet.
How far away are they? Like
about 30 feet from you.
Great. You over there, quickly! And I get their attention.
They all stop and look up at you. Look of confusion. As mind flayers both do not speak through language, let alone speak common out loud.
Look, I took the form of one of your own. It's pretty much to get your attention. We need your help. We want to defeat the one who's taken control over your mind. We are the ones who disabled the crystal to begin with. Please, come on this with me. We can go much faster. Up here, please.
You make a persuasion roll.
Damn right. Plus 10, that's 16. Plus 9 is... My persuasion's 9.
25.
Plus 16.
What was you set that up?
6.
6.
And use the inspiration die.
Right,
Plus 10. Plus 9.
Plus 9.
That's 25.
Okay.
You stumped it.
There's a really, really, really fine line here.
Oh, yes.
You could suck your brain out.
Not if they're
How many
allies.
of them are there?
Hundreds.
2 of them kind of look at each other confused and look back. The third one looks up at you and just continues inside the temple.
Well, I guess that was something.
You did great.
Yeah, it might have been.
Good job.
You
Yeah,
might have started
yeah.
it.
You didn't get mind blasted 3 times.
That's good.
Yeah.
Noticing that, then I will go to... I don't have another movement, right? Or
Oh, that's your turn, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's good though.
All right. All right.
That's what I do.
All right. They're on their way.
Thought outside the box.
Max,
That was the
you're
plan
up.
the whole time.
All right, I'm going to run. I'm still hasted directly underneath the mind flayer and.
Or the
daggers up.
Kavard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. Thank you. Yes, and here we go.
Let's clutch on in there.
10. First attack is a 21.
Right, disadvantage on both those attacks because you currently have Grog dangling from the creature.
Oh, okay. All right, so that one misses.
Why did they grab it?
Second one. Is it 15? This is right.
This is.
And the second one, come on, man, is 20.
That does hit.
Okay. Alright, so dagger into the beholder butt. 3. And there's no non-magical effect on me at the moment, right? Because I'm out of his vision. So that's a 9?
Correct.
For damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Good
job, buddy.
Dagger slams into the bottom because you're out of the eye range. Turns to your side. End of your turn is going to use legendary action. Final ray.
Come sit on me, dude. Come on down.
All right. This stalk now gives off this weird yellowish, like a very faint yellowish see-through color. It kind of scoops across the ground, right past you. After you throw the dagger, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
It's able to. I just don't
It has
know. I'm not
stalks
challenging you.
everywhere.
Even on its tushy?
These stalks?
Oh.
Aim down.
Alright, I was going off that. Okay. Alright, so what am I making a.
Constitution saving throw.
With advantage.
You have advantage because of Percy.
Advantage 18.
18? Alright. You manage to just dodge out of the way. It crusts your arm, and for a second you feel the muscles tense up, and then you just shake off the effect. Alright, that brings us to Vex.
That's me.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going. Grog is dangling from him, but I'm still gonna try to shoot him. I'm gonna try to shoot him with the ensnare arrow that I have from Percy.
Okay.
Try to maybe see if I can tie some of those stalks down to his head with it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Like a
Yep,
hairnet?
Yep. Yeah,
That's
like
good.
a little hairnet.
Make an attack at disadvantage.
Yay, science!
Come on. The disadvantage was what was that, 20?
Yeah.
Total 20? Okay. That hits.
Yes. Okay, so how do I do that with the ensnare arrow?
Essentially how it works is it works like a Tanglefoot bag. It slams into it, you roll damage for the arrow.
Okay.
And it bursts over him like a giant package of globby, thick glue. Just
Yes. 15,
So more like hair
17,
gel than a hairnet.
Hair suit.
19.
16 damage, alright.
Some Dapper Dan.
It looks a little goopy. The purpose of a Tanglefoot bag usually is to stick something to something, like a creature on the ground.
okay, I didn't
So he's
know
got goop on him. Doesn't seem to be affecting him much. Do you want to find another arrow?
Oh, I thought it was like a sort of wraparoundy arrow. It wasn't like a. I thought it was like a
bolo.
It
Yeah.
was a bolo-y thing.
Oh, this was the Tanglefoot area.
The Tanglefoot was basically like a wire thing. Yeah, it was a bolo arrow. That was how I originally pitched it. Was a bolo.
That's what he told me it was a long time ago.
Okay.
It was a bolo.
That's
Then, given that circumstance, the bolo wraps around him.
Hopefully
Bolos-
taking some of the stalks, pinning it to his body.
Bolos are used to trap creatures with legs when they're running.
Right.
Wrap around and pin them fall over. It wraps around some of the eye stalks or parts and doesn't seem to have an additional effect on the damage. Unfortunately, it's just Bolo against Beholder. It's kind of square peg.
I
round
know. I was
hole.
just hoping I could pin a stalk
That's
or
okay.
two. All right, the second one.
Made sense.
Yeah, it did.
With the burning bow.
All right.
I'm so excited for science.
Yeah. Isn't that the same thing as Mystic? Oh no, it is.
I didn't see the second one. So
And
17 and
that's 15, 24.
24th.
You get a star.
Okay, so 10, 11, 12. 16 plus 10 for the burning.
Okay.
19.
All right, gotcha. Cool. As the arrow streaks in and slams into the side, you see the burst of flame begin to burn up its side, and you can see now, like, the armor plates in the side of Kavarn, some are starting to, like, creak off and kind of peel off the side. The damage is starting to have a visual impact on Kavarn. You can see there's bits of beholder blood beginning to pour down the side of its meatball-like torso. Is that the end of your turn?
And I duck down again and try to
All right.
drop out of his view.
Brings it to Kavarn's turn. Kavarn is going to attempt to shrug you off the horn, Grog.
Hold
on tight.
Hold on.
First, it's going to fly up.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's good.
It's gonna fly up.
An additional...
Had to grab the...
Can I move underneath so I can maybe catch Grog from where I
Unfortunately, right now,
cheerleader through him?
Why are you cheerleading so much?
Prep for the basket. because I imagine it was like a.
This is all happening in 6-second increments, man.
All right, make an athletics check.
It's just very weird considering you went over.
In my head, this is how I see it.
Okay.
Do not question my
15.
imagination.
15.
That's a shirt.
Kavarn nudges you
Do not
with sheer
question
bit
my
of force.
imagination.
Your hand lets go, and you plummet backward,
Oh no.
again slamming into the ground. Make an acrobatics check to try and reduce the damage if you like.
17.
All right. You go ahead and slam into the ground. You manage to reduce the damage somewhat, but your back cracks into the part of stone that raises up over the platform. You unfortunately, you reduce the damage somewhat, but you still end up taking 14 points of damage from the impact.
Okay.
And you are prone. That was Kamarn's movement. Now, Kamarn is going to go ahead and fire 3 additional rays.
All right, here we go.
Fun times.
All right.
Everyone's
The kind of pinkish red ray streaks across and is going to slam into you. Go ahead and make your saving throw. It is going to be a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
$21.
21. The beam comes across, hits you in the shoulder, kind of curves across the front of your chest. For a moment, you feel this kind of bloodthirsty urge fill you, and you just wince and feel it wash over your brain.
Jesus.
All right. Second ray. I have to roll that. All right. The second one is going to go ahead and streak down towards Grog. Grog, I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Yep.
With, I'll say disadvantage because you're on the ground.
No, that's.
But the advantage can't be disadvantage.
Sure, so it would be a regular roll.
5.
5? All right.
Which was that?
Regular roll.
Regular roll or?
That was his first one, regular roll, yeah. All right.
That's a strong 5.
It's a strong
It's
5.
a pissed off Goliath 5.
Kindergarten 5.
Raging. I am Carrie Strug.
That's 11 o'clock at night. 5.
All right. Grog, you take 61 points of damage.
61 points of damage.
As the black ray that is carrying that heavy aura of shadow just and beams into the ground, slamming into your torso.
What are you at?
13.
Gulp.
Oh no!
Thanks for the
Second ray into Grog. You touch the horn and really pissed it off. All right, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, Grog.
Come on, buddy.
13.
13. A secondary beam, this one with like a deep reddish brown color, slams into your torso. You take 36 points of necrotic damage.
Death Ward.
Conscious.
Death Ward.
Death Ward is activated?
All right, so as the beam is about to blast your body into severe shock, you feel that surge of Saren Ray's energy guide over you and pull back with 1 hit point left. Kavarn, frustrated, looks down at you with your eyes still open and goes, "No!"
Yes!
Fucking dumb.
All right.
Someone handle fucking meat.
One.
Go ahead and make a strength saving throw, Rob.
Again? He's getting it again?
Natural 20.
The ray slams in your body. You can see the telekinesis beam trying to move you, but for the moment, you're just too heavy. That's going to end Kavarn's turn. That brings us to Clarota. Clarota is going to go ahead and pull back further here. Actually, no, Clarota's going to... Well, let's see if we get my blast back. Nope. Alright, so we can go ahead and attempt another lightning bolt.
I'm so stressed out.
Okay, dexterity saving
I
throw.
never looked so intensely at a little plastic toy.
Fuck you, little plastic toy. You're not the boss of me.
14 points of lightning damage against Kavarn.
Full view of the eyeball. I'm like,
at the end of Clarota's turn, Kavarn's going to use a legendary action to fire another beam at Grog.
Tiberius.
Oh my god.
He hates you, Grog.
Legendary
Is this an automatic
Yep.
hit?
Yeah, all the beams automatically hit. Go ahead and make
this.
another dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, that's you're good at that.
Still like
18.
18. That same buzzing black ray comes back again for a second streak, slamming into you. As it hits you, you feel this sucking cold sensation as the soul is pulled from your body. Lifeless. Now around. The light left Grog's eyes, laying slain on the floor of the temple. As that necrotic energy kind of drifts off of Grog, it pulls into the horn, and Kavarn, you notice the wounds begin to seal up a little bit.
Fucking horn.
And a chuckle comes out. Who's next?
Oh shit.
Percy, you're up.
Oh god.
Okay, weird question.
Uh-huh.
All right, we've got a giant spiral machine hanging by 2 chains right now.
Yes.
I'm going to peek over the edge, and is there a way that if I happen to snap one of those chains that thing would go slamming into him?
Very possible.
I'm going to pull over and make that shot. I'm going to steady myself, sit down, and I'm going to make that shot.
Okay. Bad news aimed up. You're aiming. You're probably going to have to move around to this side.
Fine.
Which is very careful around the two of them. Actually, you probably go around.
Go
this
around
side.
the other way.
Yeah. So you make your way to here. You kneel down with the bad news. You aim for one of the weak points. The metal bent and ruined from the swinging of the platform. Grab that horn, Grog.
17.
17 does not hit.
Does not hit a not moving
Oh,
target?
no, the beginning of his AC. That hits the platform. I'm so dumb.
So thank you.
Yes, that does hit.
Ha!
Go ahead and roll damage.
7, 8, 9, 10, 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage.
Saving throws, right?
Go ahead and make a Constitution save as the blast of the bad news threatens to push you back.
20.
20. Keeping your low stance, you keep yourself with the strain on the top. The blast hits the side of the metal. The metal streaks and breaks and snaps. The single bit of the contraption swings widely, slamming into the side of Kavarn. Does not make dexterity saving throw.
Yes! Nice.
Very good.
Oh my god.
Kavarn takes 36 points of damage as both the blast of the arcane nature of the contraption and the impact from it slams into him, pushing him all the way to the side over here. So leaving you right where you were there. And you can see now part of the metal armor has completely been destroyed by the impact. So the AC actually lowers for Kavarn.
Nice. Well done.
And he's looking pretty rough at this point.
Cool. Bonus action. I'm shooting him again.
Ooh.
Oh, you mean the action surge?
Action surge.
Okay, so you use your second attack to reload.
Yeah. Well, I used my second attack to reload. Now I'm on my.
All right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately from your current position, since it's slammed in this direction, you don't have an eyesight on him unless he's considered having cover right now.
Have I actually moved all six of my spaces for movement?
To move around the whole platform, yeah, you would have had to. You can still fire, but he'll have 3/4 cover.
I ignore 3/4 cover.
Then fucking fire.
Thank you. All right. I'm spending the last of my grit to do yet another headshot.
Okay.
Come on, Percy.
You have true grit.
Isn't he just a giant head?
Technically, it's a headshot. It has an effect. So
Okay.
I'm shooting him in the eyeball, basically. That's 29 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. That's
Soul is gone.
18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
18 points of damage plus the same thing. Everyone gets
Yeah.
everyone gets an advantage.
So obnoxious.
Nice.
All right. This is Percy's turn.
Well done.
Pike, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I run over to Grog?
You can try to go ahead and you have to try and break the.
The grapple was off.
That's right. The grab because got hit. All right, yeah. So you can go do that.
Okay, so
Come on, Matt. Can't you remember where 10 people are at once?
11 technically.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna put my hands on him and try to cast Revivify.
Okay. All right. So as you reach over, you grab your holy symbol, which looking down at it, you could see the that crack is still ominously in the symbol. But you reach down, you pray to
He
Serenade
put it in
aid
the
you.
mending wheel.
Huh?
He put put it in the mending wheel.
No, remember it didn't.
It didn't work.
Do it.
Okay, never mind.
You reach out and touch Grog, and his cold, still body. You feel the divine energy begin to instill his form. I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom check.
And I have gnome cunning, so I get advantage on wisdom checks.
Yes, you do. Which one? From the gnome's cunning?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
So, what do I add?
Have that on.
For her racial background, she chooses it. She's a deep gnome.
She's such a racist.
16.
16? Get that ability real fast.
It's something.
Gotta kill the whole enemy, Grog.
You're a deep gnome, correct? A rock gnome?
What eye is a bad eye of his?
Okay, the gnome cunning is you have advantage on all saving throws against magic.
Okay, so that's not a thing.
Right.
Oh, it was okay. The first one was it would
The
still
first
be
one was 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
16? Okay. As you put your hands in, you feel this surge of warmth, and some of the coldness in the air is pulled back in as Grog's chest rises up with breath once again. Grog, the darkness fades and your eyes come clear. You're looking up on your back into the room. You're at 1 hit point, I'm pretty sure, for a 5 that you're alive.
He's 1 hit point now, so he needs.
Can you take potions, Grog?
Do you have any potions?
Bonus action.
I do, but it's not my turn. Or can I take a hit dice at any time?
Bonus action.
Can I give him a potion?
I have to wait for my turn.
Right there, I'd say yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a potion. I have a
We
big
have
one.
we have a
Level 3.
superior.
Yeah, I have a superior.
Pour it in.
Okay.
Oh, what does the superior do?
3d8 plus 5, right?
It's like 100 hit points, I think. It's like 100.
Superior is 8d4 plus 8.
Oh, shit.
That'll do.
How did I buy one of those?
Oh, those are sixes.
Now you have 3 hit points. Come on, Grog. Don't die again.
I'm trying not to.
What's the amount? What you got?
I thought the horn was like a party hat, like you could just yank it off.
It seems totally
We were with you. We were totally
Wasn't
with
even-
you.
It wasn't even his. It's like, I thought he was wearing it.
25.
What the fuck was on there?
25.
25. All
25.
right.
Way better than 1.
Yeah.
Okay,
Go.
it's something.
All right, at the end of your turn, Pike, Kavarn angrily is going to use a legendary action to go ahead and fire another beam at you.
Okay.
So you go ahead and heal them up. All right, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. 19.
19. You manage to dodge out of the way before it hits the stone around you, carving just past Grog. To no effect. However, where it sits the stone, you can see the stone is carved in this giant groove, like the beam itself is like a giant welding torch. Then it's your turn, Scanlan.
Hey. Oh, hi guys. Do I blind it or do I attack it?
Blind it. No, I don't know.
Can you
Is
blind
he
it?
looking at me?
Where are you?
If you can blind it.
You are down here. He's not currently really looking at... Actually, no, he was looking down at them. So yeah, you'd be in the current cone.
Or get out of his eyesight, remember?
I'm gonna
your
blind
magic.
his big eye
With what?
with blindness.
You would have to move. You're currently in his...
Oh, he can see me? I'm in his field of vision?
Yeah.
Oh, then never mind.
You can move.
You can move.
Move out of the way.
Just move to the right.
Move out of the cone.
Okay, I'll move out of the cone.
Past Clarota. You'll be out.
And now I try to blind him.
All right.
Well, through the hand cone of clarity, of course.
All right. That is a 20. What is your DC?
by the light.
Yes.
Wrapped up like a douche in
Okay, what?
What's the DC of your spell?
19.
That's like, all right.
You're rolling 20.
They didn't join me.
Fuck you.
As you release the spell, the eye stalks turn and you can see the darkness that normally fades over the eyes.
Matt rolled a 20.
Just gloss over and dissipate.
Great. Well, then as my bonus action, I'll give Grog just a little bit more healing.
Yeah, thanks.
6 more.
Take it. Thank you, sir.
All right. It's now Kima's turn. Kima's gonna hold off. Looks over at Keyleth and says, "If you can give me another one of those tosses like you gave Grog."
Oh, I forgot.
Kima holds.
She's
back
in
at the
human
top of the
form,
round.
It's just how she talks.
Want to go ahead and toss it? Yeah.
My turn? Sure.
That'd be
I'll
great.
go ahead since she's a tiny dwarf.
All right, go and make an athletics check.
What's that? Just a strength check as a elemental, I guess?
Add 5 to the d20 roll.
Woohoo! 23.
23, all right. You send Kima flying in the air, Maul arcing through the sky. As she arcs the mark above her, a giant flash of divine energy just kind of sparks and is left behind her like a giant trail through the sky. She brings the hammer down towards Kavarn. That is a 21 that hits. As she slams into it, Kima is going to go ahead and throw a 3rd level spell into Divine Smite, doing an additional 3d8 damage on top of that. So that'll be 38 points of divine damage.
That's great.
Slamming into the side, knocking teeth out, and you can see now a portion of the eye starting to swell. On Kavarn's looking pretty rough. Kima, however,
Kavarn's looking
just continues to go
Oh no!
and attempts to land. Does not make the athletics check and takes. Okay, that'll be 22 points of damage from the fall. And it's prone.
Fall.
But was happy with the damage that she dealt. Grog.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Run away.
Am I still prone?
You are, yes.
Can I stand up?
You can. That's your movement to get up.
That's my movement to get up?
Yeah.
God, son of a bitch! He's looking at me, right?
He's kind of looking in that direction, not directly down at you.
But I'm in the cone of shit.
You're just on the cusp of it, yeah.
Cone of shit.
Can I use the chain of returning to throw my axe at him?
You can.
Yeah, because I can't move anywhere, right?
You can heal yourself.
I think. Can I use it? Can I heal myself after I throw it?
Maybe.
Can I? Or is it one or the other?
Put it this way. Since you stood up, you're now like cusping in the cone, the anti-magic cone. Any potions drunk in that area will have no effect. Magic, the actual potions are dispelled.
I had to stand up. Let's throw an axe.
Woo!
Go ahead and roll attack.
It's like Ren Fair.
Oh! No! Oh!
As you reach back, you lob the axe. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The chain of returning, now also in the cone of anti-magic, just snaps off the axe. The axe goes flying across the room, clattering to the ground underneath the corner over here.
We're gonna die.
No,
no, he's almost dead. He's almost dead.
The chain of returning's magic.
Yeah.
He's almost dead until
Anything that has a name, like
Tiberius.
Chain of something.
I was like,
Probably
just chain of cool.
Are you still running for Congress out there?
Dope.
That's not gonna work. I head back up to the top. Actually, no, I don't. I go to the side of the temple where the rope that I was throwing out earlier goes and meets down to the floor. So I.
Okay, so you head down towards the base of the temple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, no, fuck no. Hold on a second. I don't do that. I redact that.
Okay.
I have the fucking carpet. Okay.
Need you.
I go back to the top. I can get up there, right? Like
Yeah.
where they are.
Finish him off with a fireball, Mike.
Yeah, just throw a fireball. From the outside, just throw one.
He's all alone up there.
Does he see me?
I mean, you're visible up here. If you can see him, he can see you.
But you're not in the cone, he's looking down.
That's what I mean. Like, is he looking at me? Right.
He's kind of looking in this direction right now.
Rough, Tiberius, burn him.
You're gonna get the fucking killing blow, man.
I'm gonna cast telekinesis and rip his horn off his head.
Okay. Go ahead and make the check for telekinesis.
Well, that doesn't happen. Actually, I'll use.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that doesn't.
How can you read that?
That doesn't hit. So I'll have to spend another...
Okay, so as you release the telekinesis, you pull and pull, but that horn is definitively locked in place.
Okay, well, then I'll spend 5 more and I'll attempt to rip off one of his tendons. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make another check.
Let me check that last one off. Check this off. I'm using all these from my Iron Stone.
Okay.
That hits. What is that? My 20... Oh no, fuck am I saying? That's 29.
29?
Yeah.
Alright. So as you pull one of the eye stalks, gets flung off the body, and you can see there's this spurt of brackish blood that spills across the area nearby.
Oh, I hope it was a disintegration rate one.
Go ahead and roll 3d6.
Oh, that does damage?
Yep.
4.
Alright, 4 damage. Alright, Tiberius,
Yes.
turn.
I hop off the carpet and I leave it there.
Okay.
Or I hand it to... Who's next to me? You. Or I just hop off.
Yeah, set the carpet there.
Alright.
I hop off.
It's parked.
You take this carpet.
Vax, you're up.
I thought Vax was up.
Vax is
Oh, no, Vax is first. Sorry, go ahead.
I am. And Keyleth has already done her fastball special. That couldn't happen again at the moment.
Correct.
Alright, so dagger. Okay. That's a 26 to hit with a dagger.
I was thanking them for their patience.
Oh, sure. 26.
26 hits?
I don't know if I'm in his cone or not. If I'm out of his cone, then that's a 10 of damage.
Alright.
The next is, I'm going to use a luck point, because that was a 1. And I get,
It's your last luck point used, by the way. It's
yes,
3.
25. Okay.
Alright.
Which is 10 of damage, and
Right.
last dagger is a 1. So it just flies away.
Alright. Alright. So you chuck the daggers up, they kind of cascade off. One of them manages to slam into the side. You pull it back to your belt and get ready for the next round. Vex, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him, Hail of Thorns, as a level 3.
Okay.
That doesn't hit. That's a 14.
14, unfortunately, no. It hits the side of the wall, explodes, sending a series of wooden spikes into the stone on the side of the temple.
Okay, cool. I can't do that again, can I? Alright, then I'm just gonna shoot him through the flaming bow.
You used flaming bow twice already, so you no longer can use it.
I'm not gonna use that. I'm just gonna shoot him. This is
All right.
fun, guys. 23.
23 hits, gonna roll damage with your hunter's mark.
Okay. 13, 15, 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage.
Take it.
Alright. You wanna do this?
Yes! Yes! I wanna... Oh god. How do I wanna do this?
You want to do it crying, I know that
I
much.
do, I'm crying. I wanna shoot him... Is it possible to shoot him right where the horn meets his head and knock it off of him?
No.
Alright, then I shoot him straight in the eyeball.
Alright, so as it's kind of...
Middle of the
Kavarn's looking
people.
around, kind of frantic at this point, realizing that this whole swarm of individuals are pouring into the temple. That, looking around, you can sense that it's lost control of the elder brain. It starts just getting extremely manic and
Vox Machina! Vox Machina!
Another ray of energy. It glances up at you just in time for you to release that final arrow. It strikes down, going right into the pupil. The light blue color immediately bursts into an angry red as the eye closes over, trying to contain the impact. The blood begins to pour out of the front of the eye as the arrow, you can see, pierce out the backside and is jutting about 6 inches out the back of the beholder. And Kavarn slowly sinks into your feet and just slams onto the ground.
Fuck you,
That is how it's done.
That is your turn, Vex.
And I hug Trinket so tight.
So on Kavarn's turn,
what?
Black energy begins to pull into the horn.
Mother.
And the beholder opens the eye again. Now the the light blue color is now just a pale white, and you can see the jaws a little slack. But the horn is now glowing this intense black color, and the beholder gets back up from his position.
Wait, what?
Wait. He's zombie beholder now.
At which Chemo's on the ground says, "Shit! Orcus! God of undeath, of course!" And she's gonna start getting ready on her end.
Oh my god, is this like another
the Orcus was the horn was from
Just
Orcus.
2 more hours,
He's
guys.
not a demigod.
Just 2 more hours. We got this.
Kavan's going to take another ray attack at.
Oh, this is looking mighty bad.
Let's see. So a dexterity save against. This would be Kima on the ground. Kima fails. Kima's form begins to slowly turn to stone.
Oh no,
What?
Kima's stone.
She turned to stone?
Kima's
Kima's
stone.
Her body's like.
stone.
Secondary one is. I rolled the wrong one. All right, can I get a wisdom saving throw from you, Vax?
Sure, I'm not worried.
Have you used your...
With advantage.
Yes. Natural 20.
A wave of fear hits your mind for a second watching it rise up, but you've seen many horrible things, and it's not enough to shake your will and resolve. Third one. All right. Can I get a dexterity saving throw? This will be from you, Pipe.
Okay.
Jump. Again.
No. With advantage?
With advantage. With advantage.
10.
Okay.
Plus your dex, right?
That's a double digit.
As a dull green ray fires out from the currently undead Kavarn, you take 45 points of damage.
That's a lot.
All right.
Still alive.
You're still conscious?
Yep, she is. I am still conscious.
Good.
How many did you say?
45.
45. Okay, just to be clear.
It's just in me.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Fuck this!
No, this is the end of like Iron Man 3 right now. I'm a little irritated.
And that was a
Alright,
terrible
so it's
movie.
I loved it.
Clarota is going to run forward and attempt to
Movie.
use tentacles on Kavarn. That's an 18 that hits.
Come on, Clarota, do it for your
It's 15
fellow
points of
squids.
psychic damage, and is now trying to grapple the tentacles around the front of Kavarn, the side of Kavarn's head. That brings us to Percy.
I'm gonna hop on the magic carpet
All right.
Oh man.
and start heading in. And I'm gonna get myself down, and I'm taking a shot at the horn.
At the horn. All right. This is going to be a disadvantage
Because I'm so close?
because you're on the carpet flying down, making a specific shot at a very, very tiny object.
Okay.
Oh look, there's a man with a gun on a flying carpet coming in.
18.
18 against the horn, unfortunately, will not hit.
It hadn't been for disadvantage.
I know. The carpet kind of juts back for a second. The shot just ricochets off a few walls. You can see a bit of stone get knocked out the side.
So proud.
Then your turn.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Pike.
Okay, it's divine intervention time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's time.
All right. So you're using your action to call in divine intervention. How do you want to call your deity? Doesn't be anything too specific. It'd be just aid me, whatever you feel like.
Just sort of aid. Sort of.
You grab your holy symbol. What do you shout out to Saren Ray?
Help us kill this thing.
Go ahead and roll 2d10.
2d10.
Go ahead and so roll the first one. The second one.
70.
So this you feel at this depth, Saren Ray's influence is a little too far away from you to come into this moment, and you feel the intervention isn't quite strong enough to really make her presence known at this point. But you feel a sense of warmth and comfort knowing that at least she's looking over you, but thinks you don't need my aid at this moment.
Yes, we do.
So
That's your action.
That's my action. So now all I can do is move.
Move, bonus action.
Can I actually? Can I divine strike also?
I believe that's an action, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll just.
Potion.
Oh yeah, I'll take a potion.
Okay, go for it. Finish up on that. That brings us to Scanlan.
Ah! Lightning bolt on the thing with the bad guy. Lightning.
Okay.
Lightning.
All right.
That's all I know.
All right, lightning.
And hell, I'll do it at a higher level.
Yes.
At what level?
Level 3.
It is level 3 normally.
No, it's level 2.
Lightning bolt is
I'm
level 3.
sorry, level 4. Level 4.
Okay, so that'll be 96.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Does make a saving throw.
Okay, so it's half.
Yeah,
this.
come on, buddy.
Ah! Lost one.
What's by your feet?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. So
25,
12.
so 13 points of lightning damage. To the side of Kavarn's undead form, you can see part of the flesh is now blown out the side, hanging limply. Part of the teeth on the inside of the mouth are now visible. It's still standing, held together by the power of the horn.
I give some healing to Pike as well.
All right.
Hey, baby, hey, baby, hey.
It's late. It's
Hey,
late.
baby, hey, baby, hey.
What are you?
It's not much.
right.
Oh, it's 8.
Oh, that's great.
Kima and Keyleth. Kima is going to
Oh, 9.
stand up.
9? Okay,
I
great.
counted wrong.
Unfortunately, because she was prone, that kind of takes her turn.
What is the situation?
Yes.
I'm sorry. What was that? What was that?
Turn? What are you doing?
What was that situation with the hanging, Metropolitan Museum of Art piece?
It's currently dangling right here. Right above you precariously.
Oh, good to know.
Oh yeah.
Can I, as a rock monster, go up to it and grab it?
You can certainly try. It looks very heavy.
It's very heavy.
Yeah.
Also beat it in the face.
Just gonna try and bring it down on top of Kavarn.
Kind of in the middle of a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. The process of doing that will probably take out a few other people.
Cannonball.
I'm then just gonna run and just do a double strike. Now, you know what? I'm gonna run and grapple him. I'm gonna grapple him again.
All right. Go for it. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah. 9.
9, yeah. No, you just go to reach and the boulder just kind of pushes you off. That ends your turn. Kima turns to solid stone, locked in
Kima.
place. Grog, you have no axe.
Nope, but I got shit in the bag of holding because I'm a hoarder. Can I get around behind it
Is it in
by
under
going
the column?
to its left, going between it and the cage? Can I fit through
here?
there? Yeah, or just to its side at least.
You can get to its side over here, maybe.
I'll take the side.
All right. You rush over. As you pass by, this creature steps forward as an attempt to grapple you. Through the bars. That's going to be a 14. Go ahead and roll athletics.
Come on, you've been working out.
10.
You take 7 points of crushing damage and are currently grappled.
Crushing damage does. How many was it? 14?
No, you take 7.
7.
And you're grappled. You're still next to Kavarn, you just can't move any further.
So you can still attack him.
If you want to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to take the Great Sword of Frenzy out of the whole bag of holding.
Okay. That's a bit. Consider that your bonus action.
Shit, I wanted the bonus action to drink a potion, but fuck it, I'd like to swing it at the giant.
All right.
Shit.
Go for it.
17.
17 does not hit.
26.
That does hit.
Yay!
Then roll 2d6 for the damage plus your strength.
Hey, that's good.
11. 15.
15 damage. All right. You slice through part of its body. You can see now 3 stalks slide off, and you can see some of the brain tissue underneath, but yet it's still necrotic form is holding it in place.
Oh.
That ends your turn. Who's next? Tiberius.
How many stocks does it have left?
It has probably 9.
Left?
Yes.
Yeah, you got a lot.
Yeah. Covered in stalks, dude.
It's
looking really rough, though.
Okay.
My magic attacks have been working from above, Tiberius.
Where is it actually?
It's right here.
Where is there? Oh.
Get him.
Shoot him.
Zip, zap, zap.
Get him.
Okay. I'll do I'll shoot a glacial blast at him.
All right.
Just concentrated. I'll spike it right before it hits him and jam it in his fucking eye.
It's a dexterity save, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's 19. Makes the dexterity save. Go ahead and roll damage. Takes half damage.
68. Oh shit! I need D8 for this. Do you have D8? Here.
I do.
D8.
Mr. Pack away your dice.
I got it. That is 40. So
40. So half that 20 damage. How do you want to do this?
What? What just happened?
He's
We're killing him again. But then
really?
3 more forms to
Get
go.
it.
2 of 10 times.
2 of 10 times. Great.
What are you gonna do with your glacial blast?
I'll just, like I said, right before I do it, I'll shape it into an ice spike and right through the eye.
Okay. So you take your arcane form, and you can see where the impact of the arrow left behind from Vex is already still there, and the eye's kind of slightly concave as the wound is open. You take the glacial blast into one giant, jagged piece of ice, and you thrust it forward with all of your arcane might. It hits and sinks into the eye, and as it streaks to the inside, it bursts from the interior. You see ice shards piercing it from the inside out as the form kind of lands on the ground there as ice begins to slowly form and crackle around its outside. You can still see dark energy pulling into the horn.
Wonderful.
I go up to the horn and
Grapple it to the
No,
ground.
I spend 5 sorcerer points and I do kill telekinesis and rip the horn off his
How many
fucking.
sorcery points do you have?
That's it after that.
Stand up for
Why
that.
not? I can just rip it off. I'm a rock dude.
He's still
Don't
doing
touch
his
it.
My
Yeah.
turn.
All right. Go ahead and make your roll.
Jeez.
What is that? That's 26.
26. With a sickening, tearing sound, you notice the shaking of the horn begin to slowly pull from the slightly dilapidated and decomposing form of Kavarn. As the horn begins to tug and tear, the flesh stretches before eventually it's torn from the body. The moment the horn rises up, all that black energy dissipates. The horn held aloft in midair. The rest of Kavarn's form just slumps to the ground and slowly begins to melt away.
I'll hold it in place for now and kind of.
Just
What is
slide it
that?
over its head.
Yeah.
Touch it to it.
No, he's telekinesis.
I know, but don't touch it to the thing.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's like the thing at the end of Time Bandits. We should just.
Yeah, I just killed it. Don't tell me what to do, y'all.
Don't.
I know, you're so ornery. Fucking brought you back in here. We told you to hit
Wait
it.
till we're not fighting.
So as Kavarn's horn is now currently held aloft via your telekinesis,
Hold it here. I don't want
that ends your turn. It looks like currently the battle, for the moment, is held as you guys sit here in the center of the temple.
We got a bunch of illithid coming in here soon.
Yes, we
No
do.
problem.
Look about you. The contraption destroyed. The loose, pale, pulsing glow of the elder brain slowly glowing brighter and brighter.
As I see that, I'm gonna float this more towards me, and I'm taking it now. It's hovering above. I'm gonna hold it about 25 feet away from me in the air.
All right. And from that point, we'll conclude this evening's epic boss encounter.
Wow.
God.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, guys.
We didn't die!
We didn't die!
Grog
I
got
told
it,
you
so
we
I
wouldn't
got
die.
You came
You
back!
did have a death. But
We had a
you had to still bring
temporary.
it back.
Vaguely a
Death
was a
aboard
hiccup.
for the win.
Oh, please. Pooper
Mostly
face.
You guys,
You were the.
You were
the
so
running
poopy
around.
have
the
no
entire
idea.
end of that
I have
game.
no idea what you guys are in for after this.
Why? What are we in for?
I'm not,
He knows everything.
That's next episode.
I know,
That's
yeah.
the next episode.
I'm with
Now
Vex.
the illithids are coming
I'm
up
sure you
for
will be.
us.
All right. That was a marathon session. Thank you all for your patience.
Thanks for sticking out.
Yeah, that was
Awesome
a
encounter.
long one.
Yeah, thanks.
Some of you are gonna have a hard day at work in the morning. Like us.
Donations that we had.
Fantastic.
Yay!
Sweet. Whew. Good job, Matt.
Yeah, oh
Good
my god.
job.
Good job, Matt.
He was evil.
You guys, between your headshots,
Yeah, your headshots fucking
were
MVP.
MVP on
Thank
that
you.
battle. The setup of both slamming it with the device and getting the device out of the way, the surprise entry of this, because you guys weren't all ground level, that kept him floating, which meant he couldn't keep using the cone advantage. Like, there was a lot of good things you guys used tactically for this battle.
Vex had a lot of hit points too.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did.
First kill.
I know that was my
First kill.
Pretty good
That
on
was a
too.
great kill.
That was a good kill.
Yeah, well, on here since we started here.
That's right, that was your first
Oh yes.
on the stream, yeah.
Wow.
Is that your first?
Yeah, that was my first.
Shit.
Bunch of firsts, guys.
Save that for the boss fight.
so sleepy.
I'm still being grappled by whatever's in that cage.
Yeah.
So we still have a lot to fight.
We still got a lot to do.
Well, we've got to get the hell out of here now.
Which,
Did you even tell us what's in the cage since we never even looked?
We'll find out later.
No,
Wait, I have a question.
tell me.
Is the game going to continue next week, or are you guys taking a week?
I'm thinking what we're gonna do, guys, for next week. Those who are watching too, because we have a few members that are gonna be gone next week on vacation. I'm just basically gonna be doing a brief discussion. Let's say for like a few hours, talking to you guys about how to learn the game, how to DM and build a game, answer your questions about the system at all, and just do generally a Dungeons and Dragons specific kind of workshop with you guys. And then the week after that, we'll pick up where this left off. Oh, I'm exhausted.
My ears are like 102 degrees.
Yeah. You're kind of pinky. Yeah.
Huh. Alrighty. Oh, we got.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, do you guys want to know how many shirts you sold?
Sure.
Yeah.
It is over.
That's right.
Yeah, you guys went through it, man. Right through it.
I'm sweating.
I know, we're all so
You guys sold
jittery.
1,304 shirts.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Wow.
Did it.
Oh my gosh.
You did.
Oh my god.
I need TPK.
I felt
This is where
really
you need
good.
a neighborhood bar. We're
Yeah.
gonna go and like.
Right here.
Let's go. Just what the fuck just happened?
I just gained the ability to do those headshots like 2 games ago too. I've been so excited.
That was amazing.
I've been so excited.
Yeah, that was
We
great.
have Schmoozer donating $25. Another $25 for you guys to correct myself for last week. I'm slowly falling more and more in love with you guys. Since the Lord says my original message implied I wasn't in love at the start, though I surely was. Much love, everyone.
I was trolling you, dog.
Yeah. Tristan Denman donated $40. Hey, all. Plan on donating every week from now on. Also got my own Critical Role shirt and hopefully can snag the How Do You Want to Do This design I made if it makes it to the store. Awesome. Thank you, Tristan. Then Mitt Bryan donated $25 to 826LA. First time I've been able to watch live and I would like to rage. Love you all. Actually, Anarchy. Hey, donated $10. Just wanted to say thank you to Matt, Taliesin, Orion, and Marisha for coming to visit our tower in the Minecraft server. We just added a shooting range for Percy.
Nice.
I can't wait. I'm working on short Hall of Lady Favors.
I will have a frequent member pass there.
Alright. Scotty don't know, 85. They paid $20 saying, fuck Morgan Freeman, I want Grog to narrate my life.
Only you.
In fact, more than $85. There's a lot of love for this ragtag band of adventures, and it's easy to see why. Here's $5 to the cause. This week, I did Clorida and Pike song parodies. The twins are on deck.
Oh, nice. Those song
Those parodies are pretty fun.
Oh, Zach. $100. A shout out to my lovely elven ladies, Keyleth and Vex. I'm in Linda.
Deuces.
I'm in Linda and Vex. I wrote an elven. Then I'm in Linda.
I don't know what that is.
Oh,
I
wait,
butchered
say it
that
again?
horribly. Let me say that again.
Well, Zach was talking over you, so.
I'm in Linda in. I'm in Linda en el vanim. Yasen neralase vendar alenda.
It's like we're
I am
talking.
so sorry if I butchered that. I haven't spoken Cinder or Quenai since high school.
Undercommon. It's undercommon.
Elvin.
It's Elvin, guys.
Yeah.
What's the Meadow? Donated $25. I'll keep this short and sweet. Thank you guys both in front of the camera, behind. I found you guys through Matt's game on PewDiePie's channel, and I love everything you're doing.
All
Keep
right.
everything, guys. Less than 3.
Sweet.
G1, Big Daddy Hef, donated $50. Awesome. Best day of the week has arrived, and Critical Role is back in action. I had a bit extra this week, so I'm happy to give you this amazing charity. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Who are you?
Cloudy Wolf donated $10. Always love Thursdays, and Critical Role validates that. Happy to give what I can to an amazing charity that supports making the future a lot brighter. Thank you all for all you do and bringing back my joy of playing D&D with old friends.
What?
Mage61968 donated $20. Wanted to donate for my favorite show on Twitch. Bought my Critical Role shirt today and looking forward to new ones. Also, do you have any plans to attend Anime Expo in July? I would like to say hi to those of you who do.
We should.
Yeah, we should.
A few of us are going to be there at some point, yeah.
Yeah,
Look for us.
probably be there.
Oh, you'll see.
Gopher donated $30. You give so much time and energy to Critical Role. Glad I can give something back by donating. Thank you for another awesome show. Thank you, Gopher. Elf Girl 77 donated $20. Tonight is the first time I was able to catch the live stream. It's been a hard week, and this is my lovely bright point. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing.
Thank you.
Glad we didn't die during your hard week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically.
Well,
My Thalian donated $50. I bear gifts from Math Squad. If your viewers are interested in GM things, they should look into being everything else. A show by GMs for GMs, mostly with new ones in mind. Very cool. Wheelie Factoids, $5. A perfect game, best game yet. Ashley, I have a surprise for you on the Minecraft server. I'll finish it as quick as I can. Travis will start smelting the metal from a meteorite we found in the desert for my cosplay axe.
What?
Wait.
say
wait.
what?
Is she
Smelting
serious?
the metal from
Guy is smelting the metal from a meteorite to forge his axe of Grog for
That's
his cosplay.
amazing.
You're gonna have an alien
That's
axe?
that's
gonna
not
be
Grog.
his.
He's making his axe
It's gonna
to
be
cosplay
his.
as Grog
Wow.
out of meteorite.
That is amazing.
Crazy, go nuts.
Find me on Twitter. Let's talk about that.
Nora Ciara donated $5. I love Critical Role so much. It's the one thing I look forward to all week. You absolutely ruined my sleep schedule. I'm completely okay with that. It's ruining our sleep schedule.
Ours do.
Sleep is totally fixable with ale. True. Thanks for being so awesome. Don't forget to vaccinate your kids. Bert Cole donated $100.
Down for that.
Hashtag
Nice.
Overlord. Sith Wizard donated $3. Kids plus books equals awesome. I'm spending my birthday with Critical Role. Matt, go for it. Party member kill.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, buddy.
The monsters, the heroes, the characters are invaders murdering those poor creatures. You guys all rock. Lord Herc donated $10. Been playing D&D since 2001. Love the show and keep on rolling. Leon X Saber donated $10. Hope this donation helps and gives you guys a
Dope ass effect.
dope ass effect.
dope
There we
ass
go.
effect.
Dope
My
ass
brain and eyes.
Dope ass effect, yo.
Grim Prospect, $10.
Thanks.
Absolutely love you guys. Had a pretty awful day, but hearing Travis do his amazing Roy Mustang voice could make it all better.
Aww.
Karkaroff donated $25.
Best respect.
Hey, I'm Roy Mustang.
Hey, I'm Roy Mustang.
$25. Ashley is an actual rocket scientist that will never get into space. I just wanted to say that your dream is my dream.
Transformative.
Hey, man.
Inspire us all. Never stop reaching for the stars.
Oh
Hashtag
man.
Salazar
Yay.
Jack donated $100. Thanks everyone for your time and all the effort you put into Critical Role. Very appreciated.
Thank you.
Separate. $100. I introduced my college roommate and best friend to play D&D. 15 years later, and we lost touch. Found out we both watched this show. Reached out while watching
Wow.
most Thursdays now. Thanks for being so
Getting married next week.
Misplaced connections.
Josh Potato 66 donated $5. I love this show. It's like great theater. Can't wait to see how far this thing goes, and can't wait to see some D&D at some point in the near future. P.S. I have to admit, I have a little crush on Pike, Vex, and Keelan.
So the girl.
That seems a little one-sided.
Yeah, so the girl.
I'm offended. I'm offended.
Sander Invictus donated $25. Had a blast tonight as usual, and also had a blast at my first game in 7 years. I thank you, my Copper Dragonborn fighter. Rastulia Othor thanks you, and my half-elf bard Cedric Riverbend thanks you. Less than 3.
Cedric. Hello, Cedric.
A Balfard donated $25. Happy to donate to a good cause. Thanks for the great entertainment each week. I look forward to many of your adventures and also playing 5e D&D with my kids.
Oh, that's great.
Erand is donating $25. Awesome job with the show as always. Donating in the hopes that it inspires you to in your upcoming battles as you help others battle lack of education and illiteracy in the real world.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Work.
Read book.
Jan2343 donated $50. Love your game.
Nice.
Every week. All my brothers and sisters in the military branches, I wish you a very happy Memorial Day. To all of those, take a moment in your day off to toast those who serve and those who still serve. Trying to make
Yes,
the world.
here.
You're here today.
Solid.
Sweet, man.
Murko2 donated $25. Watching all you has inspired me. Tons of inspiration. Made my campaign so much better. Thank you all for the highlight of my week. Thank you for watching.
Thank you.
X-Dragon Rider X donated $20. Hey guys, I got a chance to talk to Matt and Marisha at Philly the other week, and we talked to most of you via
Oh,
Twitter.
that's Becca.
Yep, but I wanted to not only thank you, but donate as well. Hopefully I'll get a chance to meet the rest of you soon.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Thank you.
Draxion donated $10. Here's Critical Role, my now favorite part of the week. Hearing all these amazing characters has finally made me move toward my dream of being a voice actor. On a side note, Liam, can you do a few lines of Illidan for me? I'm prepared for it.
You are not prepared. You are not prepared to stay up and watch live stream into the middle of the night.
Illidan's been drinking. Bachicchio? Bachicchio, I think.
Bachicchio.
Bachicchio, there you go. $5. I love watching your show. You guys are awesome. Can't wait to start my own D&D group. I'm already working on my half-elf druid. Hope this helps. 826LA.
Yeah.
Druid's a fan.
Aniliar, $20. Hope you guys provide an awesome show each week. Since week 1, thanks for keep staying awesome for us critters.
Yeah. Critters.
Trainer Jody, $10. I struggle with depression and anxiety, and the past few days have been extremely bad for me. This show brought me out of it. Thank you.
Good. Feel better.
Dright's Fury, donated $20. Awesome job, kick starting my imagination. Love this stream. Thank you, bud.
Sweet, thank you.
Ali Amusing, donated $25. Thanks for putting such an awesome show on and making the middle of my work week a little more bearable. Love you guys. Also made a matching donation to 826 here in Chicago too.
Oh,
very cool.
826 Chicago.
Lone Wolf of SD, $50. Thank you all for making the best 3+ hours of each week for me. I'm either sitting on the edge of my seat or laughing out loud for reals. Love you all.
Thank you, man.
Kairis, $10. We wanted to play D&D for years, and due to Critical Role, I started to DM for my online friends who have never played. We used Tabletop Simulator, played for the past 3 days, and are having a blast. Thank you so much for your inspiration, humor, and awesomeness.
That's awesome.
Oh.
That's it.
Guys, thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
guys.
Thank you, man.
Very cool.
During the chaos.
Guys.
Thank the party for handling that boss battle really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's debatable.
I don't know if we handled it well.
The
We
DM
kicked its ass. We came, we saw, we didn't die permanently.
Negative Nancy.
No, I wanted it.
We tried at least.
I don't even have my fucking
best
ass.
we
Guys,
Good job.
we made 3,000 subs, and I have a promise to keep. I don't expect any of you to, but Erica and Hector have come back from home.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Erica's unfazed by the midnight and is ready to dance. I cannot say the same for myself.
Yeah, we also have a couple people in the studio that should at least say hello before they leave too. So
Oh sure, well then they can hop on camera. We're gonna start getting ready for dancing, so you guys can.
You've got to say hello. If you're still up with us, we'll see you shortly.
See you shortly.